Yeet. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Nice form. You did good, Chay. I don't know what's being talked about here. Oh, terminal clock it, yeah?
Skill, bro. Every time.
Yeah,
don't get smug.
don't get smug, yeah? We'll bite you in your twaka.
How curious. Operator, it appears as if someone is actually attempting to contact you. What was that?
Why is this not showing? Hello? There we go. Wondering why that wasn't showing up. Sweet. Good to sit down and watch some real Tenno.
The day has begun.
Oh my god, it's happening!
So it is
I
official.
got
There's no turning back
chicken!
now. You have made it safely to TennoCon 2022. This is the kickoff of the biggest day for Warframe fans, and we're starting it live right now. This is live.
Yeah.
We'll see what chat's up to soon.
Hey, what's up?
we're gonna kick
What's
off
up,
with
brother?
today's
What's up,
Tenno
chat?
Live,
How we
TennoCon,
doing?
Tenno everything for Warframe. My name's Rebecca Ford, and I'll be walking you through the next 30 minutes to give you a little bit of a look into what we're going to be doing today. And
Thanks,
I'm joined by none
Rebecca.
other than
It's me, it's Megan Everett. Great to see you all. I can see you in chat. You all look great. You're excited.
God,
We're
Megan
excited.
is just
Let's just
a
really
beautiful
quickly
woman.
address, we're obviously not in our usual streaming
I love her
studio.
tattoos.
You know, this is
Her
our
tattoos are
7th
very
year doing TennoCon, which is incredible. Started off a physical event.
I like that,
turned
very
into
abstract.
A digital event in our little studio. And this year we decided to kind of go a little bit bigger, even though it's still digital. We now have a brand new stage that we're on.
Yeah, we have a stage that we made for this year. Not us personally, an amazing team.
I mean,
or maybe it was us.
maybe
I
it
don't
was
know.
us.
We don't know.
We're pretty sure.
We don't know. We don't remember. But we are excited to have this. We had ambitions, you know, of doing a couple of things, maybe having some staff here, but for safety, we didn't. So it's just us with the AV crew, our event crew, and everyone in Twitch chat. So welcome to the
Hi.
TennoCon 2022 stage. We are here, and we're kicking things off. Now, before we get really started into things, I just wanted to remind everyone that, you know, we've been making this game for so long. Our team is made up of people from all over the world, many of which who come from Ukraine, which, as you know, has an ongoing humanitarian crisis. So we just wanted to kick things off with an opportunity for the community to help out. If you do !donate UA in chat, in Twitch chat, you can find yourself a link if you feel like giving something towards one of the many causes there to help. We would, you know, I'm sure we would greatly appreciate it, and anything you can give helps. But just a moment to acknowledge that our team is indeed an international team of lovely human beings, and many of them are affected by this humanitarian crisis. So just starting off to share that little note, and then we also will go right into another bit of donation information.
Yes, so 7th year doing TennoCon, and we have been fortunate enough to support a charity each year, one that is close to our heart. Obviously, we have a lot of people at DE, and a lot of people are affected by a lot of different things. And this year, I'm so grateful to say that we are supporting Inspire. And they have sent over just a little video to tell you guys kind of what they're about, and also just to say hi. So let's check it out.
Oh, hi. Hi,
Welcome to
Inspire.
TennoCon 2022.
If I'm not
My name is
inspired, I'm
Shannon
going to be
Couture,
upset.
and I'm the Communications and Marketing Coordinator here at Inspire. This is such an exciting partnership, and we know that it'll ignite creativity and passion for digital learning and Indigenous students across Canada. Inspire is an Indigenous national charity that invests in the education of First Nations, Inuit, and Métis people by providing bursaries, scholarships, and programming. For Indigenous students, a lack of funding is one of the biggest barriers to completing their post-secondary education. Building Brighter Futures is our scholarship and bursaries program, where we supply qualified applicants with funding to help with school-related costs, Rivers to Success is free programming we offer to every Indigenous student, whether they receive funding from Inspire or not. No matter where they are in their educational journey, Rivers to Success will support students along the way with access to Indigenous resources, mentors, and career guidance. When people give to Inspire, they know that their generosity is getting directly to students. We are encouraged to see how the resilience, ingenuity, and strength of Indigenous students have enabled them to succeed despite the many obstacles placed in their way. Thank you again for helping us fulfill this important mission. Have a great event, and if you want to learn more, please visit inspire.ca.
I'm inspired.
Thank you, Sienna, and everyone over at Inspire for sending that video. If you would like to donate to Inspire, you can do !donate in Twitch chat. I know they would love it, we would love it, and thank you so much for helping us help them.
Yeah, we'll be announcing our donation during Tenno Live, which is the end of TennoCon.
Oh, I'm supposed to
today.
defend,
We have a
all
bunch
right.
of stuff to get through. It's great stuff. The best stuff you'll ever watch, I'm sure. Pour your money back. It's free. It's free. It's free. But yeah, we have a great show planned for you today. Partially pre-recorded, partially live. This part is live if you can't tell because it's going so perfectly. No nerves,
Flawless.
no nothing. Everything
great.
is going. We're just very excited, and the road ahead is going to be filled with delights for those that want to watch the sound panel. That's right after this. We're going to be going into a pre-recorded panel that goes to sounds the system. Marcus is hosting it this year with George, Eric, and Keith, and it'll be taking you through the behind-the-scenes look of everything pertaining to Warframe Sound 3.
New War, Angels Airmen, and you're going to get your first sneak peek of the soundtrack. I couldn't even say the word. I was like, wait, can I say it? Of course I can say it.
We've been typing it only because we're still working remotely, so saying Riri out loud that's how you pronounce it, by the way.
Why is this not working?
And then,
Oh no, I
then
messed
after
up.
the sound panel, we go into a live segment, so you'll be brought back to this
I
stage,
messed
to
up.
this ambiance with myself. I am hosting, and I'm going to be joined by the incredible Pablo, Taj, and Matt, and we're going to dive into a whole bunch of questions that were curated from previous dev streams. I creeped some Twitters, stuff like that, grabbed some questions. And there will be an opportunity near the end of that segment for live chat questions. So if you have anything brewing,
What is live chat saying right now?
what is live chat? I see emotes, which I always.
I got some goldfish, some snacks.
Oh,
That's good.
yeah, tell us your
That's
snack.
Good. Exclamation mark Tenno Live.
I love it.
We got a lot of clem. A spoiler alert? Kind of.
There are some spoilers. I mean, if you haven't played the New War, heavy spoilers. Will be, some teases. We're gonna tease a little bit of what you can expect for Tenno Live, maybe. But each of the panels is going to kind of take a look back at the New War, because that's kind of the last obvious thing you saw from Tenno Live last year was the New War. So we're going to dive back into that a little bit, talk about sound, talk about mocap, and some really awesome concept art. We're going to talk about Viviri, of course. Teasers for that, getting excited for that, because that is also in the art panel as well.
Yes, this is a pre-recorded panel, and it takes you through a lot of the art deep dives and never before seen reveals with our art team, things we've been working on. This pre-recorded panel will delight you right after the live Q&A, and it's going to be great. It has Danielle hosting it, Jeff, Carrie, and Eric are on it, and maybe special.
I know why the freaking thing's not working.
And then after that is the community art show, and this is hosted by Helen and Skyers. I'm so excited for this. This is where our hundreds of submissions from fan art all over the world came in, and selected.
Okay,
a few,
I
and
can't do
we're gonna
this.
Show them all off. We're also going to show dojos. We've integrated the dojo segment into it, so we're really
The
celebrating
settings suck.
in-game art that is our incredible dojos, and then outside art with digital art, cosplay props. Sorry, I hit my mic.
Fine, play it up. It's cool.
Everything's
Cosplay,
fine.
dojo.
It's going to be really exciting, so definitely don't miss that. And then the big one.
Tenno Live 2022, this is our keynote finale to TennoCon. This is where we're going to have just so I don't know if we're going to be able to fit it all in an hour, but we're going to try. So we have a lot to cover. This is where you're going to learn all about the future of Warframe. We're going to have myself, Megan, I'm thinking in terms of chair organization, Scott, Steve, Jeff Sheldon will be up here on stage, and we'll be talking Warframe. So if you're sitting waiting for the biggest news of the day and our live show, that'll be tonight, but there's so much to lead up to it that you don't want to miss. And maybe you want to be a little motivated. You want to get some free stuff, so to speak. So if
free
all
stuff.
of these panels sound great to you,
Free stuff. I love free
if you
stuff.
want a little something to sweeten the deal, find yourself bringing home a cosmetic or a perhaps new weapon.
Yeah.
This could be yours. But Megan, tell me, how do they get it?
You can get it just for simply watching. Make sure you're linked up. If you've been receiving drops, for our dev streams.
Ooh, that fan, though.
Or streams this year. You do not need to relink. You are good to go. But we have some really awesome drops. So this is the Veracruz War fan, and then also the Reinala Sugatra. You can see it attached to it. That's going to be the TennoCon drop. So it's active right now until.
Can we confirm it's active right now? I'm going to look in chat and see if people are saying drops progress.
Drops. Can I get a drops Yale yeah in chat?
Can we get a drops in chat?
Can I get a drops in chat? I see bunches of yeses.
Oh,
you-
sweet.
you guys
Okay,
are the
that's good
best.
news. This is called live. I don't even know. It's called something.
Live
we
QA.
got-
Live what?
So yes, this is
Am
gonna
I
be a
getting
drop
drops?
for the day, just for watching for 30 minutes, and then Tenno Live switches over, and you're gonna get yourself a Titania Prime for watching Tenno Live for 30 minutes. And if that doesn't entice you enough, live in game right now in the market for 1 credit.
A single credit.
1 single credit is the Stranger's Hood. We revealed this, I think in our
Ooh,
summer
the
game
Stranger's
video.
Hood. Very nice.
We've been
Anyways.
teasing about this, and we decided to, you know what, self-serve. Why don't you just walk on over to the market and get it yourself? So on all platforms right now, it started at 12:30. It's going to be live for 48 hours, so there's a little.
We can get it then.
We can get it.
This
I can
is
go
why
back.
it's 48 hours, because otherwise
I can just. No, I'm just kidding. For 48 hours, it's going to be in the market. It is a operator Drifter cosmetic. If you haven't completed the new war or Second Dream and you don't know who those people are, perhaps you will still have it in your inventory until you complete those quests, at which then you can equip it.
Yes, it's not going anywhere. It'll be there, dormant, waiting for
Oh.
the graceful touch of the pro gamer.
Speaking of pro gamer, wouldn't it be nice
I
to
am
have...
here. You're right.
We're
Thank
built
you.
different.
I am built different.
Wouldn't it be nice to have a custom built PC?
I would love that.
I would.
Love that.
Oh, we have a giveaway.
We have a giveaway!
Yeah. Oh, yes. I thought you were offering me a computer. No, our friends at We Game.
Oh,
have
baby.
made this
What is that
open
PC?
Themed PC that we'll be giving away to our first lucky winner of the day.
The Twitch picker has all the power. They are going to send this to us and then we'll ship it to you, so it might take a hot minute to get to you, but we are just going to run the Twitch picker and a lucky Twitch winner is going to win a Wii Game PC.
And here is where we get the ultimate test, the competitive nature of whose eyes are better,
Are
Megan
my
or
contacts
Rebecca.
strong
Who
enough?
has the better eye prescription? Oh, good Lord.
I think
have
I see
mercy.
it.
I see a J.
J... Oh no.
Just to Chucky.
Charlie?
Checky, just to Checky, you have won. I am cheating. Dean is in my ear. Scandal number one. at TennoCon.
Sabotage!
No, that is the winner. Just to Checky, you have won this amazing PC. This is a bit of a complicated giveaway because you can't just tell us your Warframe alias. We actually need to know where you live.
Of course.
But don't
Don't tell her.
anyone.
Give it to me.
Our Warframe Twitch channel that you're walking on right, walking? Are you walking? Give us a bit of info there, and one of our team members will reach out to you to arrange the delivery of the PC that you just won.
Oh, I guess
So-
I could zoom in.
Oh, I
Just
guess
to
we-
Checky.
just to-
Yeah,
oh, we can look at our
you're right,
phones.
though.
Well,
Well, you had
like I
Dean.
said, I had Dean in
had
my
Dean.
ear. I mean, well, that's scandal number one.
Congratulations to you. We do have more giveaways later on during Tenno Live. There might be some physical
That
stuff.
was our warm-up one.
That was warm-up.
That was a test.
I
We
give
did
it a 7 out of 10.
I would say that's like a 7 out of 10 test, but nevertheless.
7 out of 10. We
Oh,
have
the
much
winner
more in
would-
store.
yeah, the winner would probably say 10 out of 10 test.
They got 10 out of 10.
Yeah, but anyway, so that was our first giveaway. The test went well. We have lots to do.
Lots to do.
We want to see how chat's doing though more than.
Yeah, let's check in with chat. Chat, what are your snacks? Where are you watching from?
we
I'm
wanted-
always so curious.
Yeah, we want to see what people are excited for today. We haven't streamed in a while. At least we haven't streamed together in a while. So we're just going to get back into the swing of things and see what chat has to say. People are watching from France.
France.
Bonjour.
Ah, France, yes. Ah.
Stranger's Hood, rather. Put it on. Share a screenshot with us. We'd be curious to see your fashion with it. I'm not going to say fashion frame because that would be
inaccurate.
technically incorrect, which would be quite embarrassing. Turkey, Portugal,
Michigan.
Michigan. I'm close
Right
to
around the
it.
corner.
Yeah. I don't see the Twitch drops. Refresh. Check all the
Oh,
settings.
that's Oni Stroby. I know you. Yeah, just refresh. Woo! Just refresh. You should see it. Click your little icon in the top right, and you should see some drop progress.
Greetings from Poland. Dzień dobry.
Oh, dzień dobry.
Let's see how many.
Oh, we got chips in Poland. Love
Interesting.
chips. Australia.
Brazil. Very nice.
Oh, Germany.
Where else is everyone watching from?
South America. Ontario. Love Ontario. Boston.
Washington. Oh man. In the Bronx.
The Bronx. Popping in the Bronx.
All right. What are people most excited for? Let's see what's going on in chat. Hello from India. Hello, Chile. I think I'm from the Philippines. You're not the only one from the Philippines. Oh, from France, from England, Sweden.
Everyone, all over the place.
Horse, all capital.
Oh, is that glue gun?
Good.
Speaking of horse, kind of live. We're gonna have a live.
We are bringing a horse on this stage.
Bringing a horse.
The
This-
hardest part of building the stage.
It's
is
why we
making
built a
sure
stage.
It couldn't fit a horse. So we did. We managed.
Yeah, so that's going to be part of Tenno Live. There's a lot more in store for Tenno Live. That is just kind of a sprinkle on the cupcake of what Tenno Live is going to be.
Yeah, and if you've never, is it your first Tenno Live chat? Tell me.
Is it your 7th? Do you have your badge?
Wait, how do I switch weapons?
Maybe
Okay,
so
I gotta go.
First Tenno Lives. Maybe people recognize things on the stage. I think there's one thing that's
TennoCon, game nice. Hey, what's up?
Very relevant.
Ah.
Yeah, we're watching TennoCon. I'm just trying to reset my settings.
Merch!
My
This
controls.
is on my chair, and I'm very excited to have
I know.
it. Is it for
I hope
me?
this is a good placement, by the way, for
I think Dean
TennoCon.
actually called it. I'm not gonna lie.
All right.
Or maybe it's
See,
Julian.
very
Someone gives on
nice.
this, but we do
It is
have
very
some
nice.
merch
I love
launching today as well,
Warframe.
So if you wanted to show your
It's a good
Warframe
game. Outside of
merch
Destiny,
support,
it's a
we
good
have
game for
a
me to
incredible
really
amount of
grind out.
including a Floof Desert Skate.
Ooh,
and
floofy.
We got floofs, we got t-shirts, we got a lamp, we got a whole bunch of new merch for you to check out if that is your
Oh,
pick.
he's got a little tooth.
And a new statue.
Very nice, very nice.
It's very exciting.
Oh, yes. Do these ones come with the tags that have their personalities?
Yes.
Oh, cute. Oh,
Little beanie baby moment.
yes, that is adorable.
Mm-hmm.
So you might get a floof that is, you know, afraid of the dark, or you might get one that,
Oh.
Let's see.
you know, uses viral only builds. We'll never know.
We'll never know.
We'll never know until you go.
Oh, that's
Canada. TennoCon number 4 for me.
Oh, okay. Obviously, you know, we wish we could be doing a physical event again. We, you know, to kind of backstory of TennoCon, Tenno Live, we start planning this obviously very early, and we have to make that call. Is it going to be digital? Is it going to be physical? Because there's a lot of prep both ways, and with how everything was going at the beginning of the year, you know, we just kind of said, let's just make it digital. Let's just call it, and you know, we were going to have a DE presence here, and unfortunately, we also had to cancel that as well, just because of what's going
Oh,
on.
yeah.
But we're back with a digital event.
Is this part of the stream where we talk about all the things that have happened?
I gotta get back into using my glaive.
Would you like to
Because-
know what we've experienced?
It's 8 p.m. We're getting ready, builds ready for our live demo. Because as you know, we do a live game demo, which is what we're ending the show with this year.
Here we go. Now I'm getting back in the swing of things.
Last Friday.
It's been so long since I played some Warframe.
Has something horrible gone wrong? And sure enough, there was a
Who's shooting?
failure with our ISP, and we couldn't do.
I think I'm gonna lose just by the
anything.
pure fact that
Hours that we're done, I'm gone.
it's gonna blow up.
But we pulled it together. Our IT team came up with some alts so we could, you know, get connectivity by other means, and we managed to do some stuff. But it has been absolutely crazy TennoCon. I can't think of a time where we had so many little things just outside of our control change the prep for TennoCon.
Yeah, I think that was one of the more frustrating things. Is like we've had issues before with like our
that are
build
totally our
doesn't
fault.
work, totally our
We
fault.
love when we're at fault.
Yeah.
It's the best. It feels good when you
Yeah,
fix a problem.
I'm gonna
It's
just
the mercy of
call it because
that
we
actual
totally
hard
didn't
line
get our
cut
buttons
to, your
set
ISP,
correctly.
all those fun things, but we made it, and we're here, and hopefully everything is going well so far.
Yeah.
We are encouraging people to get in game. Audio, visual sounds good.
We'll
We're really
come back to
getting
that.
Ourselves in gear.
I added
We
lots of
thought
graphics,
we,
nice.
You know.
Oh, a great question in chat about the DeViri Amphitheater. So
yes.
that is going to go live at 5. Basically, when Tenno Live starts at 5 p.m. So if you're logging into the game,
let's get
if you
this.
are a digital ticket holder and you have access to Barracuteer, you're going to see the TennoCon relay. Check out his wares.
I love how added lots of
But
graphics.
the DeViri
Nice.
Amphitheater
Thank you.
Itself, which will also be on
Ooh,
Earth,
we've got a
on the
crew.
windows,
Let's do
so
this.
Here, around 5 p.m. Eastern time, and you are going to want to be in that amphitheater right away. Get
I'm
your
going to be in the
spot.
amphitheater,
You're gonna
chat.
get,
We're going to be right in it.
probably
We're going to be checking it out.
roughly
We're going to see all the cool
30 minutes to
stuff.
Kind of run around, maybe take some screenshots. Tenno Live is going to be happening, so you know you could run around in the DeViri Amphitheater, experience that, 'cause it's going to be your first step into DeViri.
Yes, we're giving you a preview of what DeViri is going to bring, and for relative time, it's just over 4 hours from now. The DeViri Amphitheater will be live in-game on all platforms. So at that time, you're going to go to Earth.
Oh, we got a
and say,
Pertia. Very nice. We have a Pertia. You gotta love Pertia.
Until then, there's lots to do. We have a resource booth here that's live.
do.
There's a whole bunch of stuff in game that you can participate in. Obviously, you get your Stranger's Hood, but the DeViri Amphitheater is very important. You're going to want to be in there when Tenno Live starts, and especially when we're
doing the live gameplay
Doing
demo.
the live
We have a fun, well, it's called Amphitheater, so I'm not sure if you figured it out. But we have a very fun way of showing, getting an interactive component to our Tenno Live show, because we started doing this when COVID initially had us close up shop for the live event.
Where you at, bud?
20, so that was 2 years ago. We did the Deimos showcase rooms, and we're just bringing more of that energy to the live performance, so you folks
Let's go.
can actually feel like you're in a theater with everyone else. So we're very excited for that.
Yeah, I think the past couple of TennoCons we've done, you know, a relay and also a relay experience. This
We've
year,
had some learnings from those.
last year was a bit of a rough one.
We don't claim to be without flaw, but we try.
We are
real hard.
We are but human.
Yeah, but we have a lot of measures in place since last year to make sure that this is a day where we can work through any surprises as best we can. Which will be, you know, that's where the day goes from here, right? Is seeing what chat's been up to, seeing people any questions about things going on in game, while everyone's getting comfortable watching the panels, getting ready to, you know, get their questions ready, get ready for that end show.
Give me the juice, baby.
Taking you through the future of Warframe in the most exciting and mind-blowing ways possible. You're going to be treated to a full hour of what we've been up to, what has been going on with Warframe since the new war launch, what can you expect. All of these and more will be at the end of the show tonight. So really, you know, and you know what, if you have to go, maybe you're going to get called, it's a Saturday, one of your friends has good weather and you got to go. You know?
Yeah, Argon Crystal, baby.
I don't know, can't relate, but it'll be on YouTube after. We'd love for you to be there, but there will, of course, be an upload after of the show in case you miss it. So don't feel quite so, you know, bad if you miss that interview. But we'd love to have you there live, especially for the interview. So update your game now because, you know, you never know. You never know.
And there's going to be, you know, a couple teases, like I mentioned, throughout the day on various channels that might come a bit more information during Tenno Live, so you'll want to kind of, you know, pay attention, spot those. It's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, and now it's like the point where, okay, we've given you all the information without actually telling you what we're going to show. So it's kind of like,
Very nice.
I know,
get the
it's
show
very
going, let's see.
torturous. I apologize.
No, the drop is exclusive to the live event, so you will surely need to be there for the drop. But the information is up on YouTube after. What else do we got going on? We got it. Ooh, very good.
The amphitheater will be on Earth. You can check it out there at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. When Tenno Live starts, the theater will be there. You can log in and jump in there.
I see some speculation about the next Prime Warframe. Perhaps we'll have information on that.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Oh, perhaps. Ah.
We're just looking down at our phones. This is like a real experience. It's like we're all in a room together.
I
We
know.
just sit and look at our phones.
Hanging out, looking at you, chat. You look great.
Oh, we have some serious speculation on the next Prime.
How do I see the drop? If you've been watching and sitting on the Warframe page, which is cool if you were before it starts, you might need to just refresh the stream and it will pop up. Sometimes when you're just kind of idly sitting on the Twitch page.
All right, let's reset it. I'm gonna reset it just to make sure I get my drops.
Really good to be back.
Sorry, but I don't care about Fox. Nidus is just a tank. I could just AFK and he just wouldn't die. Absolute nasty of Warframe. Alright, sorry chat. I'll get the stream back. Like, once the stupid ads are gone, we'll go back to volume for the TennoCon. Right now, I just can't be bothered for trash ads. There we go.
I wonder why she. That's
There
so
we
weird of her to
are.
leave.
I know.
During
That is her
TennoCon
way,
Tenno
though.
Live.
Rip your heart out and walk
You are
away.
30% away. There we go, chat. We're 30% away from our...
None other than
Carvico. Did I get it?
Is it good? Is it Carvico?
You can give me a thumbs up.
Oh, Carico. There's no V.
Dang it.
Unfortunately.
What was it, Carvico?
Carico has won the Ruda Prime access. This is yours. You have to message us on our Twitch page that you're watching right now. Just let us know what platform you're on and your username so we can update your Garuda Prime access. You may have just won the last Garuda Prime access we'll give away.
Who knows? Maybe I'll do one on the Dev Live Q&A. Maybe. Who knows? But
Oh, free Garuda? I'll
I
take
talk
free
with Melissa.
Garuda.
It is the new Veracruz, Warfan, and Sugatra for watching TennoCon. And then Tenno Live is Titania Prime. You know, if you already have Titania Prime, that's great.
Free slot.
A free slot. What's wrong with a free slot, you know?
Or you can have 2 Titania Primes.
Ooh.
Can't feed Primes to your helmet, though. You have to have her stuff. Maybe there's... Helmet Prime, maybe that's revealing. We'll have that on the video.
Oh. Don't even get your
Got it. Oh, people are being gracious to the winner of the Garuda Prime. That's lovely.
2 pine.
Titania and Titania Beef. Say hello to the whole world. Hello to the whole world. We're here for TennoCon 2022. We can't believe the day has come. We have been planning this for so long, and we hope that you are going to enjoy the endless sources of information that follow our household being here. And we've gone over Spain points.
I think we got everything. We can really quickly recap what the day is going to be. So right after this, you're going to go into the Sounds of the System panel. Marcus, George, Eric, and Keith Power are the legend in the Warframe world for doing soundtrack. So you're going to experience that. It is a pre-recorded panel. We have some really great insight, like we mentioned, from War, Angel, Darren, and of course Yuri. Marcus actually plays a really fun game with them. I won't spoil anything, but I was very impressed.
Let's go.
With, their answers, so it's a very fun, little interactive. And then we go into the dev Q&A with myself. It will be live on this stage. I will be joined by Pablo, Paz, and Matt. We have some perspective from game design, from weapons lead, from art directors. So we got a whole bunch of different questions based on War, Angel, Darren, and Yuri. The Yuri one is obviously going to be.
Oh my god. Megan has an alarm set. She's done with me. She's like, that's my threshold.
He told me to make an alarm because we got to go. We got 1 minute left. This is the schedule. Live dev Q&A, and then of course the Art of Warframe panel. There's some juicy concepts in there, maybe a little bit of mocap, never before seen stuff. Community art show, Helen and Skyers will be incredible. And then of course the live.
This is where we will have all the seats filled. You're probably wondering, who are these chairs for? But maybe you already know. Please, we're not going to let Steve and gang sit there because they're taken. But yes, we will be back with a full squad at 5 p.m. here for Tenno Live, where we will be doing the future of Warframe. You're going to learn and see the live gameplay demo. So I need to stop my sweaty palms immediately because
Very nice, chat. We're almost done with this run. And then we get a nice umbral, which is what I really want.
Enjoy the sound panel. Thank you
God,
very much for
Nidus is a
housekeeping.
freaking beast.
Rebecca and Megan, and we are gonna go and let you enjoy the sound panel.
See you in a
We
bit.
won't keep you waiting.
Bye, guys. Hey, everybody. Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items that have Warframe and Twitch links. Watching TennoCon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the Bear
Just feed me, Seymour.
But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and you received drops before on Warframe,
Let's go.
then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe,
Chat, if you're not linked and you play Warframe, get your free loot for watching TennoCon. Get your free loot.
And that's it. Enjoy the show.
TennoCon Live, very nice. Ah, of course I put it here, chat, and no one spawns. The sounds of Warframe. The sounds of this game actually are pretty good, to be honest. I'm just gonna chill over here, see if there's any trash ads that are gonna spawn. Oh, I'm running it stuck on a wall. Hello. Oh, all right. Well, 2 more runs. Very nice.
I think that was the moment probably when we wanted to really lean in on what an environment could do for the game. And you're going from smaller scenes like Grineer Asteroid and how that feels tight and contained. And then
You're gonna block off my spawns?
The doors open and then there's a world above and beyond. And there's an awful lot of design that winds up going into it. So at that
Hey, get over here, bud.
Being able to run around in a video game.
Get over here.
Piece of terrain was not that novel, but it was novel to do it in Warframe. So if there weren't the familiar Marines,
I want all of you.
the iconic bits and pieces of
Come with me.
we could wind up fitting into it. That's how you made it feel. You were within the Warframe universe, somewhere exploring some great new territory for us, which was a bit of an intimidating thing, but it worked out great. Even which people say is rocks and trees, rocks and trees, rocks and trees. So I knew the subject matter. The world building is kind of that's kind of.
I need to upgrade this so bad.
You can do, and then after that, it's like trying to have a sense of locality within that space. So things that are like little local pockets.
Get him, my
That
minions.
is the moment
Collect his
where, like, the
life
system
source.
level thinking, it becomes a whole, and that actually is the thing that the person experiences. I could talk about the hundreds of small things that go into that. Foliage, the terrain textures, how you make a tree, how you make
There.
water actually sit with atmosphere.
Yay!
Even artistically, as opposed to technically, like if you make a heavy use of value and saturation in one part over here, that can draw the attention of the entire level, which is not necessarily something we need. You know, we need to guide people from
Very nice.
point B to point C. If you use up all of those resources with the one cool thing over there, people make a beeline to it and they don't experience half of it. If
Thanks,
you wind
team.
up having
Appreciate it.
Pull apart in front of you consciously, your walk into it experience should not have you do that. You should feel like you were just in a world in Warframe that is new and different. So the fact that we actually did that, where people were able to open gates and still feel like they were in Warframe, that's probably the biggest thing.
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game.
Will we? Will we
Join your friend
really?
Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
Bye, Felicia. I don't know who your name is, but bye, Felicia. The next panel's about to begin. Ooh, rah. All right. Stranger. I heard Stranger's Hood. There it is. For 1. Wow. I just got a Stranger Hood. It's almost... It's like some strange things. From this, alright.
This is by far the biggest group of students I have seen come to class. Thank you so much for rocking out to TennoCon 2022. My
Woo!
name is Gemma Laurel. I had the absolute privilege of voicing for Cephalon Melika. I can honestly say that the Warframe community is the best in video games.
The best there is.
Have an awesome one and be great to each
Warframe is pretty chill.
Hi Tenno, I'm Maya Grant and I play Archimedean Yonta. It was a pleasure to voice the character and I'm so grateful for you for playing. Thank you so much and have an amazing TennoCon. Goodbye for now.
If it isn't my favorite grubber. I'm Brent Mukai, the voice of Cavallero. And I hope your TennoCon is, enjoyable. That's it, right? That's all I gotta say? Perfect.
I love his voice.
And will someone just give me a damn Kubro already? Is that too much to ask?
Greetings, Tenno. So good to see all of you again.
Why are we so creepy?
Hey guys, my name's Kara Volchov. I voice Hombask. I just wanted to say hi and let each and every one of you know how thrilled I am to be part of Warframe. Enjoy TennoCon 2022.
Hi, it's David Ottavino, voice of the husband in the Zeraman ARG. Just making a quick video to say happy TennoCon. What could go wrong?
Please, someone help open this door. It's jammed and I have to pee. How long
I have
I've
to
been
pee.
trapped in this booth of anguish as the stench fills my nostrils because I wet my pants. Happy TennoCon.
What?
Angels.
Hey Tenno, my name is Capritano and I voiced Kira in the Warframe ARG. Some of you may have known her as Zeri-chan or Cephalon Fog. I don't know, who cares? Anyways,
Who
I
cares?
really appreciate you for finding all those logs and I really hope you have a great TennoCon. Bye.
Hey there, Tenno. I'm Calvin Joyle, the voice of Viso, or Vico, or Tico.
Visa!
The Warframe community is genuinely one of the kindest gaming communities I've ever encountered, and your sweet comments about Viso mean so much to me. Have a great TennoCon, for profit.
Hey, Tenno. This is Adam Bennett, the voice of Call 175.
Oh, it's Call!
Everyone watching a happy TennoCon. From the bottom of my heart, thanks to all of you for your love and for your support.
Hola, Tenno. It's me, Varsia.
Remember me? Amiguitos, it's me, Gigi Saul Guerrero. A big hello.
Call, that dude is a legend. It's Call of Duty.
You guys have an amazing time at TennoCon.
Yeah, I will. Thank you.
And just like Garcia says, let's shake the walls. Ow!
Yeah!
I'm Davenant Doyle, aka Captain Valaglarios. I'm so happy to be here with you today. Hope you're enjoying yourself.
I am.
Something to sing to you.
You're gonna sing to me?
Sisters below, we're
Ah!
where the winds don't blow. Yeah, we're all bound down in the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold.
She's got a voice.
Sleeping in the cold below.
What a voice. What a legend.
Even though it's very hot here, obviously. Enjoy.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the TennoCon 2022 Sounds of the System panel. This is a pre-recorded panel, and my name is Marcus Kretz. I work here at Digital
Pre-recorded,
Solutions.
but I'm
a senior
pretty
community
cool.
coordinator, and for the next hour, we'll be taking a deep dive into all things sound design, music, dialogue, and Warframe. Now, this is a general spoiler alert for anyone who has been playing through Warframe. If you have not completed the main storyline content for Warframe,
Spoiler!
there will be heavy spoilers ahead. Specifically for the new war quest and for the Angels of the Zeraman update. So you have been warned, heavy spoilers ahead.
Heavy spoilers, baby.
Without further ado, I would love to introduce the panelists that are joining me today. I'm very honored to be joined by three incredible people. First up, we have George Spanos, audio director for Warframe. George, how's it going?
Good, good. How is everyone doing?
Doing great, doing great.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. We also have Eric Preston, lead sound designer.
Hello.
Speak in Quest.
And happy to talk about the sounds of Warframe.
Yeah, we love it. Thanks for being here, Eric. And one of our favorite composers, Keith Power. Thank you for joining us again this year. Great to have you.
Oh, so very happy to be here. Yeah, it's nice to see you guys.
Yeah, it's
This is
great.
pretty cool.
Honestly, it's been so long. I mean, this is the first time I've seen Eric and George in 2 years in person, so it's incredible how time had just flown by. And speaking of which, in terms of the audio team, operationally, are you guys still working from home, or have you been able to come back into the office at all?
It's still mostly from home. It's, we've built a new sound studio, so we're trying to it's mostly from home. Hopefully, soon we'll get back in all
I'm
together.
shooting out my honey
It's
mustard.
great to see the whole team day in and day out instead of over a screen.
The Zeraman.
Keith, I'm pretty sure
There is no life
you're still working from home, correct?
And
That's
yet,
your studio in the back there.
Can hear it.
Well, I commute every day, and it's about a 30-second
What does it
commute.
mean?
I walk from the house through my
My
yard,
child.
and then I'm here. So it's more of the same.
I saw
It's,
the
I've
chaos
been
with my
working
own
from home,
eyes and brought many like you out of that
for
hell.
many years, and
Now,
I'm
I
gonna
must
probably
send you back there.
I like it that way.
You are a child
Yeah, that
no longer,
30-second
and
commute
you
probably
have a
can't be
legacy
beat.
to
So,
protect.
no, that's great to
Be
hear. That's
swift.
great to hear. Very
The
nice. Well,
Zeraman awaits.
it's been an incredible year for Warframe.
There's nothing
Looking
left
back,
on that wreck but
the amount that's
bad
been
memories.
achieved in the past
But
year
if I
really
can
can't be
keep it
overstated.
from
But
hurting anyone else,
really, I have to start with going
go.
back to the new war. After 8 years of Warframe, it was the longest quest in Warframe history. It brought an incredible amount of work behind it, but it certainly had an incredible amount of love and work that went into it from the sound team especially. So,
Heck yeah,
we touched
dude.
on it briefly on last year's panel, but for the sheer amount
Whoops.
of dialogue that was recorded for the new war quest, was there any logistical challenges in terms of capturing just that much audio?
Yeah, it was a lot. Like it's looking back on it now and
Yeet.
thinking about it, actually I should have highlighted all the lines to see what the line count was. But it was a lot, and it was a lot of coordinating with all the different actors, and it was a lot to kind of get it all hooked up in the game and everything.
Let's go.
So yeah, but in the end, you're so in the mindset of doing
Find
it,
the song
it's kind of
source.
the eye of the storm,
Let's go.
and then you release it and you're like, wow, and you take a look back and you're like, wow, that was a lot of work that we put into that. So yeah, very, very proud of the team and what we were able to accomplish with that.
Yeah, it was just an insane amount of. Because I think even before that, I can't even think of the second longest quest in reference to that. Like, But the fact that the New War was, I think, on many first playthroughs was around 4 hours is just an incredible leap in terms of length.
And of course, you've got all the operator and drifter dialogue ×4, right? So you're here, you know, you finish one, and then you're like, okay, we're done. It's like, well, no, you got 3 more times, and you know, in the cinematics, we would have to time it out. So we had one actor. Who
I will find it, mother.
And then everything was timed out to his read. So all the other actors.
Okay, very nice.
Timing the pacing.
What's up, dudes?
When you do the animation,
Oh, I forgot.
I'll have to kind of move at the same speed, and you know, a couple of our team members, Slater and Chris in particular, did a lot of finagling dialogue. All lined up. We call them operators A, B, C, and D, testing them to make sure that you know, making another choice and testing another cinematic. Does it line up? Is everything okay? So that was a lot of work.
The Worm Queen wants the Zeramin for herself.
From a tech point of view.
I lost my family here.
Properly based on.
I'd sooner destroy it than see it in Grineer
Yeah,
hands.
incredible to have.
Let's go.
Yeah, like you said, 4 different contexts for both operator and for drifter across 4 different.
Well, the Worm Queen ain't getting away with it.
That must have been another moment from the newer quest as well that I've been dying to talk about. That was probably one of my favorites of the whole quest. And again, another spoiler warning for the New War.
Oh,
If
what?
you've not yet completed it, massive spoilers ahead. There's a moment towards the end of the quest where we finally see the man in the wall.
Oh, what are they doing?
I guess I would say a true void manifestation. You know, literally a wall.
What the heck are you?
This moment of, you know, seeing the man on the wall in, you know, perhaps a true form, and there's that really haunting vocalization that comes out.
Oh,
from them.
baby.
It absolutely terrified me. I know it really resonated with fans as well. For that moment, was that something that, you know, years back, you know, perhaps you'd always known that this, you know, form was going to come, and you always thought, oh, we know what voice we're going to use for that, or we know how that's going to sound? Or is that something that organically came up during development?
We had no idea, but I have to say that the actor is among us right now.
Am I?
What?
So you're hearing it here for the first time.
Who's me?
Yes, it was you.
That was you, Keith?
No.
Oh.
No, it was me.
Yeah, Eric. Yeah, and Eric definitely speak to it. I think he took a few iterations to kind of figure out what we wanted to do because we didn't have that preconceived notion of what it should sound like. But man, you hit it out of the park, and it turned out awesome. But yeah.
I remember seeing the concept art, and I just found the concept art to be as terrifying as what it ended up being in game. And I was working on the sounds for that cinematic, and I started playing with some ideas, and sort of one of the earliest things that I tried was a walrus.
I just saw.
So I had this pitch down walrus, and it had this really menacing kind of tone. And then it did a pitch drop, and it kind of like a minor pitch drop, and it felt really strange and big and scary. So that was kind of the basis for what ended up being that voice. So using that as a base, I overdubbed myself on it, hitting the same note as that walrus kind of hit, except adding words in. And then I layered it multiple times, so my own performance multiple times, pitched it down, added some effects and processing, and mixed it together, and that's what the kind of the final result.
Cascade is already breaking
it's
down.
cool too because we've got those words in there, right, that the writing team came up with that he says. And I don't know, has anyone kind of figured out what the decipher?
Oh, right.
Is?
So they're angels, huh?
Community is kind of, they've probably tried to pick it apart to kind of get those words and see.
There's been some very valiant attempts. I've heard some YouTube videos where they've pitched it up, where you can really get close, but I can tell you that no one has found it yet.
Kid. I always thought it was seriously. I always thought it was
Queen means well.
That's exactly it. That's what it was originally, but we haven't it.
Yeah. Only a matter of time.
We got it there. We got it there for
Sooner
sure.
Quinn admits that to himself.
Oh, like, in all honesty, I think that's one of the best kind of endings and cinematics that we've done, sound design-wise, musically, vocally, all of that stuff. It really came together really nicely. And also for being one of the last things that we tackled, right? Like, I think, especially musically, as I recall, that was probably one of the last cinematics, those last couple that you and your team worked on, Keith. So,
come to know them as
yeah,
Grax.
it was
They will
turned out
attack
great,
and possess our exolizers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Making the units spread fluid contamination instead of cleansing it.
I mean, I think that speaks to, you know, how great that audio is at the end. That, you know, to me, I thought it might have been something that's been, you know, cooking up for years, but to hear that it was, you know, something that, you know, had to be brought about.
There you go. Does that work?
It's pretty incredible. You look at where you guys are now. Could you imagine, you know, all those years ago, thinking, oh, you know, who knows, down the road we'll be doing the score for a 4-hour quest, you know, what might you say to your former selves for that?
Yeah, it's like the movie version, right? It's, you know, get to 10 years in or 8 years in or so, and let's do the movie version of this.
Oh, I have to kill enemies. Roger that.
Better.
No, but it's true. It's kind of like it's taking a lot of the older ideas.
Okay.
Contamination subsiding.
Them together and kind of, you know, making it feel more fleshed out. And that's what I love about, you know, all the stuff that we've been doing.
Marking the possessed exolizer. Deal with it while you still can.
Melding them into something new and incorporating it. You really have this through line.
We all bear the trauma of what happened on the ship. But do you remember
you play Warframe, and I'd like to think, I mean, you play, sounds like Warframe.
Violence or poverty.
We can talk about it sometime when I'm not fighting for my life. Okay?
Yeah, it's incredible.
Where you going, bud?
That Sonic Path still held
Gotcha.
up, even though, you know, you've been able to take us in so many new, interesting directions, as we'll talk about later on in the panel for sure. But next up, we'll actually be seeing a behind-the-scenes video from the sound team that they prepared. We'll be taking a look at the sound design behind the Angels of the Zariman update. We'll specifically be looking at the sound design behind some of the new mission types, as well as a very highly requested look at the vocalization. Enjoy.
Hey everyone, Jess here from the sound team. Today I'm going to be taking you through some sound design for the Angels of Zariman update. Let's take a look. So we are in Void Flood game mode right now, and we're going to take a look at making a sound for one of these void fractures here. Let's start by recording some audio.
Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Any nearby attackers will degrade the exolizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam.
Oh my gosh.
Keep those manifestations away from the exolizers.
Alright, so we are here in Reaper. We've got some mouth sounds, we've got some ghost voices pitched up and down, some spooky breaths, some synthesizer. Let's take a listen. Okay, so that's a lot of me making some weird sounds, but we are going to do some processing. So, on some of our voice breathing sounds, throwing a bit of flange on there, here and there, throwing a bit of ring mod. The ring mod really makes it rattly. You might hear this sound in some other gameplay elements in Zariman as well. This was really fun.
Where you going, bud? Stupid Grenier, get out of the way.
Similar chains on me pretending to be ghosts.
Exolizer under assault.
I was able to grab a sample of sparks from a welding torch. We're gonna time stretch that, and we're gonna lower it in pitch just to make it
out of the way.
Weird and artifacty. And I took the
Where am I going?
loop from the new lore, time stretched it a bit, and just snuck it in as a texture layer. And here's everything together. Okay, very spooky. Let's throw this in the
Hello?
game and see how it sounds. Here it is by itself.
Oh, you.
And here it is with the rest of the game audio. That's all from me. Thanks for watching. Thanks for playing.
I get it. I understand, dude. I'm just doing this for the first time. Get out of here, you trash can.
Eric, part of the sound team, and today we're going to show you how we made the vocals for the Void Angels.
Exolizer is ours.
We wanted the Void Angels to elicit a sense of beauty, but also fear. And what better place to start than with the Mayan death whistle.
recorded the death whistle and added some extra effects. That was feeling good, but we wanted to punch it up a notch. So this time, we recorded the death whistle again and pitched it down. Here's what that sounds like.
Alright, where's next? You need to go this way?
And here's the two performances combined.
Once the death whistle was feeling appropriately terrifying, we wanted to add the beauty element. So for that, we used a reverse reverb trick on some female laughter.
We started with unprocessed laughter. And to begin this trick, you first have to reverse it. At this stage, you can add your favorite reverb or echo. And then you record.
Where is the prick at?
Once you have
Where's she at? Where's she at?
You can move that to a new track.
Who a stroker?
And once
There we go.
Reverse it to get the final product. Here it is combined with our death whistle.
Once the death whistle and the beauty element were combined, it was time to add a little bit of size and a little bit of danger. For that, we used a microphone called a Sanken C100. It records sounds above human hearing, and what that lets you do is pitch down your own vocals by several times to make something
Let's go, baby.
turn into what sounds like a beast or a monster.
This is what our original unpitched recording sounds like. And this is what the same recording sounds like pitched down several times. And then we added that to our death whistle and our reverse laughter for the final product.
And that's how the Void Angel vocals were created. I hope you enjoyed this behind-the-scenes look, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Happy TennoCon.
Happy TennoCon.
Thank you for that. I mean, you know, once the Angels of the Zeramin update dropped, you know, we had that preview trailer that came out where we got that first glimpse of the Angel, and from that first shriek, I think fans have been pretty curious to hear how those sounds were developed. So that was a very cool look at that. Thanks, Eric.
This is where everything that could go wrong.
And speaking of the Zeramin, earlier this year, we finally got to step on board the Zeramin proper. We'd had a little bit of a visit during the New War, but since Warframe began, people have been hearing echoes of the Zeramin, and finally we got to take a look and go on board that doomed colony ship. So, it was a really remarkable mission. It was a really, really great update in terms of the sound design, the music, and all of the audio. And I just have to say, from even the track that was playing over the Warframe launcher when the update went out, the music just went in an entirely new direction, and still very much Warframe, but it was really cool to hear how the music was developed for that update. So, Keith, I have to ask you, what inspired you to use something like an organ on the tracks for this update?
Eric.
Eric? That was Eric's idea?
Yeah, we were dialing it in, and much of the approach was inspired by the sounds that you sent me, the shrieking sounds.
Kira called them angels.
I think you sent me those, right?
What does that make us?
Yeah, early on. Yeah.
Right, it was very helpful. It became a task of matching those sounds.
When we heard those words called
enormously helpful.
Same as
and
them.
then,
we aren't like them.
And then it was
if we don't go
Eric,
down
it was
fighting.
your idea. It was like a last minute sort of. This might be crazy, but let's.
Okay, ghost friend.
Tearing through the Albrecht membrane. Such a great
Void
idea.
is flooding in through the ruptures they've created.
Really well.
Oops.
It's pipe organ that just makes the whole thing it's a little bit more grand, for lack of a better word. It just like gives it scope that it didn't have
automatic fighter
until
class
we
system
added
is
the pipe
damaged
organ.
and overwhelmed.
It was almost like, because of the angel theme running through it, it was kind of like, how can we push this and give it sort of a cathedral vibe or a gothic vibe? And sort of, organ came to mind, and thought it would be interesting to try. And of course, Keith knocked it out of the park with the parts that he wrote, and worked it in beautifully with the tracks that he had written. So, yeah, very thankful that he's able to make it work so well.
Yeah.
And I'd love to add, sorry to interrupt, but that Matthew Chalmers.
That's annoying. I want the big shiny. 'Cause I see the big shiny.
On a lot of things, worked with me on all of the Zara.
Could you please just?
Yes.
Thank you.
But thank you, Matthew.
Thank you, Matt.
Shout out Matthew
I believe
Chalmers.
he worked on some of the new war as well, right?
Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, Matthew, Chalmers, Evan Duffy, Steve Davis were my very, very helpful collaborators on all of that.
But yeah, as George said, absolutely knocked it out of the park. It was fantastic. Given the Zeraman, it's got that intense lore and such a specific, important part in terms of the lore and the history of Warframe and Tenno. When you're creating that ambient audio on board the Zeraman, was there a specific layer or sound that you started from, in terms of capturing the theme in the history of the Zeraman? Where was the starting point for that?
Gotcha.
For that ambiance?
I think we kind of started in the war there, like a bit.
Yep.
I mean, with a bit of that and then through yeah, you were
Yeah, absolutely. It totally started in the new war, and that mission really much set the tone for what we did for the Zeraman update.
Kira was right.
A lot of it was kind of trying to weave in some memories and echoes of what would have existed on the ship before what happened, but also trying to keep it somewhat realistic and in an area where it would be believable. Didn't want to make it too spooky. Didn't want to make it a haunted house or a house of horrors, but definitely wanted to feel that there was a presence there before what happened. So yeah, lots of iteration, lots of going back and forth with the team, working with George to get things right. We put a lot of time into our
Yeah, we really thought we made it, yeah.
And I know a lot of time people don't hear it under the gunfire, or some of the missions get right to the point very quickly. But yeah, we take a lot of time with it and kind of give each space its own characteristic sound. So yeah, if you're ever interested to get away from some enemies for any amount of time, turn the sound up and
No, you can't.
yeah, you'll find some stuff.
Honestly, I want to mention too, sorry to cut you off, Margaret, just before I forget as well, talking about other team members and just acknowledging the other people on the sound team. That's Giovanna Agapito, Jess Buscema, Slater Rose, Jeff Hartling, Mark Perkins, Moon Shonkin, Jem Sermon, and Chris Teixeira. They all did a fantastic
Void can
job
get creative in some pretty unpleasant
on all of
ways.
these updates. And
The deeper the
thank them
Void
enough
flood
for the
gets,
collaboration.
the weirder it'll be for you.
But in terms of some things in the update that are, I guess, a little frightening, I did want to talk about a favorite Void manifestation, Skitter Girl, because for anyone who's been playing through games in Zeraman, you've probably been chased by this lovely Void manifestation. So I have to ask, is it more fun to do sound design for a creepy child than it is to be chased by one?
What more could an
I think you have to be chased by one to know how to sound design for one.
yeah.
A little bit of both.
Woohoo!
A little bit of both. That voice was Archimedean Yanta, and she recorded some lines for us for Skitter Girl. And Giovanni, one of the sound designers, he did the processing and got that working and made it extra creepy with the echoes and the reverb and all that stuff.
That's pretty great. I mean, fitting that it's also Archimedean Yanta's, it's her own manifestation. So very cool to use the same voice actress for that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's not a fun chase, but it is cool. It's a good time. And then in terms of the Zeraman, it very much has some certain tendrils into Duviri for sure. So I just wanted to ask, in terms of any sort of sound qualities, was there anything that perhaps we might hear from Duviri that is sort of layered into the
Let's go, baby.
the Zeraman? Are there any maybe sonic Easter eggs that we might be able to find on board?
Sonic Easter eggs?
Yes. I think there is a Sonic Easter egg in Zeraman. Some of you, I think a lot of people have definitely found it. And there will be some Sonic Easter eggs in Duviri from Zeraman as well. So yeah, keep your ear out.
Oh, keep ear out, huh?
Next up, we're going to be seeing another video from the sound team. This time, we'll be taking a look at the revamped audio for the Eximus enemies that came with the Angels of the Zeraman update, as well as we'll be taking a journey with our very own George Spanos to do some field recording.
Let's go.
Hey everyone, I'm Chris from the sound team. I'm going to show you my electromagnetic recording rig today. These are electromagnetic.
Looks like a giant finger.
Electromagnetic.
It is a giant finger.
Instead of sound waves through the air like your typical microphones on the left.
And it's a spider. What a weird. Interesting.
Hey, Yanta. How many of those big finger relics are out there, do you think?
The magnetic field is strong
fewer than there used to
with
be.
these dimmer switches here.
So long as the original system's safely sealed away, of course.
You're a natural.
Don't worry, I'm not doing anything dangerous.
Armaments all over, but you cannot do that. You need to use sockets. Go find the socket that appeals to you most. Your socket. The socket that was meant for you.
So I think I have something very usable that I'm going to try some sound design with. So I have Reaper open here, and I'm going to be sound designing for these little electrical orbs that come from the bioelectric Eximus unit. So we're going to start with the electrical panel sound here. And it needs a little something, so I'm going to add tremolator here.
Okay, very
A
nice.
little bit of rhythm. And then
Defend Exo Dampener.
Plugin, which is a grains and pitch plugin. It's really cool. So what I did next was I changed the parameters here and basically played around until I found something that was really unique and interesting, and I went with that. Augmenting these styles here. A little bit of EQ, compression, phase, panning, pitch shifter, and delay and reverb, and just like that, the sound was done. Here's the final result. Thanks for watching, everyone. Enjoy the rest of TennoCon.
Hey everyone. This year we thought we'd show you some ambience recording. Now I know we've done it in the past, but we've never used a binaural microphone. Binaural microphone aims to replicate the human head. So it's got 2 ears on it, and in each ear there's a microphone. And so what it does is it records sound in a really interesting, in-depth way that you would normally hear the sound if you were out in that environment. Some of you know this as ASMR. The other thing we did was we got a seismic microphone. The seismic microphone, you can stick it onto metal, plastic, glass, whatever. And it records sound like normal microphones can't. So it gives it a depth and a clarity that you normally wouldn't get. It really adds importance and resonance to the sound, which is really interesting. So make sure you're wearing headphones for this, especially for the binaural part, and enjoy.
Uh-oh, we gotta go back to A.
next up, of course, as we've looked back at the new war and at the Angels of the Zerman update, we now, of course, have to look forward to the Duviri Paradox. We first got our look at the Duviri Paradox during that TennoCon 2019 trailer where, we saw that lone rider above on that skeletal horse. It was pretty incredible to see that sneak peek. And, now here we are looking at the Duviri. So, in terms of that 2019 TennoCon trailer, how has the sonic palette in that trailer held up? Have you, still been able to kind of draw on that as, the inspiration for Duviri moving forward? Or have you had some different realizations between creating that trailer and then now creating these updates?
It's always funny to look back on things from a few years ago and try to incorporate some of those
Destroy the enemy. Let's go, baby.
Definitely. I mean, I guess to answer the question, definitely some of it is being incorporated into
Kira. All right, Kira, let's go.
But of course, there's a whole bunch of new stuff as well. It's interesting when working on trailer versus working on the game.
Don't worry, I'll find the shots to take her out.
So what might work for a trailer may not work in the game, and vice versa. But the general tone of it, for sure, I think we're trying to carry something through.
What's up, Kira?
Trying to hurt Kira's angel form now. Just pull the rest back into the point. You're gonna have to follow her in there.
Making sounds. I don't know.
Going in, baby.
I know, it's always a challenge, right?
I'm like,
so much
did I say that?
you want to get into.
She'll heal.
Yeah, the whistling is very Western, which I love. And speaking of different themes and ideas to draw upon, is there a specific kind of list of themes or inspirations that you want to draw on for Duviri? Is there kind of maybe like a genre you're sort of looking at?
Space, tap or hold space.
Perhaps the sound design even.
Okay.
That's a pretty wide range compared to what you do. I think, everything from Western to kind of, I don't know, I would say kind of space opera. So with a lot of that.
Very nice, got her.
Trying to bring it into new territory. It's a big update. It's kind of a whole new world, a whole new area for players to explore.
Remember who we once were.
The question is always like, how do we make it feel kind of
No, that's not good.
I do have to ask before we move on from Duviri. George, you touched on this briefly before, but are there any, directions that will go sonically, or perhaps, in terms of maybe a vocal performance that we haven't heard yet in Warframe? Is there any sort of untrodden ground that Duviri will go to that we haven't yet seen?
100% yes, and actually, I think Keith
has been working. I think we lost today, Chief.
Pretty damn cool.
Don't look over.
Don't look at the screen though.
We're over here.
Yeah.
Void Armageddon. That was fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I like that game mode. That was pretty fun.
Actually, so yeah, and we always try to do that, right? It's always try to hey, what can we do on this update to make it new and exciting and refreshing?
I can't believe I stopped playing. I can't believe I stopped playing
No, it's been incredible.
Warframe for so long.
Into it, and I just, of course, fans may get another sneak peek later on in the show today for TennoCon 2022, but it's been incredible to see the work that's gone into it, and it looks it's going to be pretty special. So I also I have to ask for there's probably there's certainly some aspiring sound designers and composers watching today. For a sound designer or someone who wants to get into composing, what's something that they could even do today to start working and honing their craft?
Oh, we're doing chat. You enjoying some Warframe? Hope you are.
So much content out there. Grab a trailer from your favorite game and redesign the sound. And try that. Try downloading Unreal. Try Unity. Try all of these game engines.
All right, commemorate the loss, chat. We're going to commemorate the loss. Oh, there's a shrine and everything over here. Wow.
Working away at kind of figuring out what makes them tick. From the technical side, and then the trailers from the creative side. You can put a lot of different ideas into them and kind of build up your skills that way. I think is a good way of approaching it, for sure.
Yeah, it really does take a long time.
Angel Zeraman, quest complete. Legacy Zeraman is secure. Watch over the holdfast. She is now both dam and bridge, and a fortress against what is yet to come.
Getting things wrong. So
I always say the sooner you
All right.
start getting things wrong, the sooner you're going to start getting things right. So, yeah, that's cool. Jump in.
All right.
That's awesome.
Let's
So
see. What do
thank
we
you-
got
thank you
here,
for those
buddy?
insights. Those are really great to hear.
Glad you decided to stick around.
So next up for our panel,
place,
we're actually going to be
Chrysalis,
playing a little game.
meant to be a
So
sanctuary.
for those of you that are
Now
fans
it's a
of
war.
the ever popular
We're
Wordle,
fending off Grenier
there is
raiders,
another version
corporate
called
salvage
Hurdle,
hunters,
where you
of
need to
course,
listen to music and
the void
guess it
angels.
quickly enough, as fast as you can.
Taking
And
our
so
home
today
back is
we're
gonna
bringing
be a
you
long,
Warframe
hard fight.
Hurdle, Wordle.
I mean to make
And
use of
so
your
you
exceptional
guys get to
talents
play it for the
wherever I
first time
can.
ever. So
Come and
very,
see
very
me
exciting.
whenever
So
I'm
the
ready for a bounty
object of the game is you want to try and guess the source of the audio in as small of a duration of a clip as
Alright.
you can. So we'll play a small duration of a clip, and then
We
if
can
you're unable to
remember
guess it,
much
we'll
of
start
what
playing
happened.
longer and longer
We should
until
be
we
doing
until we
more to
max out.
recognize your work.
I think we've got about 4 or 5 samples for each that we'll play. So you guys are working together on this, don't worry, and we'll have it separated by category so you can kind of stay in the same headspace. So first off, we'll be starting with the music category. So these will all be songs. So to guess correctly, you just need to either
Daily standing cap.
guess the title.
Oh, there's a cap. Okay.
If you want, or you can guess what update the song is from. So here's our first track, and this will be about a second long.
Sounds of Duran. Oh, shoot, Keith. Sorry.
Boom.
He
Ride
wrote
the
it,
Cascade.
So what am I doing?
I didn't give it the name.
No.
I was gonna say the werewolf one.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. What was that? That was with Ballas, and what was that update called?
Hespar Blueprints.
Sacrifice.
AL
The
Blueprint.
Sacrifice.
Alternox.
Yes.
Entrati
One of my
Longthorn.
favorite tracks in the game. I love that track.
Roger
One of my
that.
favorite pieces
hand for
I've
yourself
ever
and
written
one
for
for the
anything.
ship.
I'm
You're not ready to
yeah.
fight.
I think melodically it was successful. I guess I don't know.
Very.
Oh, it's this dude. What's up, dude?
It
I'm not
achieved what
here
I
to
was
be your
going
friend.
for.
I'm not
and,
sure
you know,
why I'm
I don't
here at
always
all, but
quite get there, and
I'll keep
I felt
you
like I got
alive.
there with that one.
Okay,
These
and let's check
to be
out the
museum
next track.
fodder, ceremonial, and all that golden piss talk. But now, real
I think I know it.
void
You know it?
It's,
Very nice.
Angels of the
accessories,
Zeraman.
not conversation pieces.
That's
They
the Angel
are
OST.
for
Yep.
killing.
Boss fight. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
We good?
I
correct.
forget the name of
Yeah,
it.
we're good, Chief. I'm all about the killing.
It's On Corroded Wings.
All weapons
Uncorroded
guaranteed.
Wings.
That's
void
what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very fitting title.
It's the nanas. Na 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 na.
yeah, I never thought of those. Like, no.
Yeah.
That's awesome. All right, so next up, so that was our music category. We'll be moving on to dialogue.
Ooh,
So if
I
you can
like
guess
that.
either
The void.
character, or honestly, even the update that it's from, both will suffice. So you'll be hearing
Oh,
a
that's
shorter
so
amount of
cool.
dialogue, and then you'll just have to guess from there. So here's our first clip of dialogue.
Oh, that's Hunhow, vainglorious whelp.
Yep.
I forget the update,
Nice.
but yeah.
You got the line though.
Yeah.
Valorex
Man, it's
Blueprint.
Weird, eh? How that just clicks in.
Yeah.
It's like memories rushing back.
Yeah, it's just like seeing the Matrix.
Later.
Man, yeah, you absolutely snapped
Bye,
that,
Dad.
George. Yeah, I think that was a fan favorite among the community team for sure. We loved that.
So
line
that's
about
weapons.
vainglorious whelp. It was just
It's from the new war.
These
It
bounties.
is, yeah, it's
Yeah.
the new war. Yeah, excellent delivery, and yeah, it's such a good bit of dialogue.
What do we have here? Who are you?
And here's our
Before
last
you
bit of
ask,
dialogue.
No, we can't move the ship. Something I wasn't sure existed has burst
Or a
through
night?
the
Is that
Albrecht
dreams?
membrane, and right now the
No.
Zaraman is plugging that hole. Pop her out, and we'd see
out
void
then.
storms from here to
All right,
Mercury,
let's hear the second bit.
which would be fascinating, if memorably horrible. Anyway, feel free to bring me anything you think I might be interested in.
Okay.
That's all.
I
Okay.
should say they do scale up in difficulty as we go across each category. So this will be the
What
hardest.
supplies do you got? Ooh.
Tough one.
This is a tough one.
It rings a bell, but I can't.
All right, ready for the full duration?
Yeah.
That's an easy way to get some Kuva, I guess.
Keep your secret.
This is in the new war,
Mm-hmm.
and it's when you get to one of like near the end.
Let's see
you
what
climb
twisted wonders the void has
the
created.
tower, the Unum.
Oh,
It's the
yeah.
Unum.
It is the
Yeah.
Unum,
It's the
correct?
Oh,
course.
cool.
Whatever
Yeah.
damage time
I
has
know
done, we can
it was a
undo
pretty special moment in that quest. but I don't
Okay.
think
Yeah.
you know, there's different characters you expect to hear from. I don't think the Unum is someone anybody expected to hear from. So that was, you know, when the you know, everything slows down there and you get that angelic voice that comes through. It was really, really cool moment of that quest. And I think this next category is also increasing in difficulty as well. Now we're moving on to the sound effects or the sound design category. So if you can identify, you know, the source of these bits of audio or the update that's from, both will work. So here we go. Here's our first sound effect.
Yay! Look at that.
Some kind of infested or something.
I'll see you later.
A little bit more of that flavor.
Yeah.
Wordle. Wait a minute. So, you're kind of the weird trinket chick.
Increasing in difficulty, you said?
Question is what's over here?
There is actually a hint I had planned for this one that I can give now. It is one of the Archons.
Who are you?
Ah. Oh, okay. But you'll have to identify which one it is.
Archon.
You know?
Keith has it.
Was that Keith?
Archon number 3.
You're absolutely correct. It is Archon number 3.
Nice.
Nicely done. Yeah. Archon Naira. Nice. That's perfect.
Awesome. Good job, Keith.
Yeah, here you go. Excellent. Here is our next sound effect.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
That's scenes.
What's in the
elegance. I have no idea what any of this is.
It's your dorm zone. You're in charge.
It's my dorm zone. Well, thank you, brother. I'm so glad we're doing my dorm zone. I appreciate you.
No. This is the latest Warframe.
Yes.
From Angels of Zerman. It
Fire.
sounded like a Beastly.
Yeah,
Cool.
it is. Do you want to play the full sound effect?
Yeah, that's her 4th ability. Yeah.
Correct, Eric. Yep. you're
Yeah, I
correct. It
claimed
is
my
Gyre's
ward
rotor
drop.
swell.
My
rotor
what?
swell.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, nicely done. Yeah, you had it after that first second clip. Well done. All right. Well,
All right,
thank you
so
guys
I
for
got
playing
some
Wordle. That was a
cool.
blast. It was very cool to see hear some of the the bits of history behind those different pieces of dialogue and music, and you guys were proved you were quite good at Wordle. So. Well, very well done.
All right, I got my 2 drops.
A few weeks ago we
Sweet.
did.
I got the new fan and everything. That makes me excited. Oh, by the way, we are needing to update because
so we can jump into those now.
Alert box.
So Guts 440 on the forums.
Let's see, because we're actually, guys, we're at our count. Our count went up.
A sample of what sounds like the
intro.
This is what you are.
Why? I'm trying to remember why. I think it's something along the lines of just trying to bring an echo of this is what you are, like a distant memory of.
Why is that not showing up? Hello?
Of how things used to be. Sort of
oh, because it's showing there for some reason. Why?
You know.
Yeah, that's
you might
fine.
Miss it, but you more than likely will just get this sense that it's connected to.
Alert box right there. Very nice.
And Keith, I have to ask, how did that feel taking
82. Very nice. All right, what do we have? Oh, this is all the home stuff. I'm not worried about it.
Kind of inverting its entire theme, you know. Was that your idea?
I will. Bye, Felicia.
Original idea.
I don't remember whose idea. It's all very collaborative.
Whatever the worms find
George
use 12 electrolyzers. Kill 30 as an operator.
Quite like this, where
find Zerum Acolyte and take it to Melika.
The good ones are usually George's, and then I attempt to take credit for them later. But you know, it definitely.
Let's go.
I love the idea.
We go straight in.
Whose idea it was? I love the idea of having 2 pieces that you could actually almost overlap. I wanted them to play at the same tempo, in the same key.
I need to get practice my bullet jumps just a little bit more, so I get it back down to how I used to have them.
Play off one of another, and
all right, let's go.
The corrupt version of it is exactly the concept.
Enderlea on Reddit asks, what sound effect in the game is the most transformed from its original recording?
The deployment of Thrax-possessed exolizers. Deployed all together, they will cause an instant void cascade.
Hey, Eric, I mean, it's funny, like we were saying earlier, you come in with an idea and you kind of twist and turn things. It's kind of like having like molten steel or something, and you're hammering
void power to purge it. That got their attention.
Yeah,
Enemy
I've
forces
done
move into your location.
one thing kind of I don't remember what it was for, unfortunately.
Void contamination dropping.
The sound of like stretching out.
The enemy has triggered the release of a possessed exalizer.
It happens a lot.
Purge it before it pumps out even more void contamination.
Yeah, we're always trying to bit of changing things. But yeah, I wouldn't say there's anyone.
Those void nightmares are
as time goes on, yeah, that technology would just only
manifesting
enhance
more
the
nightmares.
Surprise yourself too, right? Like you'll pull a sound in and
just lost an exalizer
try
to
different
possession.
things. You kind of, I think that's a big part of sound design.
I'm trying, Chief.
You just can't be afraid to try things. I'm sure it's the same with music too. Something you think is going to sound a certain way. It's like, well, how can we make it sound something?
Now the exalizer's purged.
Let's just try.
Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down.
Jeff Technics from the forums asked, what is your favorite sound effect that you haven't found the right place to use?
Spent exalizer has been retired.
Easy voice. Rubber chicken. There you go. There you go. That's good. One day there'll be a fish down rubber chicken.
And we would have one of them. When a build would be broken, someone would squeeze a rubber chicken from here. Yeah, through the office. So, where is that rubber chicken? Where is it? It's in my,
It's in my office.
Just waiting to be used.
Tucked away.
Yeah. Man in the wall 2.0.
Yeah,
exactly.
Ooh, that would be great. Those chicken do sound nasty pretty damn much, so that would,
I'll bet it would. Horrifying.
yeah, chicken in the wall, that like, that,
Gotta try it now. It's gonna happen. Next Warframe.
amazing. And I think one fan question that we definitely received a lot, forum posts and on Reddit, but I think across many avenues, I'm sure you all have heard a lot for sure. But when should fans potentially expect the next Warframe soundtrack?
I was talking to Keith about this not too long ago, actually. We have one in the works. It's funny because I was combing through all the music that was written in 2018. Got it right there.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
God, you've got to be kidding me, dude.
I was talking to our merchandising team, and it's literally
I keep hitting the gosh dang wrong button. It's annoying.
incredible amount of music that years. So we actually are hoping for the end of this year, but it's long overdue.
Reload faster. Thanks.
It will be 6 records by the time we're done.
It will be 6 records. Exactly. Well, that's the thing, because we started talking about it like earlier this year, and so now Angels is there, and those tracks have to get out. Now whatever else comes out before it. So it will be good.
I like the spirit, Keith. I like that. Let's add a couple more records on there. Let's get up to 6. Let's make it fantastic. Now, I am very excited now. Earlier on, you guys informed me that we actually have a bit of a sneak peek of some music coming from upcoming Weird Paradox update that we will play for you now.
just spite. Keep your wits about you. These abandoned valuable supplies.
Would you please?
Yours now.
Thank you for sending that along. That was pretty special. And honestly, a massive thank you to the three of you, but also to the entire team for all the work that you do for Warframe. It's absolutely incredible. And thank the three of you. Thank you.
Yes, I get it. No, honor's all mine. Thank you so much. I also want to give a special thank you to DE Corey and the community team who helped co-produce this panel. So thank you, Corey, for your help. You were instrumental in this. And don't go anywhere for TennoCon 2022 because next up, God, you fudging monkeys!
As she goes through a live developer Q&A. She's joined by Pablo.
Could we please hurry the front door up?
They answer all of your questions.
God, this is too
Enjoy
weak.
TennoCon 2022.
Shoot! Do something!
Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items that have Warframe and
Use your stupid freaking ability, you stupid prick!
5 p.m. Eastern Time, 30 consecutive But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and you received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your
Holy
Warframe
smokes, dude.
together, simply go on over to warframe.com.
I'm getting freaking triggered. This game mode is starting to trigger me.
And that's it. Enjoy the show.
As a concept artist, that's kind of the most exciting stuff. Because I think it started out as like a terraforming situation. You're going to take this crazy hot planet and cool it down.
Reload faster.
There was a broken devices that were there that the corporate had tried to turn back on because of the turbulence of the terraforming device. You'd have stuff melt and it would freeze up so you get giant frozen sideways ice and stuff. So we're trying just to think of, how could we describe it? But
how can we make this interesting and make sense, and also make it make sense because, you know, we're not supposed to be on Venus, right? Like, and then there's this colony just dealing with this debt. And they're like, yeah, that's like us, right?
Yeah, definitely interesting. Again, little things
very
that help
relatable.
kind of
the person. I think also when we're like elevation, because the plains is pretty flat, you know what I mean? Like in North Dallas there, it's pretty mountainous. It goes really high up in that type of level. And I know you can't do that.
Cascade intensifying.
So I think that played a key factor. The color, the mood, you know, Warframe's so fast.
Could you stop? I'm about to change transference to something else because I keep hitting the freaking transference button. I want to hit B. Hit B, you stupid trash can game. That's it. I'm changing transference to something else.
Those elements actually
So freaking annoying.
The landscape, when you see it, it kind of felt like, oh, here's a grid up.
Kind of surf in the snow. Well, also, like, some of the vehicles got exploded.
Yeah, again, we're trying to tell the
I'm so
story
tired of
what
this
was
stupid.
happening. So we had, like,
Thank you.
forestry type equipment where they were chopping down logging type thing. I don't know how much of that actually came through. We were trying that, and again, we were trying to fill out. It's so big, and just to try to tell these sort of small stories throughout the landscape. We're seeing how we can take this into sort of any direction.
You go outdoors, yeah.
Well, just in general, like just anywhere. So it's really, really fun to be a part of.
How this thing sucks.
More ballast is what we want to do.
Hey Tenno, Megan here again. Did you know that we have new merch in the store? Just like this lamp. If you go to store.warframe.com, you can get yourself one of these lamps that changes color. But
Thank
not
you.
just that, you can also switch it out from a lotus symbol to Excalibur. Wow, just like that. Make sure you go to store.warframe.com and you can get one of these and check out all the other merch that we have available.
No.
That was your scare? What was that?
Reload faster, you stupid trash gun.
out to get the system working full steam.
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Severi Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation.
I'm getting stuck.
Special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today. For the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and super cosmetic with streamers. This cosmetics is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to
Stop getting stuck on random trash. Come on. Jeez, game. Reload faster, please. Thank you. Dude, this is... Maybe I should have done... So low right off the rip-a-roni. I don't know. Reload faster, thanks?
Contamination spreading. The void cascade has surpassed the tipping point. It's lethal now. Leave the area while you still can.
No. Not leaving anything. I'm not leaving anything behind. I'm getting caught up. It's happening. Don't worry. Believe in me, old man. I'm so close.
Hello, welcome. Sorry. Staring in the
Reload faster, please. Thank you.
And I can't really see anything. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the audible sensation of the art panel, the sound panel.
Good. Recede faster.
George, this is very disorienting. I need to take that out. I'm like screaming. Sorry, Dean. I'm supposed to be able to hear him. With George, Eric, and Power, it was so fun to watch that get put together.
Thank you. Recede faster, baby.
Marcus, you're incredible. And now we're here for
Good. Retire.
It's a very fun.
We're almost there. We're almost to 12, and that's what Daddy needs is hit 12. Let's go. Give me that boost.
Matt Tremblay. I guess I'm Matt, right? After Tab, that's me. I'm one of the art directors on Warframe.
And I'm Pablo. I'm a designer in Warframe. You know me.
You know me. It's Pablo. On this segment, we have 55 minutes, and I have a bunch of questions here on my iPad. And
What the heck?
I will be,
Oh.
asking them. These are questions based off of questions that I've seen on streams. I may be reading some Twitters, just kind of curated some stuff. We're going to talk about the new war. We're going to
lost an Exolizer
and
to
then,
possession.
of course, a little bit of theory.
I'm trying.
Before we get into that, I said at the beginning of the stream that I might do a giveaway. And we're going to do a giveaway. We're going to do a Garuda Prime Access. It does end today. I don't know why she would end today. There's no reason why she would just
Nothing in particular.
Nothing in particular why she would end today. But we're going to give away Garuda Prime Access. Dean is rolling. Can you guys see how
That's really cool.
I need to get rid of this guy.
Yeah, my
You need to go.
glasses don't that far, so
my
sorry.
contacts do not. Although I can see Apex Acolyte. Am I right, Dean? Oh my god, Apex Acolyte. Congratulations.
To be young and have good eyes.
I mean, not young, not good eyes, so I'm just closest to the screen is all. Apex Acolyte, congratulations. You have won a Garuda Prime Access. Please whisper the Warframe kick down your roster right now with your in-game alias and the platform you play Warframe on, and we'll get you your Garuda Prime Access. Congratulations. Alright. Are we ready?
Oh, let's go. We're done.
You're ready.
Yeah. I love it.
Let's do it.
All right, first we're going to start off with some general questions about your actual role and what it is that it means to be ABC. So we're going to start with Pablo, and what does it mean to be a game designer?
You do a little bit of everything. You kind of go around. Sometimes you're working on coming up with a new Warframe. Sometimes it's kind of looking back and seeing, recently we did, for example, rework of Focus, rework of Eximus, systems that have been in the game for, literally an eon. So
the dawn of time.
Yeah, pretty much I mean, Eximus have been there for what, 9 years on top.
Here we go.
Right? So that sometimes it's a bit about like looking back and seeing like, okay, well, what could we do to improve what's there? Sometimes it's like, what is new that could be like exciting.
Mission complete, baby. All right.
Like looking for new ways to give
5
new
quills.
Players that feel kind of new. Like
Give me something
Evolving
rare,
Weapons,
baby.
For example, was thing like that. So you kind of, it's a little bit all over the place. It's kind of trying to find how do you keep something that has existed for
Overcharge
9+ years fresh and keep it fun.
You're the fun maker.
That's the idea.
That's the hope and the dream. I love it. Kaz, weapons.
Yeah, so we make a pretty weird game here at Warframe.
Do we? I don't know.
As I'm sure you know, our weapons and cosmetics are pretty unique in the industry, so as a result, all the people on my team are pretty weird and unique themselves. And
Use 12
very
exolizers,
creative
which is
people
what I
who
did.
Come up with just amazing things. And it's new every single update, every single time.
All right, let's see if I can actually get a team for this, because that'd be great.
From, I guess, Pablo's design direction as well. And then
Please give me a team for
going
this.
crazy with it. It's just the dream for any artist, just to be able to just go step outside of the box so far.
Is it
every
really just
single
me
time.
again?
It's fun.
I'm still waiting for like a corn.
Burrow.
Still waiting for the weapons that
Maybe because it's not the fastest way of doing it. I don't know.
The anticipation. I do have more corn questions, but we'll wait. Matt, art director, tell me more. Oh, Matt, you're about to be introduced.
All right. Art director, right? It's one of those positions at the studio that does a whole lot of stuff, like Pablo was saying on the design side, but it's obviously more art centric. There's a few of us on the project. It's a big game, so there's different areas, different kind of art of Warframe. But a lot of what we do is work with, the creative team.
Mistakes have been made.
Designers and creative directors, the narrative team, art team. And there's all different types of groups there. So as an art director,
God dang it.
most of the job is just
What? Oh, my Warframe freaking trash can, dude.
That, the creative direction aligns with the visual direction.
Reload faster, please, for the love of Jesus Christ.
That art train kind of on and on track. So, there's all kinds of super talented people that we all work with. So I'm not doing a whole lot of the actual day-to-day creation stuff myself. I leave that to people. And there's so many super talented people on the team. So, as an art director, you do some art and you do some background stuff, but you really just kind of help move the vision along and be there to support the people who are actually doing these day-to-day.
Exolizer suppressed. Purge it
All
before it
three
makes the
of you
contamination
been here
worse.
for a while. Do you know?
I think I've been like
11 years? Matt, you're a vet.
Conflict within its field will bring the contamination level down. Exolizer spent.
Ooh, I'm so close. Kaz?
7.
Nice. Yeah, so we've been around. But I think that's one really cool thing is all three have very unique personalities, but they all kind of blend into each other. There's not a time where your art direction, something that you're working on, doesn't involve Pablo or doesn't involve that. Everything kind of blends together. And Pablo, I want to kind of take us all back. Like I said, a lot of years here. We've been through a lot of iterations of Warframe and what it's been over the years. Do you remember the first thing that you worked on when you came to Warframe?
I was actually still finishing our previous project. But people were getting wrapped up on Warframe. And at that point, I was a UI programmer, so they needed basically the basic components to be able to make menus and stuff. They just needed kind of like the basic foundation of how to draw a list, how to draw a grid and stuff like that. So I was literally doing kind of that on the side of the other project. Just and they were just kind of into the screen.
Do you remember the first screen you did? Do you remember?
Probably Arsenal, but that might also be a lie because I made that screen so many times by now.
Yeah, it's like, what did it even look like when you first did it?
Yeah, we changed that screen so many times that I'm sure that just like
it's perfect now, though, right?
Yeah, don't need to touch it ever again.
Yeah, I don't know. some of those things probably was awesome. But you know, the first design thing, like once I started to kind of transition a little bit more to that, I think it was changing abilities to no longer be mods. I think that was like my first big change, like the design suggestion that essentially kind of got the ball rolling. Because you know,
Would you?
The pipeline
Love
of
of
UI
God,
programmer
please
designer
move.
is not a common one.
It's not a step over. It's
not a very natural transition. So yeah, I think that was like the first probably either that or Endo, one of those kind of got started a little more on the design side of things. It is interesting. Sometimes I like start playing and like start thinking of all the things that we've done. Like it feels weird. Obviously, a game of this size we were talking about, you know, it's very kind of, it's a collaborative thing. You just cannot do it.
You just kind of do it.
Yeah, it is impossible. Like it always feels, you know, it always feels almost like a miracle to get like even this.
That we get
demos put
anything
together.
tangible out of it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much we're gonna comment on what happened last night.
We talked about it this morning.
So
they know.
They know. Okay, well, it always feels like a miracle when we pull it. You know, I think we're. I don't want to speak for everyone, but I definitely think like the general sentiment is like we're all super fortunate to be able to work in such a successful project that is also so creatively free. And that really allows us to kind of do crazy things and switch it up all the time.
Yeah, it brings me back to like just remembering conversations of like, I want to do a motorbike warframe, and then a year later we have Gauss, right? Like you have these like little trinkets of ideas that you think are so far-fetched, but warframe is so far-fetched that like you can make it make sense from an art director perspective.
Yeah.
What's that like?
You know what? I've been blessed in my tenure on Warframe to be responsible for that environment more than the super tricky stuff.
I mean, we have some weird environments.
We absolutely do. We absolutely do. And the thing is that it all, like the people that work on the project, it all has to mesh together. You know, like we all work together for the common goal of making this game. And you know, you can't do it without the other people on the stage. You can't do it without the other people behind the scenes that are watching from home today. And it's difficult sometimes to come up with something fresh and new and exciting, but there's so many people that are so invested in the project, that if you're stuck, you just have to look at the person next to you and say, you know, what do you think? Like, is this a good idea? You know, ideas come from Pablo, ideas from Kat, from me, from anyone in the studio. Corn. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I really like that, actually.
We just established it's a far game, okay? I'm going to keep nailing this home. No, that's a beautiful point. And kind of go back to what we talked about first thing, I know if we go back to your origin story, it's like one of my favorites of all time. Because you were part of the community.
Thank you. Jesus Christ, dude.
Fan art was out there and all that stuff, and then you're a part of TV now.
Yeah, I did TennoCon for a little while, but my first project was the Barrow.
I really wish I could get people to actually join me so I'm not having to go across the map by myself. This is really stupid.
Oh, no.
No one else is doing this level at all. No one else wants to do this.
Barrow is very Coney.
And back then, I was off-site for 7 months waiting for my visa, and my only way to communicate with the studio was with emails with Barry. He told me how to use Substance Painter through emails.
Wow. That's a long back and forth.
Yep. An interesting time. I'm still proud of that first project.
You should be. No, that's really awesome. Matt, do you remember the first?
Yeah, I was just going to say, like, I think one of the really cool things about Kat's story is that she was part of the community. You know, like, she impressed all of us, you know, with her artwork, and then, like, just the attitude and all that kind of stuff. And, like, it was, you were the first person.
Yeah.
The first community person to come and
yeah, no, I
think for giving me a chance.
No,
he was on my
how could we not, though?
Oh, you're Matt. You're the interviewer.
How could we not? Anyways, yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to divert from that, but I think it was really, it's really a good way to emphasize how important the community is to us as well, because some of the best people, the best, most equipped artists and designers, all that kind of stuff, like the community has all kinds of great ideas. So back to the other point, like if we don't have our own ideas, then we can look to the community. The community has been really inspired by the collective work that we've done, which is super rewarding for me to see anyways. And I'm sure it is for most other people, to get a response from the community that's so positive and so interesting.
I'm focusing up chat.
You're absolutely right. I'm pretty sure was the first person from the community.
Dude, go back to your body, you stupid prick.
Came to the studio, like you live here now, like there was that whole
Ma-
process.
or don't mantle either, that's cool. Don't mantle, please don't.
I'm pretty sure you're the first one.
Dude, and I put so much into getting hired here. I made those little void
keys, and
the bobblehead too. I made a Captain Board bobblehead.
I still have it in my office.
That's where it is.
Yeah, oh yeah, sorry, I have it. I took it. It's in my office. I'm hoarding everyone's replicas and props, I'm sorry. Although you have a lot. You have like the giant queller at home.
Yeah.
I know, now she's like, you're never getting this. Taking another step back, Pablo, you have a favorite thing.
Favorite thing? I don't know. That's kind of like choosing things with children.
Better be Jack.
No, like honestly, it's I think overall, like the magic of Warframe kind of lives and dies by the
Reload faster.
The moment-to-moment gameplay, like that sort of. I always think of it like you get like
Thank you.
Moment where you're almost kind of dancing and not even thinking about how you're fighting. And I think the fact that we've managed to make some things that kind of still can work with that without.
You need it. Where are you going?
It's an interesting balance. Yeah, I think in general, I kind of know about a thing exactly that I...
No.
You don't want to pick a favorite kid, I get it.
Fudge!
But yeah, in general, like, I think what I feel the proudest about what the team has done to accomplish is like when you're playing Warframe, you know it's Warframe. You know, it looks like nothing else, it plays like nothing else. You know, it sounds like nothing else.
Oh yeah.
So, you know, that's kind of the... Like, I think that's really what I take the most pride of for the whole team, just in terms of what we managed to make there, and the fact that it's so unique and so its own thing.
What a great can you follow up with that? What's is there something
Probably just the incarnate weapons. The set that I did, I designed 3 of them and I finished 1 of them, and then the other 2 I gave to members of the weapons team to finish, and they did such a great job. I'm so proud of just that whole set all together. It just all came together really nicely. So the one that I finished is the shotgun. And I'm going to be 3D printing that.
Are you? You're going to have it?
Which version? Will it transform?
Will it transform, yeah.
Well, let's see. Let's talk.
Let's see what we can make. Matt, has there been most proud?
Yeah, you know, I was thinking about this morning. I think the thing for me that really resonated the most was the second dream. I think the reason being is not because we were doing, you know, anything super different on the kind of environment art side of that stuff, but just like that was the first cinematic quest that we did, and it really turned the tables or turned the corner for us in terms of what the direction that we were going with Warframe. And I think that a lot of us worked on, you know, like single player games previously, you know, and like campaigns and things like that. And we hadn't really done anything, you know, that kind of level in Warframe yet. And the response from the community was super awesome. Like the response within the studio was super awesome. So yeah, I think looking back, we've done a lot of really great stuff since, but it really kind of struck a chord to you know, and the quality work that we could put out.
Yeah, I remember when just a few people, I think it might have been like a VIP group for one of the old TennoCons, we came to the studio at the office and the studio at the office, the theater at the office, and they let us listen to a really early version of the song, and we were like, what is this? It's so different than everything else, and it wasn't finished yet, and it was just, it was so magical, like, to hear that for the first time. Just knowing that the direction of Warframe was about to change to something so much deeper, so much more meaningful.
I think the really awesome thing about that was that it made me personally realize anyways. I reacted to it in a way emotionally that I hadn't reacted to, I think, any other game that I had played. You know, and maybe it was because of the personal connection to the project, but yeah, there was just something like the songwriting, like there was so much about that evoked emotion. Yeah, for me, it really kind of flipped the switch. It was really
I remember the development process of it, and like you could feel that there was the way the entire story was going to go. We're going to try this really far-fetched idea and story and emotion that we want to go, because our game is very slappy, like gore-enabled game, and then we're going very emotional. The song was incredible, and it was probably one of my career, like the highlight. One of the highlights is just the reception from that, and I know for me, like, I'm always chasing that feeling because I want to feel.
No, I'm not. It doesn't interest me. I just want to get out of here. I'm done.
I want to feel love me.
No one else wants to play with me. I'm already raging.
It was a game changer.
No one. This game mode is fun, but also rage-inducing. It's a challenge. I don't think this is the Warframe to be doing it, to be honest. It's fast, which is great.
Which is just a wild ride, that one, which you'll see later. We're not going to talk about it right now.
This is not the game for me to play, or at least not the Warframe for me to play solo.
How do you approach reworks in Warframe?
Yep, let it intensify. I've got my top 12. I'm out.
Primes, bosses, enemies. How do you approach
I'm out. Peace.
It sort of depends. Sometimes,
I
like,
did
we
my
actually
12.
just did
That
this
should be
exercise,
gold.
Like, literally 3 weeks ago or something. I asked the community to look
Yep.
at
Greater
usage for
Hell's Chamber.
Kind of look at like the bottom abilities.
Unfortunate.
Because I wanted to consider, can I rework abilities without
Hey,
reworking frames?
Nermon.
Just as a way to kind of speed them up a little bit.
Cheez-Its, man. That's
my
hard.
conclusion was I can't.
That's hard solo.
A little more involved.
Yeah, once I
Fun.
started looking at some of them,
Rage-inducing.
some of the lower ones were like one of Grendel's abilities was really low, but then if I looked a little bit up, another one of his abilities
Void
popped up
Plum.
there, and it started feeling like, okay, well, I can't just change one ability. I have to like go in and do the whole shebang. So generally, it's kind of like that. I will sit down and I will play. I guess I can spoil that in the next update. There's going to be a couple reworks for Mag and Excalibur. Small for Excalibur.
And the OGs.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Essentially, I was looking at the starter frames.
I need Void Plums. How do I get Void
Make
Plums?
them a little smoother for newer players. That's kind of. So, for example, that one is the first time I've approached it like that. Like I sat down to think, not like
Void
how would be
Quill.
the best way to use Mag, but what would be the best to change so that a new player can pick her up right away and play her without it being too complex.
Almost
So,
endless.
For example, she has that whole shrapnel mechanic that a lot of people don't even notice that it's there, just because there's like tiny little glowy things that most people don't. Even like the description barely mentions them, right? So. So in this case, it was more about that. Like, how do I make it so that someone can just because she's
Void
an
Plum
awesome
down.
worker
So that's what I need to do. I need to do these basic ones. Bro, okay.
But she doesn't.
I need to do the basic boys, huh?
Just starting the game. So the approach for this reworks was that.
Sure.
Just
Let's do
how
basic
someone
boys.
Brand new, pick them up, understand what
Mobile
they do,
defense.
and
Yay.
work with them. But sometimes it's more about like, okay,
I
well,
love
what are
mobile
the-
defense. Not really.
What are the awkward edges of a frame that people don't enjoy?
Yeah, public.
Playing with. You know,
Anyone
what
else
is it
doing
that
these?
doesn't quite work?
No?
Sometimes it'll be like, their abilities are single target, and our game is not single target. And sometimes it'll be like, you know, their energy economy is bad, and things like that. So it's kind of it's very case by case basis, but generally try to look at their kits in more of a holistic way.
Of course we do.
Yeah, and I think utilizing stats is important and very cool because, like you're saying, not to say that no other Warframes are going to rework. Like you're saying, you're looking at Grendel.
Oh,
there's
you.
a bunch of Warframes.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you look at stats and you're like, okay, one ability's most used. There's another one. Maybe that means I got to go back.
Kill. Oh, I have to kill things as an operator. Okay.
And I mean, 9+ years of Warframe. A lot has changed in the game, and some abilities just don't get used. It like you took away Excalibur's jumping because everyone can jump now, like stuff like that, right? Like the game changes, the Warframes have to change with it. So I think it's very. We're gonna talk a little bit about that old thing that happened.
Oh, I'm not messing around with him.
It's not a new
Nope.
war. It's an old war. Matt. So in the life of the new war, as we know it, very spoilers. Narmer controlled world.
Yeah.
We're now Narmerized.
Dude.
From an art perspective, what was the process like to turn
Reload faster, please. That'd be great.
That was fun. Fun.
No.
No, it wasn't that. I'm joking.
You're the one that's the problem here.
And easy in a way. I mean, easy
Stop
in
giving
that
them over
you get a
shields.
very
I'm trying to kill them.
palette of things that
Thank
we
you.
want to utilize to tell that
I had to
story.
kill
Difficult
5 more of these
in that
pricks.
We were taking full.
I need to kill 5 more as an operator just to get the bonus.
Put this element on top of that. And
I was wondering why they weren't
those
dying. I'm
assets
like,
were
there's
not
no way they're that strong.
composed. They weren't created with.
I mean, I know the pistol is unleveled and
so Because the
unmodded.
game's so old, because we like to.
It shouldn't be that
reuse
trash.
stuff when we can, when it makes sense to the narrative.
Oh my God,
You know,
that
we
one
have to
is.
sometimes make allowances or sacrifices or look for more creative ways to
Will do.
you know, adapt those things to work with the new story. So, that was a bit of a challenge.
No.
But we handled it in a way that was similar to anyone who's played the game or has played the game from the early days.
Saw it off.
Where we had to inspire
Oh.
infested version of the all level. And we kind of used, we didn't do anything really new there. We just used some of the old techniques and tricks that we've done for that. But then tried to make it work for the
Thank you. 2 more. That's all I need.
We look at Orb Balance being what it is now, like that was an entire, like, almost it felt like almost like a redo of the entire world.
Yeah. Yeah, that was interesting. Luckily, with a place like the Orbalis, there's a lot of technical stuff that goes on behind the scenes that allows us to do stuff with the visual that really makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, there we go. Bonus done.
So
Now I can just let loose.
You're playing Orbalis, you know, in its regular form, and there's a few little knobs and switches that are clicked, and then you're playing it in war form, you know. And same thing goes with
all right,
PoE.
Thrax.
You know,
Very nice.
PoE that players have seen.
Excuse
and
me, coming
that
through.
was a little bit more heavy-handed. You know, that was
things destroyed.
Yeah, we had things destroyed. You know, the path that you travel through as call. You know, that all exists there. If you play the early part of the game, you're going to see original PoE, and if you get to the new war, and then post-war, you'd be playing that version of PoE. So it was a little more challenging that way. But again, it's that like collaboration of technical and design and code and art, everything that kind of make that thing happen.
Pablo, New War. A lot happened. Average 6-hour quest. There's a lot that went on in there. One of the common questions that we get through kind of those bigger quests are, there's a lot of really fun things in them. We had those cool puzzles, we had archons and stuff like that. What's the process like of taking something that wasn't really meant to be a mechanic and then changing it into a mechanic outside of quest?
I think there were like many. I know as we were making the new world, there were a lot of conversations about like, okay, well, we're making all this new stuff. How can we then turn it into not something that you just play once and then you kind of move on. Obviously, being a live service game, we kind of need to come up with things that have replayability and that we kind of go back to over time. And you know, without spoiling anything, we'll see a little bit of that later today.
Ooh, I was hoping you were going to say that.
You'll see a little bit of the fruits of that labor will come a little bit later today. And there's still a few things that we might kind of circle back to at some point next year, because there is a lot in the new war that was left out, but you know, a few surprises later today.
Okay.
Void Plume
I like it.
Quill.
I'm wanting more. I'm into it. Still on the New War train, Kaz. New War also introduced a hefty amount of weaponry, also Narmerized, very sentient-esque, of course. A familiar name to many, Liger. They designed the Ravarex Gunblade skin, and you kind of took it the rest of the way, kind of like what you were talking about earlier. What's the development process like behind taking a concept like, you know, a beautiful one from Liger and making that come to life in Warframe?
Yeah. Well, Liger did a really great job. They always do such amazingly detailed concepts and don't leave a lot of room for interpretation.
You're just like, okay, I'll do that.
There is still room there, though. Once you bring it into 3D, there's a lot of new problems that arise. When you turn the object, does it look good from every angle? You have to see it from every angle. Does it look good from player perspective, etc.? So there's still room for interpretation there, and that's where I like to put in a little extra creativity in there. It's really fun to work from Liger's concepts, though.
Liger's insane, crazy, far-fetched, but very Warframe concepts.
Yep.
Yeah, love Liger. All right, we're going to go into little Angels of the Zariman chat, shall we? Released this year, finally get to board that mystical unicorn that is the Zariman. We've made it. 9 years later, we get to board this ship. Pablo, where do you even begin to start designing a quest, characters, game modes, enemies, etc., kind of knowing the importance that the Zariman 10.0 has in this world?
From the start of when we were sort of, obviously, you know, a lot of the Zariman, like the look of it was developed from the new war, related to the previous question. But from there, once the aesthetic of the Angels was established, it became very clear that you needed to fight those angels because they were super cool. So sometimes, you know, that's the cool thing about making games. Like, he can go in many directions. You know, sometimes it'll be like, I'll say like, hey, we need to do this for gameplay. Let's figure out the art. And sometimes it'll just be like, you see some art that is super cool, and it's like, oh, shit, we need to do something with that.
So what do we do with this? Let's throw it in there.
But you know, the establishing of the Angels was very important. Obviously, you know, I think the first traces of speaking of the Zariman would probably like Rhino's lore entry, something like that in the Codex.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Right,
yeah,
like
yeah.
Rhino's lore entry in the
back.
Codex, like back in the a billion years ago. Was it Rhinos or was it on Numbers? I can't remember. One of those. Actually, I think maybe in both. Now that I think about it. And anyways, obviously, you know, the idea of how the Zariman sort of fit into the world has existed for a long time. But to bring it into something more concrete and something that could have a little bit more of the emotional stakes, with the crew being there, with them having a weird relationship to you, you know, and with your two selves, spoiler alert. You know, that part was kind of what drove a lot of the narrative there. Once we knew that, and once we also knew that we wanted to start planting some seeds for something that you people will see later on today, basically that's where a lot of the ties for like the new enemies and some of that extra spice came from. And you know, we've always had like the eye towards like, okay, well, what does Zariman mean? You know, the blocking of the void and what is inside. You know, all of that has been kind of we're always working on one thing, and we always have the eye on like the next one or the next couple. That's kind of how we do. So yeah, that's kind of how it started. We did know that it had been a while since we had made a game mode, since we did like Jupiter rework, I think it was the last time we did Disruption. Right, so that, I don't know how long it's been since that, but it's been a while since we've done a new game mode, so
we did 3.
In classic fashion, we did 3 at one go.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. So yeah, that's honestly, like sometimes, you know, as players and as developers, it's very important for us to always kind of don't fall into a rut. You know, you don't want to do the same sort of thing all the time. And I think that for us, that wasn't the design. It was more focused on kind of finding those new gameplay spaces and trying new stuff, going back and reworking really old systems.
Thanks, Dad.
That's kind of the drive there, while planting the seeds for stuff that will be seen later today.
Later that we might show. Might not have any answer to this question, but is there anything that we worked on for Angels of Zeraman that didn't end up shipping because it didn't feel right or it just didn't have a place?
I mean, there's like whenever we're ideating, there's always like a lot of things. At some point, it was going to be 4 game modes instead of 3.
Oh, of course. Why not?
You know, there was that. At some point, the Incarnate Weapons was a bigger thing that might be at some point. But you know, there's always like a lot of. If every idea you come up with ends up in games, probably you're not coming up with enough ideas. So generally, a lot of the things that we come up with end up like, maybe later.
Yeah, I mean, they're shelved and then they come out. You never know. Yeah.
It's always good to have a backlog of good ideas.
Exactly. Speaking of Incarnate Weapons, or there's a good amount of lore as well behind these Incarnate Weapons. Share the kind of lore that
So a little bit of history there too. They originally started out as just security weapons, like Tenno-style ship security weapons, but I did a couple concepts and they just didn't really feel very special, so then we decided to kind of pivot there and change them to more of like a ceremonial look, and kind of went a step further with that to make them come from like maybe specific trees or something like that. They're really special pieces of wood that they made into weapons that are too fancy to use.
No one
But of
touches
course
this
you
tree
use them.
except to make a weapon.
Yeah, like it's supposed to travel with the ship as sort of remembrance of home when they go to the new system.
Why is this even a thing?
And when I was doing the Incarnate modes, they have a little bit of like an animal influence to each of them. Like the tonfas, the wood tonfas, are actually like a big horse shape. If you look at it.
I didn't even realize that.
And the dual pistols from the shotgun, they're like a little like alien dog thing that's like ready
What?
to jump.
I'm learning things today. I had no idea.
Yeah, these were really just a blast to work on. They really, the style of them, because they're ceremonial, it kind of feeds into kind of a comfort zone for me with flowing lines and really elegant shapes and stuff. So it was just a great project.
I remember one of the references for like the backstory.
No, I'm not. My operator sucks. That it's not good, strong enough to do this. So I'm not gonna.
There's one where he uses like cursing tickets to what his ass with. I don't know what it's called. I don't remember what it's called. Anyway, they had a museum of violence. Right? It was the Museum of Violence, and that was part of the reference.
I did not think that was about to come out of your mouth just now. I'm so sorry. You're too funny. Oh, design inspiration can come from anywhere, folks.
I want to know now.
Simple as wiping your rear. Anyways, moving on. Pablo, unrelated to that.
Any more Sylvester Stallone?
No, I don't need any more Sylvester Stallone knowledge. Let's talk a little bit about Gyre. You did do recently a Gyre kind of Q&A with the community, which is really great, so check that out if you haven't seen it. But just kind of, again, what was the design process, inspiration, and struggles that you had?
Yeah, so Warframe generally starts generally from like 2 different places. Either, or maybe 3.
Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, first Sylvester Stallone.
It was Van Damme this time, wasn't it?
And Arnie. So generally they start either someone has an idea for a theme that they want, you know, someone will come up with something that no one has ever said, maybe werewolf frame, for example.
Who would do that?
No one has ever mentioned that one.
No, never.
So someone will come up with that, and then we'll kind of look for ideas for things.
Gotcha, prick.
Others come from like a mechanic. So for example, Nidus came up, like at first it was, the idea was something that pulls things together and you hit them. That's the initial mechanic, and that's where Nidus kind of got started, right? So it was a more mechanical origin. And then there's the last one, which is the folder of magic. We have
a backlog.
One concept artist, Keith Thompson, that just comes up with the craziest ideas.
Got a brain.
Yeah, he needs like all sorts of crazy things that he's put there. And we have a folder literally with like 20 or 30 different frame ideas that he's just like drawn over the years, and he just like does an illustration, puts a little like text of what he imagines would be, and just drops them there. And you know, that basically every now and then, whenever we need a new frame, I'll open that folder and I'll just start looking around and be like, oh, this sounds cool. And then I just kind of start thinking like, okay, how could they work? What could they do? And if I find that one of them excites me, then that's kind of the one I roll with. So that's actually how it came to be. I love the idea of the skirt expanding with the electricity. I thought it was really cool. Sometimes it's hard when you've been doing this for a while. Sometimes it's hard to not stop yourself when you can see ahead that there's going to be a problem. And immediately I saw the skirt and I was like, this is never going to expand.
That's going to be a problem.
Clip all over the place. You're going to slide and it's going to go into the ground. It's going to be a nightmare. I was like, no, I'm still going to do it.
Yeah, we're going to make it happen.
Yeah. You know, so sometimes you just kind of have to say, screw it. And go with it when it's not
someone else's problem.
And fortunately, you know, that I'm talking about the magic of a team. I didn't solve that problem. Jeremy came up with an idea. Jeremy was an effects master, and he came up with the idea of, well, actually, it was, like, again, a group thing. First, part of the idea was when they did the character modeling, instead of making the full skirt as it was initially designed, they cut a part on the front and a part of the side. So it could once that was in there, it was still a problem. But then he came up with the idea, okay, when you activate the ability...
If you're going to be a trash game, be trash.
Like,
but god dang, load me up into it with people. This is stupid.
And, you know, that was one of those things that I'm very thankful that he figured out.
Not Destiny. I don't want to play Destiny. I want to play Warframe. We're playing Warframe.
Y'all like parkour? Not with Giant. No.
So I'm glad that he saw that. So, yeah, it's kind of that
I'm going to rush
process
him.
of like finding that seed of an idea, which again can be a theme, a mechanic, or you know, a visual, and then from there kind of start spinning, gyre, kind of spinning around with the ideas, and finding. To me, the most important thing with a frame at the end is that it plays different to the others.
Right.
That's like
has a sense of uniqueness, and it's not just
So, you know, how are you going to do an electricity frame when you already have bolt? Well, there's many different things that you have to do to kind of separate it. Mechanically, visually, auditory, you know, all of those things kind of need to split so that it works and stands on its own. And yeah, that's kind of the trials and tribulations of coming up with frame number 49.
Yeah. We got lots more in store, my friends. Tune in to Tenno Live. Sticking with Angels of Zariman a bit, we talked about Incarnate Weapons, Kaz, and we're actually talking about this organically behind the scenes about something you might see later on, no spoilers. But we often get the question when we see, especially with the Incarnate Weapons. I remember seeing on a dev stream the question of, how do I even hold that? Like, that just weapon is just so wild looking. Like, where do I put my hands? And is that actually something that you have to think about when you're creating weapons? Like, it's so crazy looking, but you'll probably be able to hold this.
Yeah, actually that's kind of where we start, because we have so many shared animations for all the different types of weapons. So, for example, the tonfas, they have to fit in the hand a certain way, and they kind of glide along the side of the arm, so you can't make any shapes that would clip into the arm. They spin around in certain ways. I kind of broke a rule there with a loop that goes over the top, so if it spins this way, it clips. But I mean,
No
it was too cool. I couldn't not do it. But we do try to respect like the hand positions for all the weapons as much as we can, just so that riggers don't hate us and animators don't hate us.
You're like, don't worry,
Yeah.
you can hold it normally, even though it's pointy in every direction.
Yeah.
It all will work.
It's definitely the first step in our process to make sure the character can actually hold it.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna get into some spicy Deviri questions. We're gonna see, obviously, Tenno Live is gonna debut finally a live gameplay demo of the Deviri Paradox, the quest. You're also gonna get an in-game experience with the Deviri Amphitheater that will open at 5 p.m. Eastern time. But we're gonna peel back the curtain just a little bit, give people a little taste as to what they might experience later. Obviously, they've seen the trailers and such, but Matt, like I said, they're going to experience the Deviri Amphitheater very soon. Can you peel back the curtain a little bit and describe the design process of a world like Deviri?
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I mean, people that have been watching us do TennoCon for the last couple of years have obviously seen Deviri teases. So it's not a new idea. But what we have had to do in the last bunch of months and over the last year is actually figure out how we're going to make it, you know? So the amphitheater was kind of step one for us in terms of prototyping how we were going to make the world. We had an idea of what we wanted to do, you know, but you know, an idea on paper is different than
Did my game crash?
actually
Seriously?
making it. And
We're
so
a
we had
Warframe.
to
What's going on
do
here,
a lot
Chief?
of experimentation, a lot of R&D. There's a bunch of stuff that had already been done from those teasers and those trailers that kind of established a bit of a
It literally
baseline for
crashed.
us. So we weren't starting from scratch, but the amphitheater level was the first production kind of island that we made for Deviri. So there's a lot of stuff that we did wrong, you know, like in the process, you always, you know, break a few eggs, as they say.
Oh, of course.
And try to make sense of what you're doing while you're doing it, figuring out what works, what doesn't work. And I think one of the things that has been really great is that the concept art team that we have supporting us did so many great concepts of that stuff.
Which you're going to see in the art panel. Continue.
Awesome. And so yeah, it gave us a really great place to start from. And then we just kind of built on that. It was a really awesome team of people working on creating the bits and pieces of that. And we learned a lot of really great lessons that we were able to apply to the rest of the Deviri space that we'll see later on. And beyond today, there's lessons that we've learned from doing that. So, you know, it's really kind of cool. It's an ongoing process. You're always learning new stuff, but the amphitheater was that testing ground.
Updated with a new quest.
And I think it turned out really great. Like I'm pretty happy and pretty excited to see what people are going to think of it, because we haven't done anything like this in Warframe. You know, I think that's really great for us to, if we can be excited, then fans are going to be excited. So that's super important. So I hope that people are going to be as excited as we are to actually show it to them.
Yeah, I mean, even going back to talking about Second Dream and like that feeling of like, oh, things are changing. Like I get that feeling from Deviri because it is so different, and we're going so. I mean, I can barely understand time travel, but I'm like, yeah, paradox, let's do it. Let's make it real and crazy. Like it's visually, it's crazy, and everything in between.
It's going to be a challenge.
Yes.
Like there's stuff that we've talked about wanting to do, and the goals that we have for the Deviri world. There's some challenging stuff there for us to consider and try to you know, come together and try to figure out how we're going to do it. But I know we're going to pull it off, and I think it's going to be pretty awesome. Like I think it'll be a nice, you know, a nice refresher for people who are used to what Warframe has been for the last couple of years. So.
Yeah, and it's always fun with Warframe. Like, we've been working on this game, the same game, for a very long time, and when we get a chance to reinvent something in some way, it's refreshing for the dev team too. Like, it's so much fun to work in these new styles. Like, oh man, the Void Angel stuff, the Deviri stuff, it's so much fun to make new things like that.
Speaking of new things, without spoiling too much, but we know horses exist in Deviri. They are a thing. We'll learn more about them later. But obviously, you know, one has to ride a horse. There are many ways that one can ride a horse, but perhaps a saddle would be helpful.
Yep.
What's it like to trying to create a saddle, perhaps, for a Duviri style horse?
Yeah, so we weren't sure if that was going to work at all at first because the horse shapes are weird too, just like everything else.
Everything is weird. It's not an accurate representation of a horse at all.
Yeah, they also like wiggle a lot and like, so there's only, like I had to find some shapes that would kind of compensate for all of that, and found that something that's kind of back heavy that the players are going to see more is going to look good too. So yeah, something around there.
So you can expect some horsey saddles maybe in the near future.
Yes.
Back to Matt a little bit. Well, we're not going to see it today, but Duviri, like many of our other worlds, will have a form of wildlife. There is some wildlife you will see, but what you won't see but will exist are fish. I got a lot of questions about fish. I don't know what it is. People love fish.
We want fish, man.
But
that made great floofs.
Sandscape, yeah. Fish floofs. Designing a paradoxal, fractal wildlife and fish. Where do you even start?
With Keith's concepts.
Keith, you're
like
the
Pablo
best.
said, you know, like
when in doubt.
Yeah.
It's always Keith.
Yeah. the ersatz look of that stuff, like that's what we call it in house.
Ersatz, yeah.
Like that stuff is so interesting and unique, and it relies on so many different design elements. But you know, like looking at them, it's a horse shape, it's a sheep shape, it's a owl shape, it's, you know, but it's not like anything you're going to see in the world, you know. Like, and I think the really cool thing about that, you know, based off of like riffing off of what Keith had designed and the ideas that we had for the story of the Duviri, you know, there's it's not a fully realized world, you know, and so there's elements of that play into the environment design, the character design, the animals design, you know. Weapons too, yeah, of course. Like if we're doing it right, we're taking that idea and we're applying that theme, and we're applying it to all the parts
Void cascades on multiple decks.
of the animal. Hey.
No quarter.
But yeah, so we're applying it there, and so we took that horse and we used the horse as the jumping off point, and we designed some fish. We're not entirely sure if we're going to use them. You know, we're still
how do I
trying to
know
determine
people are joining
what the
me?
design goals are for the big picture of this, but because we know that's a part of the other open worlds, we just kind of started rolling with it. So if it's something we decide we want to do, we've got the stuff ready to go. So
okay. Finally, we got someone who will join. I'm not raging. You're raging.
Cheese, you know, you can see the inner workings. Yeah. It's not flesh, you know, like there's some really cool.
You're not raging, I'm raging.
To those things that we're trying to apply to these other parts. So I think like the ones that we have done so far, I think they're pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about them. So
yeah, I saw like Deimos fish already confused me because I'm like, what am I looking at? Like these things
Parallax engine blueprint.
It's wild. You're not going to see fish today, but you will eventually. Fish exist. Going back to
It's true, I've seen them.
It's true. They exist.
Follow them down. Wait a minute.
Duviri.
What? Where?
How would you say that Duviri, without getting too crazy, how do you think it differs from our other open worlds?
It was interesting when we started like actually figuring out.
Thank you.
What is this?
I need that.
Is this Duviri? Like that meme on the internet?
Yes, it's kind of like that meme. It is an open world in the sense that it is open. But it has, like, you know, the things that you're used to seeing in our open worlds, you know, bounties, fishing, mining, all of that stuff. There's none of that. So expect it to be entirely different thing. I don't want to go further than that, but essentially it is a different thing. It's not, you know, like I think it would be leading to even call it an open world because it's more of a guided experience that we're doing for it. I don't want to get too much into details.
Okay, yeah.
All I can tell you is like of all the systems that you're used to from our general structure of open worlds, none of them are
None of them are there.
Yeah, essentially there's none of those are there. It's an entirely different take. So, you know, like, you know, Breath of the Wild is an open world, and what is the 2077 is also an open world, but they have nothing to do with each other. Kind of like that.
I mean, this is what we're saying. Judiri's wild. He's got some wild ideas.
It's a paradox.
It's a paradox.
Like, you know, one of the things is obviously, you know, 9+ years into a game when you find
What is
yourself
this?
and you say, okay, what is this going to be? And you're like, okay, well, it's like nothing else we've done.
I just
No,
noticed the
that's a
hands too.
challenge, that's
Pretty
fun,
cool,
and
pretty
that's,
wild.
You know, it's also kind of scary because obviously, you know, the safe shore would have been to the world, right? But you know,
Let's do
We already
something
did that.
who wants to do safe?
Yeah, who wants to do safe? Not us. So we're actually 2 minutes away from being told to get off the stage. We talked a lot. I didn't even get through all my questions, which I love, but I'm also kind of sad because they're really good. I do have a couple chat questions that Corey, thank you back at home, grabbed for us. Just gonna go through them real quick, and they're all gonna be very vague. Any new Warframes coming up? Stay tuned. You're gonna talk about the next.
Oh my God, that
Warframes?
weapon
Stay
sucks.
tuned. Where's Call 175? Where's the new War hack puzzles? Stay tuned. Yeah, I don't know. There might be some exciting information soon. A lot of those questions you'll be very pleased learning about later on. But before we go, I do want to just kind of pick your brain in terms of you have, I mean, we kind of already touched on it. You have free reign for everyone's ideas. Give it to me. We'll see what we can do. You could design anything in Warframe. Corn Warframe. Pablo, what do you got? You tweeted about it, so you have to make it happen. I'm just saying.
Dude, is what?
If I had free reign and infinite budget and stuff like that,
Failed?
I would love to make tools to allow players to make missions. That would be,
Seriously?
Like
that would be
Super
the dream.
Mario, build your own level.
Whenever I see like the
How do
creations
you
that
lose
people
a
do with the
basic
dojo,
game
I'm
mode?
so blown away whenever I see
We'd
that.
have so many dragons.
I saw one link this morning for Dagobah or
What
something.
the
I saw it
heck?
in the community channel link today, and it was awesome.
Yeah.
Whenever I see those, I always feel like, "Damn, I wish that could be turned into like
How?
a
How
daily
are you
mission
that
that
trash
people
that you
play.
can't
Because
protect
I think they
a
would come
basic
up with
objective?
pretty cool
God,
stuff.
what? People are so bad at this game.
We've been talking about that for so many years.
Matt,
But
Rain, what
It's early a basic
my
game
gosh,
mode,
you
bro.
should've prepped me for that question. I'm going to steal Pablo. No.
Holy
It's interesting, though.
smokes! No wonder
a
people, no
really,
one's
like,
playing
that's
this.
One of those things that we've talked about for years. That would be so amazing to do, and then it just is so daunting a task to think about actually making it work. You know, like it's just it'd be really cool. Actually, I think I get a thrill when I see those player-built dojo compositions as well. It's like, how the heck did somebody think to do this and combine it in that way? Like it's just, yeah, it's really amazing.
Gaz, free reign. Quick, fire.
I want to make a glam rock frame.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
does it have corn involved? Maybe.
Possibly. I mean, corn's a band.
Okay, okay. All right. Unfortunately, we are out of time for our live dev Q&A. I know being your friends really didn't have you. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much, Paz, Matt, Pablo, for coming to this crazy stage and answering my cues with your A's. I appreciate all of you for being here. I'm so excited to show the work that you all are doing for Judiri. I'm very excited for them to finally see what the heck we're talking about because we're being very vague. I know it's painful, but all will be revealed at 10 Alive. Next up, we do have, I believe it's the Art of Warframe panel. Daniel Sokolowski is joined by some really awesome people to show you never before seen stuff. So enjoy, thank you again, and we'll see you at 10 Alive. Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching TennoCon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the Bear Cook War Fan and the Vanilla Sugata. But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime, that's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and receive drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show. Taylor! Oh, Taylor, I just realized something. Well, I understand pancakes, but I'd rather be a waffle. What's your picture? I gotta make room. You win. And you can buy us on store.warframe.com as TennoCon merch. What's TennoCon? Oh boy.
causing further complications.
Demos is great because we've had a lot of new It's great because, more content for the players, more fun stuff to animate. The designs in Demos are so interesting that it was really, really fun for us to animate. It's important for enemies to be able to cover a lot of distance. In this landscape, Mothers is like a jugular. It could literally pop out of the ground almost anywhere. The jump scare moments are always fun to do, to essentially set the player up. And I think some of the enemies that do drop from the ceiling in this case, and it allows enemies to kind of ambush the panel. With the Infested, you kind of get, like, they're a lot more instinctual, you know, that they're...
Wait, that's a Void Angel.
Thrasher, that long, sloppy arm. It reminded me of, like, if you've ever seen an octopus walking on land. It's hard because there aren't a lot of real-life examples of things that...
How do we get to the Angel?
Like so
bro,
you kind
where?
of have to take where their weight is and
so
how
annoying.
they would lumber through the landscape. But when you get a faction like the Infested, they're so different. To create the day-night cycle, fast is up in the air, and then boom, pops up. That's the signal that the day-night thing happens, and because of their sheer scale, you have to slow the animation down like so much. The team just, honestly, I think they really faithfully created a world that did the Infested justice. There is one enemy in Deimos that it's the giant floating orb that spit enemies out onto the ground. If you look closely, the little mouth might look familiar. If you look in the back of the orbiter, that's Helmet's mouth. So we took the whole orb and rotated it back 90 degrees, and yeah. No, yeah.
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Kuviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic for Stranger Code. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
Don't fret about losing your Zerium accolade. Just remember, things are all
Okay. Hello, gaming counselor. Yes, that's me. What's up?
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another pre-recorded.
All right, where the front door am I supposed to go?
Setting the stage for the
Gaming counselor. Yo, what's up? On YouTube. That is me. Hello.
host, and I am joined by
I think that's the first time I've heard it pronounced.
my actual last name,
I thought it was
Sokolowski.
like Soko.
Now you know.
Oh, wow.
Now everyone
Right.
knows.
Good to know.
Usually everyone just calls me Danny, which everyone can do here.
How do I get out of here?
Yeah, I think that's it.
But yes, I am joined here today by 3 wonderful panelists from the Digital Extremes art team.
Seriously, no, how do I get out of here?
Hi.
Hello, Eric. What do you do at DE?
I'm Eric Vedder,
Eric
and I'm the lead concept artist. Where do I look over there? I'm looking at you guys. Yeah, lead concept artist.
Dude, this place is too much of a freaking labyrinth.
And
And Carrie is here as well.
Hi, yeah, Carrie. I'm with the.
How do I get out of this stupid location?
So today, actually, before we get into all of this, I want to thank Sarah from the community team, who is actually here today. She's going to be assisting us with presenting. But big thank you to Sarah
Thanks,
for
Sarah.
helping put everything together, and a big thank you to the art team, of course, who they're not all here, but we love our art
Void
team,
flood has
and they do
completely
some incredible
saturated
work.
this area.
I also
Failure to seal
have to
those
give
ruptures
a massive
immediately
spoiler
will
warning.
result in
We will be going through the new war quest
total
and
failure.
spilling all of the beans on that. So if you haven't played the new war quest yet,
I just wanna leave.
Or even Angels of the Zariman quest,
Void
just a heads
saturation is
up.
approaching
But
critical
speaking of the new war
Thank
quest,
you. That's all I want to do is leave. Get my rewards.
players have started playing
What?
the war quest,
Wow.
and we're actually we're very, very close to 1 million players having actually completed the quest.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow, that's great.
Pascal on
I
our
got
team.
goosebumps from that. That's cool.
Yeah. Actually, that's my first question. How does that make you guys feel, knowing that the quest you created
Let's go.
has been played by so many people? Yeah.
It feels amazing and surreal.
A little scared. I mean, it
We don't have
was-
to go into every living
Yeah.
room and detail, so.
It's a great quest. It's awesome.
Yeah.
So it's just
That's
really
really
cool that everyone's getting to see all that
Yeah.
hard work. And
It's
so
kind
cool.
of hard to believe because it was released last December.
So,
Yeah, it honestly does. 2021. So yeah, thank you to everyone who's played it.
I think also just the triumph of doing
What?
that quest in kind of the COVID remote
Yes.
situation
Yeah.
was really daunting, and the team just kind of killed it.
Totally.
Really impressive.
What are you doing, you trash can game?
For the new war that you guys wouldn't have seen yet. So on our path to Viri, we released the new war, of course, which, as you all agree,
Hello.
is probably the
Thank
biggest-
you,
is the
stupid
biggest
trash
cinematic
can
quest
game.
to date. And a
How's it
huge
going, Tyler?
whole team. And I thought we'd kick it off with a look at some of the animation work that went into that. So let's have a look at that.
Oh, poor Tim.
I love it.
He's seen better days.
That's great. Oh no, who's that big nerd?
I just stand around and throw actors
You're like, I
around.
want to be Lotus.
Yeah.
We should be doing more to recognize your work.
This was
Barbed in half.
probably one of
How do I get Void Plume down, dude?
this especially is just so good.
This is so annoying. How do you get this trash can thing?
I think that's me laughing at them.
It is, yeah.
I think each of those guys had to do that fall probably a dozen times.
Oh.
So you've been stuck here this whole time?
Still not used to this.
Exactly.
Please be kind. My head is very noisy right now.
Right now, at least.
If
This one was
you
cool. I
have
think we actually ended up
specimens,
using it
I'm
for the very first
deeply
take. They
interested.
just acted
Uh,
out
Really?
the
how to
entire
get
thing
Void
the first
Plume
go.
down.
We ended up using it. Tim even ad-libbed hands on the head.
Yeah.
Like,
Which is such a
It's- I
fan
know,
moment.
it's so good.
Yeah.
That's full of spoilers, eh?
Yeah, I told you. I said, baby, we're spoiling some stuff today.
Me shoving Jay.
Dean, I think we'll have to put a big banner that says spoilers throughout the whole stream.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, especially.
Yes. We'll see more of him a little bit later. Those mats come in handy. There was a
They
lot
get
of
a
this.
lot. The amount of fall animation we have is
So that was just 2
Crazy.
minutes. Just 2 minutes of animation
Very
work.
well.
Yeah.
And
Keep your
I'm
secrets.
curious, in total, how much mocap footage you guys you think you got
Suppose you
for
would
the new
always
war?
come back when you have something.
I don't know. I couldn't even tell you honestly. Like yeah, because we record so much and we kind of cut up and splice different parts of it. Except like I said, that dinner for two, those guys did it. We just used the one take they did, which was
Right.
amazing. It was. I don't know. I can't just the sheer amount of animation that the team did, like to get it out was
I'm still kind of like in awe of it, to be honest. So,
Whatever
yeah, I don't
damage
know
time
the
is
actual-
done,
I'd be curious to
we
find
can
out.
undo
Actually.
it. Yeah, we
maybe
should figure
maybe
that
we can
out.
find out, and Dean can put it
Yeah,
as a ticker that goes about the actual.
It's annoying. I want to buy it down, you crackhead.
I would be kind of
sort of
fascinated to find that out.
I do want to point out that I did originally credit Jeff in the video when I first edited it, and I showed you as a mocap actor.
I think you
you
called
said,
me a
I did. Well, let's say you made a great Lotus, so I felt like I should still credit you.
I'm just a big prop. I need to hold on to something or get thrown around. So I don't know if that's really fair. I get paid to be a bully during milk sessions.
It works.
So, yep.
It works. It's interesting too because it's clear our animators are not just animators. As you saw, there's Jason and Tim, and they're on our animation team, but they're also performers. They're actors. So how does that ultimately affect the final product of a project like The New War?
It helps a ton, and moving forward, we've actually even had more of the animators step up and do more of the acting themselves, which is really cool. Yeah, it's hard. Like a lot of people think you do the mocap and you're done, but the amount of animation and keyframing work that goes into it to make the performance have really good pacing and exaggerations. They usually end up keyframing the hands entirely by hand, same with the face animation. But there's so much editing and like kind of artistry that goes into it. It's a really good template for a foundation to build on. But yeah, the amount of keyframe work and artistry that goes into it to kind of get the performance out of it as well.
Yeah, it's impressive. Going back to kind of speaking on characters, we, of course, in the mid-section of the quest, are greeted with the Drifter. So we don't know who this character is initially, and then all of a sudden we're playing as them. So we have some early concept art, actually. This piece here. So what were the early thoughts on the Drifter's overall appearance?
Well, I spoke to Jeff about this. You'll see some of their stuff too coming up. Just kind of like a haphazard collection of parts, because we didn't want it to. We wanted to feel like you're playing a Grenier, but not like kind of pieces of it. So yeah, I just tried to grab like the knee pad for the helmet and stuff, and I was like, oh.
Well, actually, that was the original idea. So because Steve ended up liking the kind of the main Drifter look more than. So the original idea was to start this quest out as the Grenier cosmetic set.
Oh, which we actually do have.
And then we were going to do it the opposite.
Brothers. Oh,
yeah,
I see.
we were going to do the opposite. We were going to offer the other one later as an option.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
But we reversed it when, like, Steve liked the impression we made. But we thought when you start the mission, you'd be playing like as Eric said.
Right.
Grenier.
I do want to point out that the melee weapon strapped in the concept here was swapped out with the sheave, a ferocious melee weapon, as we all know. Any creative decision making there?
Time. The creative decision was time.
That is a good one.
Hey, look, this exists.
Done.
Done. And then,
Ship it.
Yep.
And then this next one here is ultimately what we are familiar with. So the poncho.
The poncho.
Love the poncho. Also I see some little facial hair here in the concept art.
That wasn't me.
That wasn't you?
No.
That wasn't
I
you?
might have inspired them because they saw me and they're like, pretty cool.
Glorious.
Let's put that in the game. Probably not what happened.
Question, we talked about this on the stream. The beards, the facial hair. Are we still doing? Still playing?
Yeah, there was actually an update going in. When are we? Can we say when we're?
Yeah, I mean, it is pre-recorded. Yeah. We are filming this. What is the date? June 22nd.
Yeah, so just a few days ago. So. Check it.
Continuing on with key characters, our friend Era. Well, turned friend, I guess you could say, because when we're on Pergasa in the New War quest, Era seemingly saves us as we're going on to the last Archon's fight. He seemingly perishes. At least that's what we think happens under some degree of trouble. But he will be returning in some form, but maybe not the form that we are.
Oh, Carrie, you're waiting on that one.
Like 15-second build up.
Now's my chance.
Now's your chance. So we have this new art concept here, which is just what can you say about it? It's kind of unreal. We also have the model for it as well. If you want to go to the this area. Teeth, lots of teeth.
Yep.
Terrifying. Is there anything we can say about this without really saying anything?
I think it's pretty clear. If you have played, no, but I do remember, and I appreciate it also that some people were a little disappointed with Era's resolution in New War, and a lot of that decision was around scope and time. Unfortunately, because we did, it was a hard cut we had to make. So, but yeah, we're trying to.
But that's not good because
So we're bringing
chat
him
needs
back
to
in
be
a big
T
way.
or something.
Awesome. And you'll get to see more of this new Archon in the future. But yeah, getting back to the quest, after we defeat the final Archon, we get to the final showdown. This is of course, the climax of the quest.
This is really
it's
great.
surreal, honestly.
Yeah, Craig did a great job.
Yeah. Just an insane stage. And when it comes to such big stage moments, what are some of the goals in the environment art to evoke these very powerful, emotional scenes?
Well, I think there's a bit like a hierarchy to the whole experience. There's Egyptian pyramid vibes, which ties into a lot of what.
I just noticed that. Please let it be a down. Down, 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 my lord. Going down.
Around, but then he's made it his own.
You find one that.
To get the opportunity to put a stamp on the world, and then you're
Come
going to
on.
be blowing it up. So that's kind of an important thing to try to factor in there somewhere too. So how your silhouettes will go as it gets pulled into a black hole.
Right.
Kind of a bit of a thing.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
Yeah, spoilers. Yes. Again, huge spoiler warning for this. Yeah. But it was funny. Sarah and I as we were putting the panel together, we had a discussion about how it just.
If this is the one I tagged, I'll be triggered. Oh hey.
That are playing out
It's a quill, fiddle, my sticks, dude.
Either the operator or the drifter with Lotus and Ballast, and it's just utter chaos.
It's
but
a lot.
It is a
There
lot.
is
Yeah.
a lot
It was very
That's
heavy
cool.
and just very cool. And this piece here is just
Maybe I should run Titanium Prime then, just to go flying, blitzing everywhere.
Because it was a hard thing to figure out. Like everything, all the motifs that you kind of listed off was intentional, and just kind of figuring out how to best kind of stage that and have the progressive.
Probably what I'll do is switch to Titanium Prime.
While you were playing was pretty hard to implement. It came in pretty late.
Yeah, but considering
Lots of people doing really hard things.
Yes.
That one was late actually, but yes.
Considering that it was such a stellar moment, and but that moment was not over. We defeat Ballast, and we have this almost moment of relief with her, where we're like, oh, like it's over, and then the air gets sucked out of the room, and the man.
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
And we're just kind of like.
There's a little bit of a company history of One More Thing. So,
Oh.
That would be the one more thing in that case.
This would be the one more thing. I'd also be lying if I said I didn't specifically look at
there we go.
folders for Tim being hoisted up on a plank by you in the way that the man in the wall
Just holding him up
enters.
like
you should have done
like baby Simba. I'm holding up to him. Like.
Yeah, because that moment is just so it's completely unreal. And
I think Daryl keyframed all that.
I was going to say that would have had to have been.
It was like he's a pretty limited character, like for what he can do mobility-wise.
He's a man in a wall.
Yeah. But the new war was kind of closure of a lot of things, and we wanted to make sure that we kind of gave players a taste of what the future paths could be.
And I think, Carrie, you bring up a good point of when we first spoke of or said the name, the man in the wall in quests like the Chains of Harrow. I don't think people literally thought we meant a man in a wall.
I think actually that concept has been hanging around for a while. So in our minds, it has literally been a man in a wall for some time.
But to be fair, and
that is so cool.
On these panels, but and it's people can see it was his concept that he did, and we just kind of we're taught this years ago, so we were just kind of talking over the idea and how to explore it, and he just tried going literal, and it was amazing.
So you guys had the idea, and then he kind of brought it to life, and then it just stuck and worked.
It was actually fun that a lot of players noticed the missing portion of him. as well.
Ah,
yeah,
yes,
definitely,
which
yes.
I wasn't gonna mention, but if you do look, this is giving you a really good look at him as a whole, because in the moment in the quest, it's very quick.
It's quick, and people picked up on it. I was actually really pleasantly surprised by that.
So from the time that the concept existed to actually seeing him in the quest, there's a lot of lore that kind of happened in between that point. So, you know, the Red Veil calling him like the lidless eye, and Albrecht and Trotty's stories of, or his encounters of the Man in the Wall. So from those aspects, did the concept to the actual creation of the Man in the Wall, did that change at all with those in mind?
I think, I don't want to speak for them, but I feel pretty comfortable saying that stuff, like we had committed to this.
I see, okay.
So we had committed to this, so they used it as inspiration for a lot of those ideas. The only thing that changed, which I think we're going to get to later, but you know, the original idea that Keith pitched to this was that he kind of formed his wall of, if you go back to the original sketch, you can see a Grineer ship in there.
Oh.
He kind of had collected lost ships in the void and made this form. So when we built it in 3D, though, we wanted to kind of tie it closer to how the void represents Diviri and things you see in.
Which, speaking of which, since we're on the topic of Diviri, the void, kind of the unknown, this is a really intriguing piece of concept art, because it's not something that we actually
compliment the title of this card, though, sure, and like
Sarah, yes.
Well done.
The grasp of the void.
Really grabs you.
It really does. It really does. But it's not something we've actually like experienced in the game at any point. So when I saw this, we're like, is this more symbolic than anything else? Is this like quite literally what the void looks like? Is this just an interpretation of how much it's affected the Zariman, like what we saw in Angels of the Zariman, and how
Is
it
it
kind
one of many pictures that informed what the Skybox decisions were?
Yeah, which we actually will see another picture. And yeah, speaking of kind of the Skybox art that was put together for specifically Angels of the Zariman, I think quite a bit of people noticed this when they were playing the quest as you load into the missions, or even if you're just playing in the Zariman missions period. When you load into the ship, you see the Skybox, and there's this kind of picturesque situation behind, or I guess maybe beyond is maybe the better word, of the Zariman. But before we get into that, before we dive deep into Diviri, which I'm sure a lot of people are very excited for, we're gonna do a quick intermission and look at some really incredible concept art. So here's just a look at the concept
Titania
art
Deluxe
by the incredible Chomiki brothers.
And I think this was totally their pitch as well.
That looks so good. I will buy that.
Like, that's kind of the cool thing with deluxes, is that it kind of lets the internal artists and sometimes external artists, which is cool too, just kind of do like, here's our unique take on a Warframe idea.
Yeah, whenever we have some time, which is not very often, but if we're waiting on feedback or something, I tell the team, hey, if you have a deluxe idea you've been playing around with for a while, or it's sitting on a shelf, bring it back. And so, because Ray sent me a big list of like, these are all the ones we can have for deluxe options. So yeah, they had this, and I was like, oh yeah, I just run with that. That looks amazing.
It's so good. I did actually have a chat with the Chomiki brothers, and they said they were really inspired by Ureli's kind of like playful anime style animations, which I know Pablo was gunning for. And I want to read this word for word from the way that they described her. They said that they have a passion for edgy tech, and they wanted to propel Titania's design into a, and I quote, dangerously pointy, aerodynamic, high-tech butterfly cyber knight.
That's amazing.
Well, they really nailed it.
Successful,
too.
They did, right? Yeah. They did. We also have her, of course, her exalted weapons, the Dex Pixia. Just
oh my God,
bringing in that like high-tech
beautiful
style again, and her Duwata. Very cool.
Yeah, I love that. That's amazing.
They touched on every aspect of her, like even her razor flies.
Oh my
Her
lord!
razor wing got the treatment as well. So our cute little fairy lads are rocking the tech as well.
That's tight.
Yeah, and then of course the Syndana as well.
I will buy
cool.
that instantly.
The next deluxe we've already shown.
So cool.
So this is really just a reminder of Liger's Zaku Deluxe, which we showed
Zaku
in
Deluxe
the first
is
dev
so
stream
cool,
at the beginning
dude.
of this year, I believe.
Oh man, we did.
Yeah, I know it feels like a lifetime ago, but
Dude, that deluxe looks baller.
I think it was the the kintsugi.
That's right.
The kintsugi method, Japanese method of putting
Blending together the gold.
Right. Yeah.
Repairing broken things. Yep.
Yeah. So now, I said this was a spoiler-filled stream, and it continues to be. But for the sake of salvaging a major moment in the new War Quest, I'm not going to say anything beyond just, for those of you who know, you know. So Sarah, you can show this next slide here. So for those of you who know, you know, but this specific cosmetic will be
that's
coming
cool.
in the Zaku Deluxe collection, which of course, again, by Liger, it's just, I'm so excited.
Yeah, and this was Liger getting inspired to offer this kind of cosmetic choice based on how things go. Yeah, I made this pitch and killed it. Yep.
Hello?
And Liger also let me know that there was a lot of inspiration from the kind of Duviri stylings as well. Yeah. So really lovely plays into that game. This is the next Deluxe coming out, just to be clear. This is just in progress on Zaku Deluxe stuff, since everyone is very excited about that. You know, it wouldn't be a
Korra Prime. Oh. So Korra Prime is coming.
Korra Prime is our next Prime Warframe.
Steal all of them.
I know. I'm only showing the concepts.
Yep.
Just a little, again, 10 alive, 5 p.m. You'll get to see more of that. But it was only fitting that Skyers put together Korra Prime because, as we know, or maybe you don't know, Skyers is the creator.
What's this? Exterminate.
Korra and Mari from Top to Bottom. So he put together Korra Prime. So we see some early concepts here.
Wow, thanks.
So, beautiful. And then, of course, her Mari, a little furry companion, is also getting the Prime treatment.
Ooh, Videri Prime.
Yeah, actually, we've gone away with the fur and we've replaced it with some golden things, but very exciting stuff. So that was our little, I think I got everything for our intermission. So we're going to go back. Let's go back. Go back to some, we had our Dev.
Goodbye.
For the
There's no pressure in the intermission.
There is no pressure in the intermission. Now you guys got to be on your A game. And we're at main course situation here now. So, would you guys say that the new war was like the first big step towards completion from like a player perspective? When you're working on it, is it very back to 9? Like, are we kind of?
Not mine.
No,
no, New War was pretty much all encompassing. Yeah. We knew it was the next step, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the things like some of the things
And then, of course, Angels and Zera, we literally get to that point, which is why we're bringing the Skybox back here. And it only makes sense to go back to 2015 when this is
like,
true.
they don't get angry.
Yeah.
They're incredible.
Yeah. Kill it. Other ideas.
2019 was the year TennoCon was the event, and we debuted the Figure Paradox trailer. And I just want to go through some of the concept art that kind of went into it.
I really love it.
So that entry scene, we have the man on the ground, we're like disorientated, we're not sure where we're at, and this crazy creature just flying ahead. When I asked you guys what the right concept was for this.
Very nice.
So there's actually two. Again, works by Keith Thompson.
The answer is yes.
And the answer is yes. I thought that these were completely different creatures.
No.
But we have a cat dog situation happening here where it's a double-sided worm.
That's right. Yeah.
So
those are the jet engines on the back.
So is there like a case where like they have completely different characteristics? Like do they have like purposes for being on one end versus the other? Like, I'm just generally curious.
No, genuinely, there's jet engines on one end.
Oh, you were playing?
No, I'm literally, yeah.
One actually is the back.
One is the back.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So we have the propelling jets.
Yeah, that's right.
And then the one in the front is the, I guess, the attack. Because it does literally have
the previous image.
The previous image. Because it's got a...
It's got a gun underneath his chin.
Yeah.
It's got thingies up above his head.
And it is like it's Dragon inspired, and there's themes.
So after we get to visit our room friend here, we're greeted by, maybe greeted isn't the right word, but like, greeted, you know, this is a
You're on your way to Walmart, you're gonna pass by this guy, you're
Well,
just scared
video.
off.
Checking in, seeing what's up.
A DAC soldier,
A lot of fun.
which is, yeah, actually,
I know, sorry to
but we're here talking about it now, so.
It is a couple of years.
Yeah.
Speed boost!
DAC soldier, again, another original piece by Thompson and just. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's like a bit of an incomplete theme that kind of goes on in a lot of the Deviri aesthetics. So that's what
Speed boost.
These concepts.
Which we see a lot of in the later concept we'll show, kind of the fractured nature of things.
Yeah, and if people look at the horse.
Sweet. I just need a couple more.
Yeah, I guess Eric, from your point of view, working with the concept team, seems like there's a lot of freedom from digital extreme side to let our artists kind of work off of whatever their comfort levels are.
We're waiting for feedback 24/7.
So lots of iterations.
So much exploration. No, I encourage everyone to like look for where the work is. Some like very detailed concepts work from others. We encourage within time frame.
Within reason.
Of course, yeah. That's always the tricky one.
Yeah.
But it's fun. I always say it's the best job in the industry. So because we get to have a lot of fun being creative in this game and the people here. That's awesome.
And yeah, this is just so the DACs, of course, riding the cave are just.
I love this.
Can we get sculptures of these? Like
please.
Why haven't we?
All the different iterations of these. They're
Can
so
we get
beautiful.
like those, like, you know, like the toy, you put a coin in and the pony and it rocks? Can we get one of those in this style? I don't know if it'd be comfortable though, but not at all. So yeah, the mount that the Dax is riding is this cake here, and we've only seen one variant of it just from the trailer itself. There's actually 3 variants, and they're all just so stunning.
Collect, focus. A Protoviria Amphiria challenge. Very nice. We're still working on it.
Like interior anatomy, and usually that's kind of like horrific, you know.
Very nice. The challenge is still going, baby.
Really like a combo of the two.
Yeah,
it's just
that's a
like
really
blended
good way to
so
put it.
well. And
Yeah.
it's amazing to watch and to look at. So
that one probably not the funnest to sit on, but
no, a little more intimidating.
It's a little bit more abstract.
The last two are just are gorgeous too.
I guess that's another case of when translating concept over into what could actually work.
I think these ones are so intricate. You'll find the models are very close to these concepts.
Cool.
Yeah, I think just because the complexity of it and just kind of how detailed they are.
We're all trusting in you.
Sometimes the concept is like
Members,
so
please
clear,
be
you know,
kind.
and the idea
My
itself
head
is so
is very
abstract that
noisy right
they
now.
just kind of are good to kind of follow from.
Right. So when
Okay.
people first saw
I suppose you could always come back
mount
when you have
in the
something.
trailer, the first thought immediately, because we love mounts in general, or any modes of transportation in our
We are
game.
really going to steal the thunder.
Oh,
of the show,
yeah.
I'm only
yeah.
showing certain aspects of it.
Are you approved to do all this?
I was approved. I was
I think you
approved.
snuck
I
all
promise.
this in.
I promise.
I think you
Maybe I
approved.
did.
You got something
Maybe
approved.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe this will
Sarah,
get
you and
edited
Sarah
out.
went rogue.
Yeah, Sarah was
Blame
peppering
Sarah.
in things. But yes, this will be a mount. We have.
If you're showing what I
drives.
think you're showing.
Well, some aspects.
You
of it.
are. Oh my god.
Okay.
So yes, you will be able to ride these beauties, ride the beasts.
Amazing.
Ooh, that's cool.
And yeah, we have K drives, we have arc wings, and now we have mounts. 100%
credit to just how talented the animators are. This is all hand
That's
keyframed animation.
On the other hand, Jeff was really excited about getting his first into the mocap studio at one point, but
Yeah.
nobody
Were you
wanted to do the show.
No.
Okay.
Our mocap room isn't that big. Someone would be getting kicked for sure.
Someone would definitely be getting kicked.
Yeah, like the animation. That's only a snippet. Like anytime I think I've talked about this, anytime we do mobility animations, things that have to huge libraries. So that's just the case.
How does that go? Because when you're making little small snippets that get stitched together in the game, and like how does an animator do that in their head where it flows?
There's a lot of back and forth. There's some new systems coming in for this as well with the AI side and the animation-driven kind of movement. So it's a lot of collaboration. You know, like a lot of it's kind of like taking a lot of pieces of movement and then in the code is stitched together.
Can't find
So
you.
we get to the end of the 2019 trailer. We have the title.
You found something? Well, tell me, lady.
You should. It's great. You guys did a great job. We're met with this very kind of shrouded character in the back, and we're all wondering, okay, who the heck is this? And we have some concept art of this particular individual, who you will learn more about, and I don't think we will say much more than that, but the minute this Drax is here. And there's quite a bit of significance in the mask. Like, that's definitely something that you see often, like, not just only in our promotions for Duviri, even for this year's TennoCon. The Duviri.
Why would you show? Just go over here.
Is that a significant concept here that was decided on, like, from the team?
Yeah. I think the kind of ideas that he had shared that we wanted to help us visualize the mask was all of them. We kind of threw it in there, and it was just such a strong. You know, we kind of rethought the trailer itself. Actually, so like we were already in progress when we kind of pivoted.
Now we get into all of this is getting cool. Here's the extra cool stuff. Our Duviri exploration of the landscape itself, and let me tell you, this is only a fraction of some of the pieces I saw.
This is so cool.
Yeah, there's so much stuff.
This is the first stuff Mike Sabold and myself do explore. I can see that even next to Mike's. But yeah, this is which is really cool. It's been 3 years plus, right? So, but I remember.
Yes, file plume down. That's exactly what Daddy needs.
Ship to come in and build this thing. Kind of spread from create landmasses, and there were these big tower ideas that were discussed as well. They moved across the land, and so like this next one I did, I just was trying to build upon that idea. And
What? How do you get up there?
Some really cool ideas for that. I know we kind of so a little bit, but
there's still some nuggets in there, though.
Yeah.
Oh, he was.
A colony ship that it has some
Wow.
emergency tech in it if it got stranded, that it can kind of do its own terraforming, which is why it's kind of fractal based. This world built on math, and when it gets corrupted by.
Interesting. It was hidden. Ooh.
It's clear as we go through these concepts. Even this, especially, like, it has gone through so many different
Another down?
styles and artists.
Down, down, down.
The feeling
Dang
of
it,
it,
Quill. I don't
the
want a Quill.
questions that you start asking yourself. Like, this is, I would say, pretty far from what we saw in the trailer. So
Did you shoot a cat?
The goal with this one in particular.
Sounds like I shot a cat.
If you can kind of see in the back, it's
Yeah.
like the big circular dome was like you're close to the ship. So things that were closer to the ship had more like definition and stuff, but still were weird. And you looked at like Dolly and kind of hard. I missed the mark with this one, but it was neat.
It's gonna sound like a dig, and it's not. But the great thing about concept though is that sometimes you have to. and so I think this is like one of the first ones out there, and you kind of went off the idea of the fractal construction and just kind of this out. We'll never do it.
Yeah, for sure. It's really good to get that down to the beginning stage before
Yeah. But it also kind of sparks conversation and feedback over there.
Yeah, you might take like a corner, a little piece of a section, going, but that's kind of a neat pattern. Yep. And let's apply it to it.
Like legitimately, you really want something, but I don't want to see big ideas.
Yes.
Kind of have to reject, but
early.
Kind of reject.
I always send Terry huge big ideas way too late.
While you're waiting for feedback.
Yeah, while we're waiting for feedback.
Yeah, hidden wall.
The environment team was
No, there'd be several layers of protection.
Yeah, they're hidden in my folders, and sometimes other people get them. I'm like, why are they building from that? That's not allowed.
Yeah. So is there if there's a lot of kind of like things elements that maybe you want to change?
We take checks a little bit, and then what we can do, and then what about, and then we kind of come back to this problem is partially solved, and then you can run it down to a degree like, you're not looking to burn through idea after idea. You're trying to get to one place, but at the beginning, there might be something here, here, and here, and then you're kind of going that way.
Yeah, and to give those guys also.
Let's go.
Gonna have to rely on their expertise to realize something
Here we actually see something that is more in line with what you actually experienced in the trailer, and I think I would say is probably we're getting a lot closer here to what Zeri is ultimately hanging out to be.
Well, this is still old stuff.
Oh, is it?
Which is hilarious.
Yeah, but again, that actually goes back to the prior point,
yeah.
though, where it's like this now has relevance again, right?
Still
when you
good,
get a really
So
iconic
cool.
moment, like you can tell yourself the hero's journey when you look at that,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Let's go, baby.
And, yeah, again, you see kind of these. Now that we're talking about it, I am seeing these elements pulled in, and of course, like the idea of the paradox is very clearly communicated here too. Also, just the level of kind of absurdity, and we almost have like it looks like it's like an elephant graveyard in a way. like this, especially like this, and even when we saw on like the cave mount, like you can see
I was
kind
just
of
gonna
sitting
say,
in the back there.
the horse kind of, I think, was the horse kind of like was the aha moment for De Beers. Honestly, like before any of this work was being done, I think. Is that right? Yeah. The horse kind of came in and it kind of dictated a lot of.
We pulled a lot from that.
Yeah.
It's always difficult too. Like, how do you take something that is that organic and that crazy, and then take it into the size of the world?
Yeah.
Because it's like it works at this size, and then once you start to walk through it,
That's so interesting. Just from that one piece you can build.
Yeah, it's a built language.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of graveyards, I don't know how else you could.
Well.
Yeah. Well.
Look at this.
Yeah.
I'm ready, baby. Take me.
Both did a lot of work on this stuff.
Yeah.
It was
so talented.
Yes.
Honestly, but then there's actually vegetation, and these studies are so interesting to see kind of the nitty-gritty elements that go into building up these spaces that are just so vastly different from one another.
Yeah, and color is a very important, even though you haven't seen a lot of it, color is a very important role in Deviri. But even when we were exploring the trailer being heavily black and white, you're still looking at it in color.
Right.
So.
Yeah, and then we have something like this as well, where I think this is really interesting too, because even for me as a player, this for me is the first kind of sign of life beyond what we've already seen in a way that's so different. So the amphitheater.
Wow.
We are, which is a place you guys will be going to.
What the heck?
Disappears into his chair.
Yeah, Tenno Live is the place to be if you're in game. This will be where we have our live event moment. Amphitheater? Probably not. Amphitheater? Oh, I forgot an H. Amphitheater.
It's like
I have to have a spell check on that one every time. So.
Yeah. Again, another kind of sign of.
And there we go. Now we can freaking upgrade and do the Tang and do the Tang again. Sounds good.
Presentations, which again is a great spot for us for our.
There's another one. There was one right by it. How blind am I? I literally just went past that.
What was the kind of design process for like building a stage specifically for the event? Is there any like particular significance to this location as well in the Dubiri?
Yo, could keep looking. I don't think you can find anything.
Wow.
Choose your words
yes,
carefully.
and I'm not going to be able to tell you very much about it.
Yeah.
We'll keep our lips sealed, so they'll just have to wait until
I think
they're
that
actually.
would be the right one in this
okay.
case, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Bombastine,
Mhm.
another character you will be meeting. Won't say anything really more than that. You'll just have to experience Bombastine.
What is that
come through
surrounding
live
me?
event.
And just to like to speak to how long these concepts have been going on for, I think he was done before the horse was.
Oh wow!
So that's why. So the team that's working on Bombstein now, we kind of have to circle back and kind of like there are very similar aspects to
Yeah.
this design, but it's.
We see, and is this the updated?
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome. And then there'll be updates to the update.
And then there'll be
Yep.
updates
Yeah.
and updates. Yeah.
Nice work by Marco again.
And that concludes our segment on Dubiri. So I know we kind of blew through it.
So you don't have to watch 10 Alive anymore.
I just blew it all out of the water.
We're the new 10 Alive.
Yeah. Is there anything more you guys want to say about the process of building something that's been discussed and kind of thought about from the players since 2019? Really?
Just that it's been a lot of work. And Terry's been a real champ.
Yeah.
He's doing a
Yep.
great job on it,
Yep.
and Jeff's feedback has been great.
Even though you're waiting.
Even though we're waiting.
Waiting on it. When it comes, though.
Yeah. I think it's always just about the team.
Yeah.
Like,
I was
the
gonna
team.
kinda go there.
Yeah, the
Absolutely.
team right now.
Yep.
You know, they're working on it right this second.
Absolutely.
You know, and like.
Yeah.
If my phone was allowed to buzz, it would.
Yeah.
Never a dull moment
Yeah.
with the team.
So.
Yeah, everyone's doing such a great job. Start to finish, it's
Yeah.
amazing
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, it's very impressive.
It's really cool to see the process, and thank you for sharing the concept work and
Oh, yeah.
approving it, which I will say there was approval for these things. Jeff is shaking his head, but
Sarah just ran through me when I sat down. She's hiding.
Dude, how many
she's
things
running
are
away.
here?
She's saying goodbye. I don't want anything to do with this. We do have one last reveal.
Uh-oh.
But before we get into that, it is a special segment with myself.
Dude,
Eric.
how many are there?
But before we get into that, I want to thank everyone here.
Wow.
Bye.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Very welcome.
All right, well.
But yeah, scram. But I appreciate you guys coming out today and doing the art panel every year is just such a joy
And
presenting
huge
the work.
thanks to
Yeah.
you and
All you
Sarah.
guys.
Sarah, of course, yeah.
Sarah,
Yeah, you guys-
Dean-ish.
And Dean.
Dean and the team.
Yeah. But all we had to do was show up and take credit.
Yes.
So
There you go.
we really
That's
appreciate
true.
it.
There you go.
Yeah.
But we appreciate
Thank
it.
you for
putting this
making it
together.
easy.
Yes.
And we appreciate all the hard work on the art team. There is a full cast of just incredible talent at the art team. And
I'm just letting them do all the work because I have no idea what I'm looking at.
everyone's work with the community.
Are we
They're
done or are we gonna
excited
keep
to
going? Because I have no idea what
thank
you're
you
doing.
all. And we're going to get into this one last segment. So
See you all in the amphitheater tonight.
See you all there.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching. Actually, keep watching.
Amphitheater.
We're not done yet.
We're not done.
We're not done
Where'd
yet.
you meet her?
They're
One
not
more
done.
reveal.
What's happening?
Ever since we put out a survey earlier this year, actually I think it was the beginning of this year, about the Warframe experience.
Amphitheater, where'd
We
you
had a
meet
very
her?
specific question in there that was, we have fairies.
If you didn't catch it.
Yeah, if you didn't catch it, we have fairies, we have necromancers.
We have enough down, down, down.
Theme.
We're going down.
Unanimously, everyone said pretty much yes. So we are here today with a very special guest, a comic book legend, founder of Airship Syndicate Studios, Joe. We hear him.
Dude, it's alright finding. He's about to
Joe
find the
Mad
secrets to
Rare,
life.
Also known as Joe Mad, is here.
Seriously?
Famously known for your work on the Marvel Comics.
I have no idea what I'm looking
X-Men,
at.
the Battle Chaser series, as Eric here is so proudly displaying. And the Dark
Yeah,
Riders
I'm ready to
games.
go.
And we are lucky enough to have Joe here today to talk about the process of putting together a really rad Warframe that the community has been asking for. So, hello, Joe. Welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. It's great to be here. Thanks.
Yeah.
Awesome.
We're really excited. We're here to discuss the opportunity that Eric and the team here at Digital Extremes had working with Joe to bring to life a wolf themed.
Thanks for finding all the stuff, but I'm good to go, Chief.
Just kind of some progress shots of that whole experience. So we're gonna go through that today. Gonna ask some questions, and we can get started. Why don't we start with
Fast travel to my man Quinn.
Sure. Sounds good. Yeah, I guess Joe can speak to these, of course.
We need to show him that she's.
Yeah, so
let's go forward in mutual
I mean,
trust.
from the onset.
Hey,
I was
rank
super excited,
1.
You know, both because I love
Here's what we've got.
Warframe
Such
and
as
all
it
the
is.
awesome designs of the frames, but
Yeah, I don't care about
love,
none of that.
Monsters. That's really what I was drawing when I was a kid. I was just fascinated by creatures, dragons, dinosaurs, whatever. And so, you know, werewolves, vampires, anything like that. It's what I get super excited about. So obviously, this combination was something I was all about it. Like, as soon as I heard about it, I was like, I want this. And the tricky part is, you know, how werewolf to go, you know, how wolf is to wolf, and still fitting within Warframe and putting that sci-fi spin on it. So there was a lot of exploration we did. Eric contributed a lot as well and kind of helped keep me in like on the right track. And so we just played around for a while and tried different things.
Ways to say
no. Figured out.
So cool.
And
what works.
I denounced
So
the
it's been super fun.
Yeah, it's gone through a lot of changes. Absolutely. So.
And I guess the werewolf theme, like as a whole, has had so many permutations over the centuries. Like a traditional lycanfolk, you know, these fantasy stories. So what was the process of kind of, you know, as you mentioned, Joe, reinventing
now they're dead.
This well-known, well-loved theme and a character into a game like Warframe, which is very
Yeah, you should. I'm just saying, like, you should respect
so
my work, you know?
On the very first few, we went very werewolf with it. You know, like taking into account the gameplay and design stuff. We just, it helped rein us in and, you know, it's like, how could we turn fur into armor? How do we keep the shapes that will convey sort of like a canine? I can wait.
Yeah, you're going to wait, son.
And then,
yeah, I think one of the things that we struggled to initially was the claws. We were told no more claws because we had Sevagoth, we got Garuda, and well, even Valkyr was kind of like the one we had to kind of stay away from as much as possible. Which of course we drew claws in everything we had, but then we started to pull it back. I did this weird insect thing here.
Yeah, I think there's like a joke that I just put faces and teeth on everything, like especially when I was working on
which is literally what we're looking at right here. Lots of faces and teeth. Yeah.
So I was like, let me just do my thing and put faces and teeth all over this thing, and then it kind of helped. You know,
Wolf looks amazing.
What if they were more wolf-like faces, and you know, like they articulate and the mouths open and stuff like that, and that kind of started to push us in like a cool direction.
Right.
Again, it's always more fun to start crazy and then dial it back a little bit. So I wasn't really taking into account like, hey, is this giant shoulder gonna block this targeting reticle? But as we're, you know, working the design aspects in a little bit more game design, it's helping take shape a lot, as you can see, and I think we've arrived at something that hits all the right marks, hopefully, at least for us, but you know, hopefully the players that get to decide.
Yeah, this is gonna be dope. The idea of like, well, I don't know if we could speak to the abilities, we better not, but
still in progress.
Still,
but,
a lot of this is work in progress.
We can talk about like the elements of like a wolf or a werewolf.
It's Kirito!
Kind of
my man Kirito!
Yeah, specifically the bite. And as Joe said, there's like mouths and faces on everything. So we definitely kept this up, and this is really cool.
Yeah, basically, like if you touch any part of her, you're probably gonna get bit. It's like dangerous everywhere, and like because of her agility and like again like just things that like I wanted to keep her like agile looking.
There's a terminal.
Yeah, and we
like a hunter. She's
Plug the
very
thingy.
much like a hunter type character, so like speed and agility, stuff like that. Yeah. And like.
And that tail that you've thrown in there, like that's like an energy tail. It's not fur. We're allowed to. You're told.
No fur, but energy for
energy. Yeah, we can kind of have. And one thing we had to consider too holding your gun and shooting. And
Oh no.
So it's like that kind of also informed our.
Loving monsters in film. I would buy all the Fangoria magazines when that was a thing, like back in the day.
Who wants to fight?
Like effects and stuff like that. I've just always been like a huge fan of. So I'm sure all that stuff is.
Oh wait,
is
hello?
in my DNA, and you know a lot of it is kind of what inspired Darksiders as well. Back in the visual days, it's like you know.
Why are we
monsters
debating?
And demons and like bad guys basically leading the story versus your typical happy hero type.
Yeah.
Like it's just like a theme that I like great characters and evil characters and tragic villains, and so monsters are just a thing. So yeah, all of it really inspired this.
Obviously, we're not going to do typical approach Warframe never does this typical stuff, so just spin on it has been really cool. I'm pretty excited to see
Yeah, I am very excited.
This is so
it will not be the next one. It will not be the next Warframe. It still needs some love and still needs to actually get made. But still working on reviews to come. But those will be future dev stream conversations that the folks can look forward to. I think once the art team is able to really attack this, they'll have just as much fun as we have.
Oh, totally.
Making it become a reality from like, the abilities to the effects that go into it to the audio. The audio team guys, they're gonna be super stoked for that as well.
Heck yeah, boys and girls.
Sarah, do we have some howl effects? Perfect. I don't know. Ow! Oh, there we go. Yeah. So I think not only our team.
Well, I'm just trying to picture because most times you ship with it.
Shake and bake, baby. Shake and bake.
Things like that. I know we tried to play around with maybe some weapon ideas in the early stages, but we were just really fast with an initial. But I'm just trying to think of what else we should be add. So more work for Joe, which is I'm trying to get doing. So.
Thanks.
Yeah. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about for the process of getting here with the werewolf thing?
No, I just want to do this more. It's awesome. Working with Joe is great. And, yeah. Cool.
You found a terminal. Pop the data mask.
Unless I ruined it, but.
No, it was super fun, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of it. Thank you guys. It's an honor. I can't wait to run around the game.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, thank you so much for working with us on this and taking part of this for our panel this year. We thought we'd end our panel today with a new Warframe announcement designed by First Mad. And yeah, it's a very special event for us. I think internally we're all very excited as well. Yes, it's finally happening. So thank you, Joe, for also making our vision and our excitement for this come to life. And yeah, I guess we can sign off here and head off to other segments. So thanks again, Joe, for joining us. Thank you, Garrett.
No problem.
Sticking around.
No problem.
And again, thank you for watching the art panel for this year. And we'll see you next segment.
Bye, everyone.
Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching TennoCon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the Bear Chris War fans and the Renala Doctor. But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Bizarre way to compare it to a sitcom. In the case of the open worlds, there is an external, ongoing situation that the situation doesn't change. And the story comes from the way the characters respond to it and to what it is doing to them and to each other. It's really about getting all of the backstory thoroughly detailed first as to what the story of the setting is, and then you proceed from that to the story of the individuals within it. In its simplest possible form is making you care what happens to the characters. Because if the character isn't in trouble, if they're safe, then it doesn't spark that innate human concern that says, I need to know more, I need to know if this being needs to be helped. Example, father is trying and spectacularly failing to protect his family. I know this looks rough, but we're going to get through this together, but nobody takes a blind bit of notice. But it also informs the situation when
Mission
the
complete.
Tenno show.
Excellent work,
Because
Tenno.
father was like, I couldn't be any use to my family. Maybe here is somebody to whom I can be of use. The role that the character has to feel like it fits in naturally with the situation even before any Tenno come along and want to buy guns. There are basic commonalities to a town or a hub. It's the oasis of respite in the middle of some kind of an ongoing conflict. On Deimos, you've got the infestation encroaching of Zariman, very environment itself, and then, if that wasn't enough, you've got the Corpus and the Grenier, each with their own agenda getting in on that. There's also being mindful of the many different ways in which the Warframe universe is different from our universe. One of the things that we have had to watch is keeping track of words that we've used that refer to real-world concepts. That then means that, or something like that, must exist in the Warframe universe. Little Duck says that we've kicked the clown car. I'm like, does this mean that somewhere in the universe of Warframe, clown cars are a thing?
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for
What are you
$1.
doing, you
Be sure to
stupid
log in
mother-
and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
and welcome to the TennoCon 2022 Community Art Show. I'm Helen Hickola, a member of Warframe's community team and one of your co-hosts for today's segment.
And I'm Mike Skyers, a principal character artist on Warframe and a TennoGen supervisor, your other co-host. We firstly like to thank Go Light Up for their awesome performance of We All Live Together that you saw in our intro. You can check out the full version on YouTube.
Over the next hour, Skyers and I are going to take you through some gorgeous community art and dojos. We are going to be showing Skyers all these pieces for the first time, and I'm really looking forward to sharing it with him and all of you. There were over 300 submissions this year. So many. And Julia Fields, Veronica Botnick, and I had a lot of fun going through every single submission and appreciating all the hard work that went into it. But of course, in a 1-hour segment, we don't have time to go through all of the submissions we received. That said, we agreed, and the community team agreed, that we wanted to give more of these pieces a time to shine on a Warframe live stream. So when prime time starts back up, over the next 3 months, we are going to show more art that was submitted to this segment on prime time. You can watch Prime Time weekly. It airs Thursdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time on the Warframe YouTube and Twitch channels.
All the artists featured today will receive in-game platinum and exclusive trophies as a reward for sharing their creativity with us. Physical props and cosplay will also receive trophies to acknowledge skills like charm and craftsmanship. But without further ado, let's take a look at Warframe's finest dojos.
In Warframe, players team up to create clans. A clan supports one another's in-game progress, competes in events, and forms a community of their own. The dojo is the clan's home base. It starts as one empty room, and it's up to the clan to decorate and expand. Since dojos first entered Warframe, ambitious clans have created increasingly complex designs. Dojo decoration has become an art of its own, and some clans stand out as true experts. Each of the 8 dojos we'll tour today showcases a mastery in dojo design. After today's showcase, you can visit the dojos yourself to check out even more of each clan's creations. The dojos will be live on the Warframe star chart all weekend, and there's much to see.
So it is no secret that the Warframe community loves their mechs, as you and I do. I know you do.
Definitely, I'm guilty.
Definitely. And Violet Church is a great representation of that, but they don't only make mechs, they also create gorgeous rooms around those mechs. So let's take a look at some of those. She's regal, she's gorgeous, she's guarding a library.
That's crazy.
So you can see here, they have like little personal decorations they've added in addition to all the major ones.
I gotta join a clan like this. This is crazy.
Yeah, Violet Church, you.
You guys have space?
And I like this trend where they've taken a corpus decoration that wasn't intended to be a book, but lots of dojos are using it as a book now. Just shows what clans can do when their imaginations run wild. Next room.
Wow. Okay, yeah. I gotta join this clan.
There's one for you.
Or at least take a visit, yeah.
So obviously you can probably tell they've taken a lot of inspiration from Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and my fave, Mobile Suit Gundam Seed.
And Evangelion.
You nailed it. That's the other one.
That's crazy. I'm so curious to like find out what parts they use to make this.
So many. And overlapping them to create certain shapes. Yeah. All the debris is so carefully placed.
And the effect coming off the eye is really awesome as well.
For sure, I wouldn't mess with either of those creatures, although clearly there was a winner. Now this is our third and final room we're going to look at today. If you go visit Violet Church on the star chart, you're going to see so much more too. So it's not only a gorgeous mech in this beautiful courtyard landscape, they've created rooms for the dojo members. So it's actually like a little city or
personal quarters.
We're gonna move on to another PC clan now, Umbra Lua Lycans. The reason we're gonna look at this clan today is they have so many strange but beautiful designs. The whole dojo feels enchanted or maybe haunted. Let's take a look.
Wow, that's a straight up medieval dungeon in Warframe.
Yeah.
What is this game?
What is this game? How are people making this? Yeah, and you see those corpus props as books coming back.
There's stained glass windows.
Mm-hmm. So thoughtfully and carefully placed, too. Little surprise coming up.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that spooky?
Okay, I never knew you could do all this kind of crazy stuff with dojos. It's amazing.
I know. Welcome to Warframe Dojos.
Would you stop?
It all feels like a hex or something has been put on each room. I'm really into it. Ooh, I love this one. I'm not certain that's supposed to be Excalibur, but I think maybe the room is called Relic of the Past.
Okay, okay.
And we have more of these.
I feel like it's a little bit more Atlas-y. It's got no neck.
That's a fact.
It's all traps.
That's a fact. And this is the Iron Giant, and there's a story being told in this piece.
Holding up a pillar.
Saving the day.
I've had enough of this
But if you look really
stupid
closely,
trash.
Oh, there's a little person.
Yes.
Taking a selfie.
Taking a selfie with the giant. So saving the day for
That's
that
great.
soul there. And now this is a structure they've made entirely on their own. Like, this isn't a preset room we've given them. They've taken walls.
Could've fooled me.
Yeah, right? It looks like level design, which I suppose it is.
Yeah, that's amazing.
So thank you, Umbralua Lycans. That is so gorgeous. We're moving on to PlayStation now.
Okay.
We're gonna look at a clan called Raven Fox because there's this other cool trend in dojo decorating where players recreate scenes from pop culture, movies, TV shows, and Raven Fox does a really good job of that down to little smart details. So here we go with Raven Fox. Star Wars
Get
fans?
out of here. That's amazing.
Anyone? Han
And the
Solo?
inside.
Yes. To
I
scale. So you can
freaking
walk around in
hate
there and just see
this
Luke
trash,
turning.
dude.
They have the
What
chest
the?
plate.
Yes.
Don't come for me. I don't remember what it's called.
I don't remember either. Twitch chat will tell us, don't worry. And look, they're working away on it. There's a floof there. Okay, we're entering another in the sci-fi realm of film. Anyone recognize that suit from Aliens? It doesn't just end here.
Tell me there's a giant queen somewhere in here.
Maybe. Ah. Where are we going, Skyers? Doesn't look like we're going anywhere safe and good, that's
No.
for sure.
We're gonna fix some of this dojo up.
I don't know.
Falling apart.
I don't know if they can. And down we go. You look afraid.
Oh no, yeah. Oh boy. That's awesome.
Is that so sick?
Oh, and we got the eggs too. That's great.
And down to those classic Raven Fox little details, we have an unfortunate victim on the left there.
Oh wow.
Yep. And of course, we had to showcase what the clan could do with an original design as well. This is their Guardian of Eternity that Freethought, one of their lead architects, created. They have little floofs operating this, there's a word for this, observatory. Observatory. More are arriving. It is in this scale. All
Especially
of this,
going through all the items that they can use to curate what they need for this piece.
starting with the skybox. It's madness. We're jumping back to PC for our fourth dojo to check out 12 Olympians. Long live the king. On his throne. So this also just started with a skybox. Name that movie.
Yeah, so when I first saw it, I thought, oh, mine's a Moria, and then
Yes, and we're
I
going
wasn't far
in.
off.
Absolutely. Mordor. So they've taken like a mix of Cetus decorations, of just natural rocks and
Creative
infested.
caves in space.
Creative caves in space, guys. all of this. Those aren't even lava effects. They're a different kind of glowing effect.
Yes, I know that one. Yep.
Just made it look like lava.
Something you wore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The scale of it. There's a movie.
And it's a movie. I think it's so cute. So we created a little camera, director's seat. And now this is an original work. Yes, this is called Frozen Throne. And if you make the long trek up to the top, I don't know if you would. It doesn't look very inviting. It looks a little scary at the end here.
It's a great slide.
It's a great slide. And
Restroom
you
break.
also
Let's
go
go busy.
into the kind of cave creation that they've made. There's a lot more to explore than what we've even shown here. You know, gotta give everyone a little preview.
Yeah, these are definitely worth going and checking out in person.
We're now going to jump into a dojo from Warframe's Weaving Silver build. Menghuang Wowu translates to Dreamland, and we love how they've used more open space rooms to create entirely original landscapes.
Well, already off to a crazy start.
Yes, a huge city. We've seen cities before, but I think where it's really been taken to the next level recently is that people create like areas you can walk through. It's not just for looks.
Yeah. It's got underpass and everything.
Yes. I love this statue. Can you say Orican cool? I mean, it's such like an Orican style statue piece.
They even recreated their weird dread hairstyle.
Yeah, it looks awesome. So we're seeing like a very diverse range of styles here. We're going to talk more about how dojos make this kind of art, or dojo decorators make this kind of art in a bit. But those hamsters.
They got some cool stuff, they got some cute stuff, they got it all.
We got it all.
Do any of you know that
And again,
Ceremonies ready to deploy you.
yeah, a
wherever
whole
you can do the
alien
most
fight, and you can go through and like they set
Let's go
up every
forward
single
in
piece,
mutual
every
trust.
floorboard, every doorway, every computer. They place themselves. You know, I love things that tell a story like you feel like you're looking at a frozen moment in this battle. We're moving back to consoles. We're checking out an Xbox dojo called Dojo Prime. Great name. And everyone who watches Primetime will know that recently the community team has been freaking out about shadow art. That's what we call it. It's basically when dojo decorators play with our in-game light and shadow logic to create some cool 2D looking pieces. But there's a lot more you can do with this shadow and light, as we'll see. So let's start things off with Dojo Prime's work.
That's a shadow.
Yeah, so they have placed a background and used our text boxes, which you just type into, to create like blocks of color.
That's unreal.
Yeah, so you can use that glow there and then put decorations in front of it to like create the shadow effect you're seeing.
One Piece?
One Piece! And more anime.
Oh yeah, I'm like, I know these references.
Yeah. An original landscape to show some diversity in this dojo. They do a lot of stuff, like so much. I can picture the clan sitting down for very important meetings here.
Yeah.
Sharded casualties
I'd be just, if I was in a
piled
meeting,
up
I'd
in
be
the
just
Heilbronn margin.
Wow,
Singularity refusing
look
to
at
play with
that.
any of them.
Yeah.
Wait, what are we supposed to be doing?
The universe is
Exactly.
a messy place.
Fountain.
Yeah, and what I appreciate about pieces like this is how carefully you have to work to like make everything align like that.
Yeah, creating these circular structures must be a task.
Yeah, it would be very time consuming. And now we're going to look at another style of that playing with light and shadow idea I was telling you about. Notes from Underground on PC is a master of that. And they've created this kind of style that we in the community have been calling Tron style rooms.
Yep.
And
Also a fan of Tron?
yes,
Yeah.
so more for you, Skyers.
Yep.
And we've seen more of it coming up, like more Tenno are giving it a shot in their own dojos, but this is some of the earliest stuff we've seen of this look. So, let's see.
Every Void Angel's still trying to feed on the
What?
reliquary drive. How
So you
do we
can walk
keep them
all
out?
through here. Like
We
you've
should
been.
be doing more to recognize
I'm
your
just
work.
I'm like, how? How do they do this?
We
This is
stand
amazing.
or fall
It's wild.
together.
Feels like, yes, this is a simulation. We've pierced the veil in this dojo. Going through warp speed.
Yeah, I have to visit this one too.
Absolutely. Well, live on PC. Okay, this room, we're looking at it from one
Are we
direction.
going up, down, left, or right? Because I have no idea.
I don't know, but we're about to go the opposite way, and it's a
But here,
different color.
only understand violence.
That's impressive.
Show them they don't belong in our home.
Alignment again. And the spirally madness has not ended, Scars. It's
And the
only
ice
begun.
falling in.
Yeah, we're all mad here. That room's called.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, pay attention to how this works out.
My brain.
Yes, Scars, it is.
Don't slow down now.
Just
Body
like that.
count can go way higher.
Okay, you're gonna notice maybe it's a little topsy-turvy as we come out this doorway. It's the same room you started in, but upside down.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, it's so cool. Yeah. Gotta have a strong finish with that Tron-like space again.
That's an assault. I had no idea that I was gonna come and look at those today.
Yeah. Well, we aim to please, guys. We aim to please. Okay, our next dojo is Sky City, and they're gonna finish us off with some more themed rooms. Are you a fan of Elden Ring, Skies?
I am that one person in the room that has not played Elden Ring.
Well,
But
fear not. I'm sure plenty of Tenno out there have, and even if you haven't, you're going to enjoy these designs. But there are some things you might recognize as inspiration from Sky City as we go through.
this is fun. They like want to go and walk around and like,
And there's
Very
a
impressive.
dragon! This city, this poor city in ruins. Beautiful.
yeah. I'm it's got levels.
It's got layers
The
to it.
verticality.
Exactly. Yeah, so we're gonna get a closer look at what it's like to walk through this city in ruins landscape that's been so carefully set up.
The golden rune.
Oh yeah. And now another similar feel. More tension.
Moves going on.
Mm-hmm.
This is what they call it.
Huge, absolutely. This is Academy of Rhea Lucaria.
My school didn't look like this.
I wish. I wish. Now this is an original one because you gotta finish strong and show what this clan can do. I mean,
This is
huge.
yeah.
It's
I
wild.
want to fly my spacecraft in here.
You could get in there with a small jet.
The new little tiny Lisette come through.
Perfect. Yeah. Finishing off with that huge sci-fi ready railgun. Beautiful. So those are all of our dojos for today. Thank you all so much.
I had no idea. That's amazing.
I hope you learned a little bit about what our Tenno can do.
We're gonna have to visit a few of them.
Yes.
Just to get that scale, because like I can't.
I can't.
I don't need to find
Yes.
vinyl.
Well, fortunately, you can't do that because those dojos are live on the Star Chart all weekend. So please go check them out and let those decorators know how much we all love their designs. You ready for our next segment, Sai?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's look into it.
There we go. You know what? Marking is not my expertise. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Okay, so now we're going to be getting into the traditional art category. So the things you'll see in this section have been created with digital media like pencils, ink, and paint.
Right. Well, let's kick things off with Irenia. Okay, so painted directly on the shirt.
Very familiar with this character.
Oh, you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Skyers Warframe Torah. I think it's a strong start to show you this. Yeah, it lives on its own. It's a world.
Yeah, I'm part of the best part of this job is to see people make, and it's really cool to see.
You did an amazing job, Aurelia. We're gonna do the next one for today, Gaia. Gaia created their own Warframe concept of the Vulcan frame and their weapon talent.
Guy looks like he's
Oh yeah.
He's got like the lava going through. Yeah.
Certainly. Yeah, you can see the volcano inspiration. I feel like Ember would welcome Gaia. Yeah, best friends. You can see it now. You can see the more fan art even now. So thank you for that and all the detailed work in this piece with your concept.
And work hard. Do you have the
Naxxus has created the next one for us.
No.
Where the sentience went, the new war started. Is what as a comment with this piece.
I'm like looking, I'm like, oh, okay, so it's the whole story.
Yeah, it's like the longer you look, the more you see. Our next piece is by Tipton.
That's awesome.
Ms. Skyers is very familiar with this kind of art.
Yes. Well, yeah, painting model kits and minis is like my pastime.
Yeah.
So that's crazy. And I see we got Ivara, Mesa Prime, Loki Prime. There's even a Lotus in there too. That's crazy.
I know, they've created a whole collection and it's gorgeous. So we really appreciate this fine work.
I hope they use it for some kind of game.
Oh, surely. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Show us how you're doing that too, please. Warhammer, but make it Warframe. Next we have Mira Casarda. Making Saren, I mean...
Saren Prime is gorgeous, like, design. Real, love seeing artists do the color on her. She's got a corpus tied up in there.
Yeah, an unfortunate corpus. Yes, but fortunate for us because we get this beautiful piece of art.
Yeah.
So thank you, Casardis, as always, you're really magnificent. We have Drone Made now with Ember and Frost in ink. Kind of like opposite combined things. You can see it now. And I'm always a fan of this style of like the lines to create shadow. Hatching.
I'm so bad at that. I'm looking at it and appreciating it. Like, it's so nicely spaced and I can make out everything. I know for me, when it comes to that stuff, it's like, I can feel that. So that's
Super appreciative of that. We're on to our next one by Rina May Halma. Speaking of shading.
Holy boy, yeah.
Our holy boy. Yeah, so we have Harrow here, in all Harrow's magnificence. It's just another carefully done piece. Like you can just see how much time had to
Yeah,
go
you
into
found
it.
something. Come on, kitty.
Beautiful. Golden Shades has the next one. And their comment with this piece is, "You are the hope and future of the Tenno."
Yeah, look at you.
Looking operator there.
Yeah, you can see some inspiration. So I love that the operator feels like the powerful being.
They wanted to do things the hard way.
Thank you.
Now they're done. We're near pulling out.
Pyra is bringing us our next one. This is an illustrated love letter to these two critters, and I wanted to test my knowledge of utilizing my markers to their fullest. First sketched in pencil, mechanical pencil, then inked with simple ballpoint pen, and then of course they used colorless blender marker to do the initial shading with the ink laid before. And final pass was color with a Prismacolor primer markers and white gel pen. Familiar with those materials, guys, I imagine?
Yes, and I avoid them because of anything permanent. I'm very much a digital artist because I like my Control Z, and with this stuff you gotta commit, and it's impressive. Like the blending is beautiful.
And we have one more piece in this category by Smallish Poppy 6. Another
Hero piece.
Of course. We have micron pens, Prismacolor colored pencils, and a gold pen here.
And I like the like golden panel aesthetic on the edges there.
Yes, it feels like an Oricon homage piece. Almost like a Harrow's breaking through into something more. And that is all for this category. So thank you, everyone. And you can expect to see more gorgeous hand-drawn art in the future on Prime as well, of course. Shall we move on to digital art?
Yeah, let's do it.
So digital art was definitely the category that received the most submissions for the art show. We have a lot to show you here, a lot of good stuff. And we're starting things off with Marubon's Mirage Prime.
Wow. That's so great.
Oh my gosh, I love her. The trickster herself.
They're all in there.
They're all in there, all the clones.
I was like, okay, 1, 2, and then the other one's, I'm here too.
Yes, and she looks prime. The gold.
The posing is great.
It
Gives
is.
them all their own personality.
It's really well said. Thank you, Narabon, for this stunning piece. And now we're going to move on to Cret DY. This is a classic Cret DUI piece. I'm a sucker for romance. What can I say, guys?
Very sweet, yeah.
I feel like, I don't know, it feels like entering a fairy realm or something, but with warframes. What's not so well?
And it's that moment when their horns are bright about to touch.
It's special. It's like they're gonna kiss.
Yeah.
We love it. Thank you, Cret GUI, for this and all the other gorgeous pieces you do in this style.
Two sizes today.
Sure did. On to Sand Chomps. So this is an animated GIF, and you can see the kind of gold Vitruvian style with
Taking
it.
from the Sacrifice Quest, that moment.
A moment that stays with all us Tenno, I think. It's very deep. And Sand Chomps even said this is their tribute to the Sacrifice Quest, and they adored the theme of love. On to Pyraptor. They're in pieces, of course, because the broken Warframe is there, but I love how there's a quality of being broken, but also powerful in this piece.
You can feel like they managed to keep the gesture in there, even after doing all the movie shading. And you can feel it moving. It's great.
Thank you, Pyraptor. On to Harmagriffin. I know, it's like they formed a PS out of her face. And the flower edition, which all of us who know Helmet will appreciate.
It's beautiful. Great work of use of color too. And the lighting with like the sun rays coming through and going across, leaving your eyes.
Yes.
Beautiful.
And Trinity, what a great choice for that character Morning and every Warframe.
Meg is going to be fine.
Yeah, Meg fell in action, but Trinity will bring Meg back. They are not foes. Yeah. Our next piece is by Nello Sart. Yes, we've gotten more of the void qualities since the Zeramin has opened up to us, and we're seeing some stunning art of that.
I love the new aesthetic that we got into the game with all the spirals and it's a really beautiful way, a beautiful shape language. And they've recreated it here very well.
They have. Even with the reflection of the Zeramin logo there, I think that's so cool. Our next piece is by Jorana. It's your girl again.
More Cora love.
Our artists love her, I swear.
I hope so.
Love. And
great pose.
Deadly. Beautiful but deadly Cora. Done great job.
And it's customized colors too. The blood red face, that's really cool.
Smart. Adds a lot to the aesthetic of the piece. Our next piece is by Takaya Lee. Once again, we're back in the void with the Zeramin.
This is a great poster.
Yep. And with it, Takaya Lee said, together we will save our home, our Zeramin. Feels like a preview for a movie.
That's what I'm saying. It was like a movie trailer poster. Perfect for that.
Awesome. Our next piece is by RUV, or Rub.
This is amazing. We were just talking about Warframes with clothes, and here we are. This is awesome.
Mission complete. Yeah, so all the boys in their cool looks.
Looking spiffy as you should be, yeah.
I feel like they've really chosen like human outfits that suit the Warframes.
Oh yeah, no, these are perfect. These are perfect.
I have so much.
I want Rhino as a personal trainer for sure.
Let's go forward and mutual.
I need 10. Ugh.
So thank you, RZ. They're quite a trio here. Awesome.
Not gonna run out of stock
Toasty Tea Leaf has our next
mind. How you go, kid?
Totally different vibe.
Totally different. We've gone 180 degrees around. Yeah. It feels like Kiss of Death, kind of. Toasty Leaf, you nailed the vibe of these characters in any case.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. And Shadrad brings our next piece.
Another movie poster.
And this is actually an attempt at a movie poster in the style of the Duviri Paradox.
Nailing it.
So, very appropriate for TennoCon this year.
Yep. She got the memo.
Yeah, clearly Shadrad knew what was up. Frevelisk has our next piece, Meg.
I'm always amazed when people make Meg look really cool. She's like,
what do you mean? Meg's cool.
Meg's like OG.
Well, you can't go wrong with that reflective helmet. And they've really used it well.
They've recreated that effect amazingly.
She looks like Queen of the Stars, of the Cosmos. Thank you, Frevelisk, for doing Meg justice. She looks so cool. And Art B. Horrent has another.
Did you just pick all these color pieces
I
from me? I
promise
don't want to
you,
seem like it's
Skyers.
biased. Not rigged.
I promise, I didn't just choose a bunch of chorus for Skyers. I swear the community sent so much core to us, and we were, I mean, Julia and Ronnie and I were.
This is amazing. This is a mix of the TennoCon skin and the Lux skin inspiration here.
And like the sitting on her deadly whip, spooky. And it's a kind of, I mean, like all her victims in the background.
Oh, I didn't even look that far yet. That's sinister.
And now we're gonna look at Silfix's piece. The Lotus.
Who did you choose?
I mean, I wanted to keep both. So I went for the Lotus again.
Okay.
But who did you choose?
Lotus as well. The new
Okay.
design was like too cool to say
It was
no to.
so cool.
Yeah.
They're all magnificent, but I couldn't let go of either side. I guess that's part of the message. Yeah, I think it captures every face of Lotus beautifully, but has a uniting quality that I really value.
Beautiful.
Gam Lee with our next piece. Again, we're going 180. Can we talk about how Hydroid is riding the Kraken?
Yeah, and you got Yoreli riding the front of that wave there.
Too fun.
It's amazing.
So I hope everyone at home as well is having a good time noticing all the little details. I know we have. We're moving on to Platts.
When that thing starts moving,
Feels like a high Miyazaki
it
movie.
will.
It's a great
You better
day.
know what to do.
It's a good day.
It's a good day. Yeah.
Good day for some adventures. And they said, my friends and I enjoying the Dog Days event.
Yep, I got it.
Platts and friends are having a good summer.
Angel's trying to retreat into the
Gorgeous.
void so it can heal.
Leo
Follow
the
it and
Pug
stop
is bringing their next piece. So they said, ever since the release of the new war, I was mesmerized by the design theory of the humanoid statue now known as the Angel and had the idea of merging that design. So here's my take on that concept.
Nice.
Yeah, I think they work
Keep
well
hitting them
together.
hard
Like,
enough.
this Trinity did well,
Eventually
right?
they get it.
Yeah. Because you see the ring on the
It
top.
won't be
I
struck
think they
in battle.
blended those two styles really well.
No doubt about it. Thank you, Leo the Pug. Super Furious. Last piece on our list. Yes. I mean, I love K-driving. I love riding creatures in Deimos. The speed, the motion is coming through in this still shot.
And it's always impressive to see when somebody's gone in and rendered something so but it still has the energy and emotion in it. And they've done a great job of keeping that movie alive, as well as like giving people peace to their eyes.
Yes, we've dined well in this piece. And in this segment. So thank you everyone for your digital art. We're now moving into caption.
No Zarium accolade?
Capture allows players to create detailed images of their in-game characters. Some of these are straight out of Capture, and some of these have been edited afterwards to create something truly unique.
So our first start in this segment is It's True Blue. First start, there's only one start. But
It's
it's a
blue.
great start. No, we're in Deimos now, very red, dark.
The framing is great.
It feels like the start of an adventure.
It's another movie. Another great movie.
Yeah, It's True Blue has done a beautiful piece here. Our next one is by BBC. Protea with her past actions behind her, created by temporal anchor. Yeah.
That's a fun effect to play with, to create pictures.
I think Protea is perfect for this. I am so impressed by the action sequence. What a great use of capture. Guanox has the next one. A Captura I edited to give it an outrun art style.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for this kind of look, for sure.
The synthwave look.
The synthwave look. But that's what's in my headphones all day, I tell you. Our next piece is by Purple Flake.
That's epic. Those wings.
Yeah, it's scary. But you know, I somehow feel like this character is on my side even though I'm terrified, you know?
Good.
Yeah.
Some darker things.
Tell the story. Rallin Captura. Yes, so this is cover art for a version of Warframe if it was a sci-fi racing game.
K-Drive Unleashed.
It's awesome. And they even
wow,
included...
perfect colors too for this kind of thing.
It is all the looks of K-Drive. So thank you, Rallin Captura. This is a really fun idea. Kaylee Emerald. This was their first Captura they took with these wings, and it became their favorite immediately. So this was like a one-shot wonder in the Captura tool.
Yeah. It's great. You kind of then and then the house stuff. And the lighting is beautiful. I wonder where that is.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Single soft light coming down.
I do sometimes look at Captura and wonder how much of it was in-game and how much was the editing. They merge things so nicely. Thank you. We're on to Medusa captures. Hero pose. I wanted to challenge myself to try something different for TennoCon. I wanted to pay tribute to the beginning of the Warframe story. The new Void Shell skins gave me inspiration for these stone warriors. They are that.
That's cool.
Come on, while we sit here straddling the rift,
Mag.
all possibilities are
With
real.
Rhino.
Rhino is also an
We should be
early
doing more to
He's OG.
recognize your work.
Warframe,
Yeah.
so we respect it. And we've given Meg the glory that Meg deserves. So here are all the guys in their super cool stone looks, just like that intro cinematic quest. Koroliva Krasta, a magic wisp as a siren mermaid. Coming out of the water like that. More TennoGen love. And the reflection is what really
Here, only
sells me on this
understand
piece.
violence.
I feel like
Show them they don't
sirens
belong
aren't
in our
necessarily
home.
kind, are they? And that comes through
The
too.
mood is perfect on this.
Thank you so much for all of your beautiful Captura pieces. That was our last one, and we have another category to get into.
All right.
Shall we?
Let's do it.
Off we go.
So long as they keep coming, you keep killing.
The physical art and props category includes very hands-on media like woodworking, clay, and 3D printing. Our first one is by Lord of Creepers 2.
Dimensional physics will help you enormously in life.
Yeah, so they made...
Tell me it lights up. Does it light up?
It lights up.
Oh. You got a picture of that?
Yeah, well, you can see a faint glow here.
Okay.
We'll have to... We're going to need to do a whole slideshow of this piece to show you all its magnificence or something, because, yeah, it lights up. It is a model of the war. You've done yourself with this prop.
I love it.
You can go fight. You can go fight some sentries. On to Specimen Delta's piece. We're gonna deck out Sky's whole face, playing Comey with a war at your back. So they use a combination of 3D printing, woodwork, and hand-ground composites. They're saying, "Care to play a game, old friend?" Yes, but I want us to have a good relationship after, not like in that quest.
I'm
Oh boy! Noted. We're moving on to Fib Philly. We have this one made out of polymer clay, painted with acrylic and fluorescent colors.
That's a lot. That's not easy to do. I work on this character and like even just doing it in the 3D model is a challenge. So to do it physically, that's a very impressive feat.
Yeah, I'm sure you can appreciate it more than anyone.
Oh yeah. Just like all the strands, like especially you see coming off the back there, and like, getting those to be the right shape. That must have been a challenge. Very impressive.
And it measures around 28 centimeters or 11 inches. And they're gonna make Wisp next.
So it's big.
Yeah.
It's a decent size.
A decent sized model. And they have earned the Solaris Workmanship Award as a special acknowledgement of all of that. Well deserved. Milva is our next piece. It's a blue. They sewed it all by themselves. So it's especially worthy of the Clem's Choice Award. We love a charming piece.
If
like
it
this
finds one that I've missed, I'm gonna be so. Don't you, son of a.
Congratulations.
Oh look,
It is.
already found it. Imagine
and now
that.
we're gonna go to Kedamo's piece. Yep. Obviously depicting the Void Angels. It is 34 by 31 centimeters in size. Polymer clay, LED lights, and acrylic paint.
That's amazing. This is a perfect like representation for these things. Like, release sculpture.
Yeah, and the LEDs, I mean, it would have been amazing enough without light. But here it is. Stunning. Nomad Arts. More polymer clay. So this is 9 to 10 inches tall. They've made a few pieces, so we chose one of our favorites to show you here today. But they make many of these out of polymer and painted with acrylic. And it's cool how she's like in a heroic. Yeah. Matrix so. Thank you so much. Gorgeous. And MG. Oh, thank you, Dean. Okay. Magic Thighs with the next piece.
Oh yes, I saw this one. I love these clear colors. The texture is fun. It looks like it's actual bubble.
Yeah, it does. What it looks like if you just hold that trigger, destructive bubbles will go flying. Thank you, Magic Thighs. You have also been given the Solaris Workmanship Award for this one. Oh yeah?
Yeah. So working with the weapons team, like, why don't we? She does bubble, so like, why don't we make a weapon inspired by bubble making, bubble guns? So we sent it the concept, and the concept came up with this lovely design. Yeah, perfect.
Oh man, yeah, I can imagine the team had so much fun with that. Yeah, our deadly bubble gun. We love it. Our next piece is by Widescreen John.
Also cool.
Yes. So this is a bunch of props that they've made for Warframe. Widescreen John is kind of like, in the community team, we look forward to their next fun piece, you know? We see the recreations often on Twitter.
It's impressive, like, Warframe designs are not easy, so it's always really special to see people take on the challenge and take it on so well to recreate them in real life.
Oh man, that's true.
Look at that thing.
They have a full arsenal here. It's crazy. Our last piece for as Glorton props is by Zeneca Tenno. They said, Ayatan treasure inspired bronze sculpture. Took over 100 hours with 8 moonstones and a single labyrinth door. 10 bronze castings and 87 parts to complete the fabrication.
I was wondering, is that real metal or is it painted? But
it's like as Ayatan can be in the real world here. So that is a wonderful conclusion to this section. Our last category is going to be cosplay.
All right, to finish things off, we're going to look at cosplay. This section, you'll see people that have taken on the task of recreating Warframe characters in real life.
They sure have. First up is by Tal Jawa. They've said, this is my cosplay of the Nyx Pacifa skin. It took around 2 months to make, and it is made of EVA foam and foam clay with some LED lights in the helmet. It's amazing.
The helmet lights up.
As you were saying, like no part of Warframe design is easy to make in the real world.
No, especially with deluxe skins where they take it to another level. You can see that, especially in the photo of that. Do you have other photos of this, or is this just the one?
I think this might be the end.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
No, we want more.
Yeah,
Tweet us more. We love it. Stunning.
And the weapon too.
Right, it's not like they, just did a weapon. That would be crazy enough, but they also made a weapon to complement it. Beautiful. And they've been given the Solaris Workmanship Award as well for this piece.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. We're gonna look at Ritten's piece. They said a cape-type Limbo Prime cosplay for a very special guinea pig.
This is great.
It's a very special.
Never knew I needed a guinea pig with a hat.
It's not just any hat, it's a Limbo.
Limbo Prime hat. The fanciest hat.
Can't get enough of it. Obviously, for such a good guinea pig, it had to get the Master Tisanai Award. Thank you for sharing this gorgeous pet cosplay. I feel like the guinea pig had a good time having all these snacks in the shoes. Now we're gonna finish things off with a cosplay by Arboreal Key. Does it look like Captura or what?
For a second there, I was like, this is in the wrong area.
So,
again, more TennoCon love.
Certainly.
Yeah.
And we've seen this cosplay before. We've seen it on Twitter before. But since we last saw it, they've added claws, added more details, and obviously they did a beautiful shoot.
It's a great photo shoot.
Yes. And they're working on a Nyx Deluxe for TwitchCon in Amsterdam.
Yeah, keep my eye out for that.
Keep our eyes out. I am blown away by this one. So naturally, this piece wins the best in show.
Can't argue with that. Can't argue with that at all. You got weathering on it. It's not just like clean. It's got some dirt and grime on there. Obviously, LEDs is a must.
It's a must.
Yeah.
That concludes the TennoCon 2022 Community Art Show. Thank you to everyone who submitted. I can't tell you enough how much Julia, Veronica, and I enjoyed looking at your work. And I'm so happy I can share so much of it with all of you and with Skyers, one of Warframe's wonderful artists.
Yeah, it's been a huge pleasure. As an artist working on a team, it's such a treat to be able to create something and then have it released into the world and then see people interact with it, even go out of their way to do their own art based off of it. It's really re-energizing, and thank you so much for that. It's been amazing to see all this, and I hope you all enjoy watching the rest of TennoCon.
TennoCon!
is one bad decision away from heading.
Hey everybody, Megan here to
We should
let
be
you
doing
know
more
that
to
by
recognize
watching
your
this
work.
year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching TennoCon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Both the Bear Crisp Warfan and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
That's it, kids. That's it. That's all your mom wrote.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How's it going?
You're a Sanskate floof.
What?
I'm a Bolarola. Okay.
You really are.
I'm okay with this. If you're okay with this, if you want to talk about some things.
4 legs, and I've got flippers.
Yeah.
So, maybe not. But maybe if chat buys enough stuff on the Warframe store, we'll be able to turn back?
Maybe. Did you know that we have TennoCon merch?
What? When did this come out?
That's a lot of
But
freaking.
it's not the morning anymore. Is it still there?
We've got a Wake Up Tenno mug.
Oh my god, I hope it's still there. Because, like, how am I going to know how to wake up if I don't have a mug that tells me how to wake up?
Don't panic, don't panic.
Okay.
We've got a Warframe lamp. Maybe that's still there.
I love lamp.
We've got, Mesa t-shirts. We've got a...
Got Mesa t-shirts.
A Rhino t-shirt, a Yorelli t-shirt.
Ooh, I actually do kind of dig this. Look, it's kind of cool.
We got t-shirts.
TennoCon merch.
We
you can
got
buy it. If you want to celebrate
t-shirts.
TennoCon,
Come get your t-shirts, kids.
In game, you get like a
I
cool
would
charm
with
and stuff.
golf.
There's so much that's in it.
Come get your t-shirts.
Bobblehead.
Hey,
Hell yeah.
Sunny Popper flute.
you're gonna get your t-shirts. I actually
I love
dig
that
your
dude.
look.
He is really cool. He's got 2 swords, which, like, considering I have no hands,
Wait, what?
That's
Hello?
more than I can
Whoa, wait a minute.
you know what? It's worth it for the amazing merch that you
Come
can
get
buy.
your t-shirts.
I'm not sure. I'll be honest with you. It's still June. So when you're seeing this, you're in the future. And if stuff is sold out, it's not my fault.
No.
Wait a minute.
And yeah, so you can go check out all of our merch for TennoCon. And I'm gonna try and figure out a way to not be a Bolarola.
It already exists.
Bye. Bye.
You're joking me?
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic.
I'm
This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
The movement is so crazy in this game, man.
I'm a fish from Deimos. Like a brown? Yeah. I'm liking this as a base.
Ooh, that's a look.
Hello everyone and welcome to All Stars Warframe, a friendly competition of Warframe's greatest challenges.
Is it really?
Fashion,
Let's go!
interior decoration,
I'm
budget
hyped.
cosplays, and of course
Yeet.
combat. My name is
Yeet.
R.T. Kim, also known as Earl of Sandwich, your host for today's competition. A big thank you to the Warframe devs and the community for all of the fun we're about to have in today's competition. Now, it's time for some frame fashion.
I'm thinking Dalmatian or ice
puppies.
cream. Puppies
Oh,
or
yeah.
ice cream.
Yeah.
Both great things.
Cottage core! Bad and bougie! Tactical? So close to potted plants! Alrighty, let's put 3 minutes on the clock and let's get them in.
Okay. You know what's gonna be the bad? The bad's gonna be the whip.
The ice cold sort of vibe.
I'm thinking Wish, because she's cozy in the cottage in the forest.
Oh,
Yup. Let's get some burgundy. We're gonna change that white to something else.
Okay.
I like that she's got the bow too. Very nomadic.
Oh yeah.
Energy, I don't even feel like I need to touch that.
Ooh, that's a look. Once you've got your selection, start making your way to get your selfie shots. Where are we gonna go?
Gonna go to Deimos. Let's go, go, go.
It's gonna be a nice and cozy spot.
There better be a
outside.
tree.
Tactical
Perfect.
snow mission. You're in the mountains. Let's go. Pose.
Pose. We got 5 seconds.
right up on the cliff here.
Pose for it.
Yes, yes, work it.
Boom.
Are we good with that shot? Tactic cold as ice. All right, chat. Which team was a 10 and which team was a no? Poll is live. Oh, that is the final score. Congratulations, Embers to Ashes.
I feel like that went really well.
We're going to be getting into a little bit of gameplay.
Okay, let's go.
We're going in.
We're going in and pouring a cold one with the boys. You got this. I pulled the cold one for the boys. By the way, this is Mountain Dew, like diet Mountain Dew. But I'm still pulling a cold one for the boys. There it is. Oh, it's actually somewhat frozen. It's a slushy dew.
The movement is so crazy in this game, man.
Oh my lord, it's a
Like one of the
slushy.
first things that I ended up
It's a
falling
slushy in a can.
Oh wait, where am I going?
Oh, this way.
Oh man, where'd you go, laddie? I lost you.
Wait, through a door.
To the green, to the green.
To the green.
To the green,
Yes,
to the
get there,
wing.
get there.
Which way did you go?
Oh, another beefy.
Got a minute and a half left. Let's get those final kills in.
Oh, we got it. We got it.
Get back, get back, get back. Get out, get out, get out, get
Get
out.
out! Come on! Let's go!
10 seconds left, 10 seconds. Yeah! Alrighty, and we'll call time for that. Next, we've got our competitive Orbiter interior decoration. Our themes today are Boogie Nights, Polar Paradise, and Beach Vacation. All right, poll is closed. Beach Vacation it is.
Yes.
Let's get into it.
You know, we need to get our colors going.
I'm gonna get some bright yellow. I'll throw some lighter green in here to kind of give like the plant aesthetic. Maybe like some lime palm trees.
I also want to start with the sand, but on the sides we're gonna go with the blue.
Let's get the ocean water in here. I'm liking this as a base.
Decoration. Do we have any
Okay.
decorations?
If you had some beach balls, that'd be perfect for this.
Oh, I'll get a planter right here though. I'm gonna get a couple of these probably. Hold on.
What is that?
Those are the little jellyfish.
Let's get our beach towel laid out. You see it? This is where we hang out.
Look at that. Ooh, hold up.
40 seconds,
here we go.
y'all.
No, we got a tree up here, almost like a palm tree.
All right, let's get ready to take that photo now.
I'm liking it. We got all the crabs. We got a couple of jellyfish right there.
Oh, I love that.
Dude, can I lay down? I can't lay down, but you know what? We can sit. We're on the
Perfection.
Gorgeous, gorgeous.
Ooh, if that ain't beach vacation,
Okay.
I don't know what is.
This is the final tally, so I believe the victors are Embers to Ashes, first place. I'm hearing that the leaderboard is finally ready, so we can see the results of who is victorious for All Stars Warframe. Oh! In first place, we've got Embers to Ashes with 360 points. Well done! Let's go! Thank you for bringing yourselves, thank you for bringing your spirit, and thank you for bringing all of your energy.
All right, here we go. countdown, baby. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go.
Oh, hello and welcome. That was a sick intro, Dean.
That's cool.
Hello and welcome to Tenno Live, the end keynote of TennoCon 2022, which means we've made it through the day. Woo! Any bruises?
Nope, just some sunburns.
Any sunburns?
No.
Anyone radiating heat at a level that's...
This is embarrassing, though. No one showed up.
I know, no one showed up.
Yeah.
This is real sad.
Hey, where's everybody?
We were going to have the DE staff here to have like a pseudo live audience thing. We made it work. This is, luckily, we were able to get a nice stage put
It's
together.
cool.
The
This is very
events
loved
team
this.
made this
feel,
awesome.
This is awesome.
Yeah. So
I
we're
feel
just
bad. It's just us getting to
I know. This is,
indulge in it.
it's quite empty, but
Yeah.
you're here, Twitch
There's
chat.
like 6 people.
You too,
Thanks for being
everybody.
here. Yeah.
If you're watching, welcome and thank you very much for joining. We have about an hour of Warframe to talk about here. So we're gonna do some intro, some housekeeping, just saying hi.
I love housekeeping. It's the best.
Do you?
That's my favorite part of everything.
Scott's got a beer.
Okay.
I don't. We're already
Oh.
off to an unfair start with.
Spirit animal.
Where's my beer?
Sorry, we'll get you one.
No, it's okay. I'm okay. Anyway, welcome. My name is Rebecca. I will be somewhat running the show here with Megan.
Hey guys, back at it. We're back.
This is your third live show today.
This is my third live. I feel like I've done the most work. I'm kidding.
Okay.
I'm totally joking. I'm totally joking.
Probably right
I'm
though.
joking.
But anyway, thank you so much for joining us. We really do have a lot to go over, and we are going to get started after you guys want to introduce yourselves.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Oh, you guys know us, right?
Yeah.
Well, people might not.
It's
This
been
might
a
be
minute.
They don't recognize you. You shaved your beard.
Okay. Yeah, so I did shave. I'm Sheldon. I am the COO of Digital Extremes, and I'm really excited for all of the work that our team has done and to show you guys this. I shaved my beard because I'm just excited.
Okay. Great.
That happens when you get
Thank you.
excited.
I'm just-
Now get rid
You
of it.
start shaving places.
What the?
Stop the
Please.
Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
Who are you?
Next time.
I'm Jeff.
Oh.
We had a
Jeff with a G.
We had a rehearsal last night, and a construction crew cut the fiber optic cable. That connects us to the office, and that was exciting.
I was recovering from my booster. I don't remember last night.
And Jeff said he doesn't remember because he just had his booster.
Yeah, I was kind of
Yeah.
You were
Needless
cranky.
to say,
I was cranky.
Life has thrown everything at us for the past 24 hours. We lost 6 hours of internet to do builds and get everything ready for the live gameplay demo. But
Canada
we're here
lost
now.
internet, or half of Canada.
Rogers lost internet.
Wow, but
you know. Anyway, we're here now. Steve is joining us. Hello.
Yeah, hi, I'm Steve. Thanks for.
Hey,
for tuning
Steve.
And the most sunburned
And
man.
I'm
on the
really
planet.
burnt. And I'm Scott. Oh, can we go tight on Scott? I'd really love to see that burnt. No,
No,
in. No, I don't. That was not man. That's just the.
He did.
I'm under the brim of the hat.
Well, let's get things started. For some people, they might be used to, because it's been our 7th TennoCon. We are kicking off our 7th TennoCon. We always ended with what was really started as a live audience dev stream. So we did that for a while, and then we did it digitally because of COVID, and now we're back to sort of the dev stream, but there's no live audience. So
We're almost there.
we're almost
We
there.
got a stage.
We
We're
got a
almost there.
stage. We just
We just need like the fake
But
crowd.
You
Scott, Laugh you and I track. could just go out into the as a
No,
thing.
no.
Okay.
Get like a mosh pit going.
Yeah.
But this is actually a great time to be a live audience member in-game. If you haven't logged into the Warframe game, all platforms, the Duviri Amphitheater is now live. This is actually, if you cut to Megan's screen, you could probably see it.
It's there. Dean, if you want to do it live.
I don't know if you want to, maybe
I
not.
don't know if he wants to.
I don't. He just
No,
doesn't
that's
seem
fine.
to want to.
That's fine. Dean is the heartbeat.
It's
behind
time to go to the
everything.
amphitheater,
He's in
baby.
control. But the live Duviri Amphitheater is there. We have partner experience for the live gameplay demo. So if you're in-game, you will be treated to an in-game partnering experience for everything we're going to show, which we're very excited for. So get in now. This is your warning.
Partnering experience?
I couldn't think of a better
Did you
word.
just make that up?
Yes. It's a
Interesting
horrible.
new
Amphitheater, let's go!
Sounds like you just made that up.
I've been rehearsing metaverse jokes for this stream like for about
But did I
6
just
months. But you just killed it. You just were so good with that. Partnering experience.
Anyway, speaking of partnerships, we always have wanted to turn TennoCon into something more than just
Yeah.
we wanted it to be a charity event.
Oh.
And 7 years running, we've got to do a charity partnership, and each
Whoa,
year,
this place
we
is
get to contribute to an
crazy.
organization in Canada that we firmly believe in their cause. And this year, we are thrilled
This
to
is
announce
Zariman.
that thanks to the generosity of the community and just the year-over-year TennoCon momentum, we're donating $200,000 to Inspire.
Yes.
So extremely exciting. This is an incredible organization.
Who are you, bud?
I want to say a bit more about Inspire, but
Yeah, of course.
we were able to get a video from them this morning. In our
You look
intro, but
creepy.
Yeah, they're a national indigenous charity who help First Nations all around Canada, education, getting them started. So really special organization that we've had the privilege to talk to and be able to donate this. And we have ! Donate in Twitch chat if you would like to donate.
Do I have this whole thing to myself? I guess so.
So thank you, everyone. Very excited, and we'll be able to connect and make a difference in the community.
Well, I don't think there's
And
much.
We had
Just
a
me,
couple live
Chief.
segments today. We had a run of show, we had an order, but then we saw all the crossplay and cross-save questions, so we're switching it around just to address it right now. Like we were gonna do like a bit of.
It's canceled. We're not doing it.
Whoa.
No.
I always feel like I'm at my like stress and nerve limit, and then we just go live, and somehow it's
We just
fun.
crank it up a bit.
See,
We make it worse.
It's like a test. It's, I feel like I'm being.
We changed our mind. No one wants it.
See.
There was not enough people in Twitch chat asking for it. If there had just been that one extra voice,
Your voice, the one that held back.
the choir,
I'm fighting the toughest battles.
It's your fault.
all caps
I don't
would
know why.
have
Goodbye,
turned it
chat.
around, but no, you're
Nightbot's
too
gonna have
lazy.
a field time right now.
This is like I don't even know what supervillain would do something like this. This is the start of my Joker arc, that's for sure. This
Okay,
whole-
all right.
All right, but nevertheless, so crossplay, cross-save. It's been a year. Last TennoCon, we showed you the work in progress
That's right.
versions of it all. We had the mobile build, we had cross-play working, we had cross-save working, and then we were saying in development, stay tuned. So now we're in the stay tuned phase, and we are essentially at the point now where the next thing we're going to do is, well, twofold. First is cross-play is coming first, and we're starting community stress tests very soon, which means we're going to be picking some platforms. The community team and the tech teams and the dev team are all going to work together to spin up true live tests for crossplay. So this is something that the community team will have posts up about to give everyone a window into what we're doing it, and it's going to be happening soon.
Soon TM.
Soon TM. Classic. But Warframe is a game that has spanned many years, and there's a lot of systems in Warframe. And as we released platform over platform, we introduced things like Barrow. We introduced, relics, and all of these different systems that are per database timers.
Yep.
So
Or a reset.
if you play on any console platforms, you know that you're 2 weeks behind Barrow Key Tier's offerings. He's one of our in-game vendors. He shows up every 2 weeks, and he. We need to start really breaking some bones and resetting those timers.
Yeah, so July 29th, that's our goal. We're going to do what we're calling a Barrow parody event, where Barrow's going to arrive, same place, same time, but he's going to catch everyone up, more so console, because they're like 2 manifests behind. So that way Barrow is bringing the same thing for everyone at the same time. Because yes, we
Hashtag Barrow Pero.
Barrow.
Oh no.
Marketing, write that down. No, the goal is to, like Reb said, basically sync all the things that have timers, vendors, everything
Absolutely
like that.
everything.
Needs to be on the exact same level. So now with this Barrow Pero event, thank you. July 29th,
amazing.
he'll bring some new stuff as well. But the goal is to obviously just have that synced across the board, one barrel for all, and just bring it all.
And that logic is going to be applied to everything,
Yes.
whether or not you're getting the same, nightmare missions, all of the things that are systemically generated. We have to unify them all so that crossplay will work. This is going to be part of the stress test. And then after crossplay is proved to, work, fix it, whatever we can, then that is paving the road for cross-save, which will pave the road for other things. And we are actually starting a mobile friends and family test.
Yeah, it's live right now for our friends
for
and
the staff.
family.
So we have a lot going on behind the scenes. The order of operations is crossplay stress tests are coming very soon. Once all of that is sorted out, we're going to take our development time going over anything we find. We're syncing things. July 29th, Barrow is going to start its parody events. And then once all of this is good enough to go wide, then we get the cross-save bullets in the chamber so we can start launching that. So
awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Cross-save bullets in the chamber. That's just very good.
It's a partnership between bullet and chamber.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yummy.
Yep.
Okay.
So now that we've said that first, because I feel like the amount of people that want crossplay and cross save, we had to move it to the front of the Reddit show because it is such a key part of what keeps communities together.
It's going to be a great feature.
We don't want to we don't want to F it up. We don't want to launch cross save and then all of a sudden
turn it off immediately.
And then have to turn it off, and then some poor Tenno's account is lost in eternalism of the version of them that didn't get rescued. So we have to be.
Nice.
You know that scene in the new.
These references are just like
that sounds very bad.
Oh my God.
Dang.
All right. Okay.
But anyway, so we're starting with parody events.
Yep.
And then we have also, I think there's also like relay destruction things that have to get
Yes.
synchronized as well.
Yep.
So bringing the databases kind of to heal, and then off we go.
Yep.
Okay, great. Awesome.
Yep.
There's a list, and we're going to get it all done.
Yep.
That's how we go.
That's
Oh, there's Satania Prime.
Well,
or it's canceled if you believe me. Who are you going to believe? I don't know.
Choose. One of us is right. It's not true.
It's so good.
Okay.
Well, we'll see. But anyway, we are going to now give stuff away, kind of.
Oh.
As we do.
As we do.
What are we giving away?
Some free
Would
stuff.
you like to see?
I would
We're
love
not
to.
actually giving it away. We're launching a giveaway. You have to
Oh.
enter this.
But would you like to see it?
Yeah.
Dean, play that
Oh, is this the
clip.
computer?
Yeah.
Computer.
Yeah.
Oh.
How does that even?
This is the first time Sheldon's seen this.
I've
so
never
he's
seen that thing.
So
I'm
that
asking about
we need
it.
a banana for scale.
So where do you plug your?
That's a 4 foot tall. It's almost rep
4
size.
feet tall.
Rep size.
4 rep size.
Solid red. It's even a little bit taller.
That's a 4 foot tall computer. It's made by PC modder AK Mod. They have built this one of a kind custom
it
PC
looked amazing.
Zeraman 10.0
Yeah.
tower. It's incredible.
Wow.
This is actually a Gleam giveaway, and it's going to be live until August 16th. So if you're in Twitch chat, you can just do ! giveaway, and it'll get you a nice little link so you can.
You can't win it if you work at Digital
You can't
Extremes.
win it. I'm sorry.
You cannot win it.
I'm sorry, but you
Put
could.
an order in for one.
You could.
Yeah.
Giveaway. Get all the information on it. Again, August 16th. You have until then. So get yourself a chance at a 4 foot tall Zeraman 10.0 PC.
One of a kind
That is
tower.
amazing.
It's insane.
That's
Wild.
amazing. Yeah.
Honestly, amazing work putting that whole
Beautiful.
computer and giveaway campaign together. Good job, team. That is the best computer I've ever seen and will never have.
I know.
It's like out of reach.
It hurts.
We give, but
It
we.
hurts.
And this is the internalism where we don't get the
Yeah.
well,
We don't know.
we could.
Wow,
We could.
these
We could.
Journalism jokes. Love
We
it.
had a lot happen today.
We did.
And at 4 p.m. something really exciting happened.
We deployed a update on all platforms today. If you haven't got it yet, you can download the update, get in the Duviri Amphitheater. It's on Earth. But yes, the update went live on all platforms today. We launched Core Prime.
She's out. She's here.
Whoa.
Core Prime Access. We debuted
crazy.
it on the art panel. Little tease. You were
Yep.
there.
Was I?
Yeah.
Did you spoil it again?
Eternalism.
That guy.
Jeff spoiled it again for sure.
Trouble. But
the
perhaps
best panel. I don't know.
maybe we should show the Prime trailer.
Oh, we have a Prime trailer.
Sure do.
Sure do. Dean,
You
roll
mean
it.
you didn't spoil it?
None of them truly understands how much I lost when I lost her. Nor by what subtle art my dead love now lives within another's gleaming scar. So tonight, we shall celebrate. In her honor and mine, I shall unveil a new creation, a harmony of mistress and monster. An apex predator. A deathless companion. Unsurpassed. Blood raw in whip, claw, and fang. Cora.
That's like posing amplified.
I know.
Pose.
Core Prime.
That's how I'm going to show my butt from now on.
Yeah, we will not be showing any butts on this stream.
No
okay?
butts on this stream allowed.
Definitely
not. Zero butts.
All right, so that is the Core Prime Access trailer. Again, launched today.
Did. You know what we should also launch?
What else should we launch?
A giveaway.
Oh,
Shall we do the first
yes.
Core Prime
Yes.
Access
Oh,
giveaway?
that's
I think we should.
Who's gonna win the first one?
And you're the closest, so you're going to have to read it.
You're also the only one with laser eye
can't
surgery.
see.
Really asking Sheldon to do this?
Oh,
Yes.
I can't wait.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Okay,
That's why he's
who's
sitting
the winner?
there.
If you have to go get a snack, go now while Sheldon tries to read the giveaway. We're going to give away a Core Prime Access to one lucky Twitch viewer.
Let's
Here
go.
we
Come on, give it to me!
The answer is.
Oh, it's scrolling by.
So many names.
Oh, it's
Phase jump.
Phase jump.
A's jump.
Face jump.
Hey,
PH.
jump.
PH like us. PH. A's jump.
Placeholder.
Placeholder.
Placeholder. A's jump.
So Phase Jump, you have just won the first Core Prime giveaway of the year. Congrats. She launched today. The Prime Access is all
Way to
yours.
go.
Live.
That's
Message
Wow.
our Twitch page and we'll look you up.
The first ever.
We
Zach's
have-
ready.
I think we have key art we can show in case you want a closer look at her and all her beauty. The team did a fantastic job with Cora and her Venari Prime.
That's cool.
It's got the Hystrix Prime, the Dual Carries Prime, alternate Prime helmet, which is really awesome. Just all hot.
So beautiful.
Oh man, I love that trailer and just love this design and just listening to Ballas. Scott was saying he could listen to him just like reading bedtime stories.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're not
Yep.
alone in the community
Yep.
for that.
He needs like a redemption arc maybe, like New War kind of.
Don't spoil it.
He's not so. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind, never mind.
Some people haven't played the New War, but you should. But you haven't
Okay.
yet. That's okay.
I don't know if there's
Maybe
any
that
more
was like his brother.
redemption. Is redemption
There's always
possible?
room for redemption.
Maybe he's got like a twin brother that's like way more lovable.
More family.
All
They were separated at birth. One was
Yeah.
I
lived in
need
a
like
cabin.
a light switch, like an elementary school teacher. Like we start
Quiet down,
in the
quiet
class.
down.
Quiet down.
Oh yeah.
Quiet time now. Quiet time now.
Yeah.
Quiet time now. Wave. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
but we also launched today. If you're a fan of, if you're watching and you have your account linked, you can get Titania Prime for free.
Yeah,
Oh.
30 minutes.
Yes.
Make sure you're linked up. All
And
good.
we also launched a Titania skin today, the Donan
The
skin,
Donan
which
deluxe
is
skin.
a deluxe skin. Everything's there.
Which also showed in the art show, but you don't remember that.
He does.
I think I was
It was like a month ago.
Yeah.
Don't trust him, but it's fine.
Don't trust him.
Don't trust him. It's all a memory. Yes.
Oh, there it is. Look at the key art.
That was yeah. It was
Wow.
Oh man,
I
I
do
do
love
love
Very
that
cool.
so much.
It's got deluxe razor wings and everything. Dex Pixie.
So all you have to do is watch this. And you
What
get
the
it.
heck is going on?
No, please. Wrong.
now. Yeah.
Wait, what? I thought that's
You
how
get
it works.
Titania Prime.
Okay.
And then
And then
the
this just
skin
went
is
live.
conveniently available for platinum.
Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it.
What a
You're
guy.
good. Sorry.
God.
Should you be interested to use your new skin on your...
Riccatello loves this. He just loves this.
Listen, it was so...
He's just clapping. Yes.
Who is?
Never mind.
Never mind.
Oh,
We're
okay.
good.
Sorry.
All right.
Can't help myself.
Yeah, so that's all live in the update today.
That's a live. And going live tomorrow, we did announce, pre-announce at this, but Nightwave Norris Choice Volume 2 is going live tomorrow at the classic weekly reset time for us is 8 p.m. Eastern time. But we have a new Nightwave. She's going to have some new cosmetics, bring back some old ones as well. And if you're unfamiliar with what Nightwave is, it's basically like a kind of seasons pass. We used to have an alert system, but we took that out and now we do Nightwave. So it's voiced by Nora Knight, which is super fun. And it's just a nice little free path for some cosmetics. She's got her own store and you do acts every week.
Yep. completely free. Just way to earn stuff while playing the game.
Launching tomorrow.
Nightwave.
Nightwave, baby.
Fantastic.
Yeah. All right. We usually start a little bit more on our Tenno Lives with a little bit of a recap, and there's one thing from the panels today that we wanted to bring up. From the art panel.
Oh no,
the spoiler.
What did I do?
No.
What did you do?
They always
I was actually
attack
kinda
you, Jeff. Like,
surprised.
where's the skin that you showed?
I was actually genuinely surprised at the art panel how much we were allowed to show on the art panel.
Oh wow.
So someone gave you permission to show it.
Well, or ask forgiveness.
Or ask forgiveness.
That's how we work around here. That's how we work.
Yes, but we were, we've been working on Warframe for quite some time, and we're always looking for new ideas for our next Warframes, and we got the opportunity to work with industry legend from comics to video games, Joe Mad. And Joe Mad had been working on a wolf-inspired Warframe, iterating on it and bringing all these ideas to the table, and we ended up with a concept that we're going to be using for a future Warframe of our wolf-inspired Warframe. Let's take a look at what Joe Mad worked on. We had Eric Vetter here working from DE's side, and it's a thing of beauty. She will be having quite the power set, and you can look forward to hearing more about that in future dev streams.
Just howlingly good.
Howlingly good.
Wow, he's been saving that.
How long has this been like?
This has
been requested for the
wolf inspired.
Well,
I feel like you started this, didn't it?
I don't think
No,
I
it's
did.
vampires. and
Oh yeah.
Other things.
Monsters, guys, they're cool. Monsters are in.
Monsters are in.
They were never out.
Oh, they were never out. No.
Monsters are always in. But there's no, it's not a coincidence that we were, lucky enough to work with Joe Mad on this.
Yeah, I mean, everyone here at D, we're huge fans of Joe Mad. He's just, he like you were saying. He's
And all the
just,
games that him and his team work on at
oh
Airship.
my God, the team at
Even as a
Airship.
90s kid though, 90s comics and stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
Come on.
Totally.
Yeah.
You can't not. And the team that they have at Airship Syndicate is a fantastic one. And we're excited to kind of talk about the next steps that DE is taking in partnership with Airship Syndicate. Maybe we should roll it.
Let's take a look.
Hey, TennoCon! Don't swivel, Steve. You're already swiveling. I know. Drop some hot bars, Joe. I can talk louder. I'm the loudest talker.
Do you have enough tape for all this?
I don't have tapes anymore, Steve. It's the future. I feel like we had great banter.
We did have great banter?
Yeah.
Hey everyone, this is Joe Mad from Airship Syndicate. Hope you guys are enjoying TennoCon. Unfortunately, we couldn't be there this year. I did have the honor of designing a brand new Warframe. Hope you had a chance to check it out. A lot of people have asked what we're working on next, and we haven't been able to talk about it.
It's something we're really excited about. It's our best game yet.
Hey, I'm Steve Madureira, one of the lead designers at Airship Syndicate.
I'm Ryan Stefanelli. I'm the president and game director here at Airship, and we're really excited to be partnering with Digital Extremes on our next big thing.
It's a third-person action game, new original characters, original world, never been seen before.
We never would have tried this type of game right away. That's why we started with something like Battle Chasers. Then we dabbled in multiplayer with Darksiders Genesis, and now we're going all in with this new game.
This is our biggest game yet. We're building a much larger world than we ever have before. But for this, it's really more of a world that you live in, potentially every day for years to come.
We've been fans of many genres over the years, and we've sort of worn those influences on our sleeve. One genre we never really thought that we could touch on is MMOs.
For us, we played a lot of games together online, so it's fun for us to finally get to work on a game like this where we're building a world that players can experience together.
I don't think we would have tackled this type of online game without a partner like DE, a group that knows how to do it. I was actually one of the people who bought into the initial Founders Pack. I still have my Excalibur Prime.
Warframe is touted as one of the most successful games of its kind. It's always evolving and introducing exciting stuff, and we definitely do not want to blunder through something like that. This game is really character focused. The characters have personalities, they have relationships with each other.
We want players to feel excited about all of the different characters that they're going to have in their arsenal.
We're mixing in a lot of modern sensibilities and modern technology into those fantasy definitions to create something brand new.
What makes this game special is the sense of adventure and camaraderie.
The secret locations.
It's got an identity.
People are going to be so jazzed.
This project represents really being able to go big.
To everyone that has supported us since the beginning, I can honestly say this game is for you guys.
We didn't get to say a lot of details and specifics about the game, but we'd love for everyone to talk to us on Discord, get involved in our social channels, and get ready for this December's TGAs where it'll all be revealed.
It'll all come together like butter.
Indeed, indeed. You can check out the Game Awards later this year to see what exactly the game is. But
And they're going to have the Schick robot back. It's going to be amazing. Sorry.
why me?
Sorry.
What did I do?
Sorry.
Well,
Sorry.
well, that's all right.
I can't believe he's got like a founder pack
I
and
know,
he's got
it's so exciting.
that's
just,
crazy.
Just you wait, folks.
Wow,
we're
that's
gonna,
so awesome.
Good games are coming. Everything's coming.
That's true.
That is. What did you say about the partnership synergies?
Oh yeah, I don't remember.
Well, this is it.
Oh, yeah.
This is
One of
it.
those things. What did you call it?
I don't know.
I think you just called it a partnership.
I think I just said partner.
No,
there's more.
It was a
buzzwords in there.
TM. It was a TM.
I
Okay, well,
don't
we'll
know. A partnering? Did I make it an active verb?
No,
experience.
that's yuck. Workshop that.
If only we
Okay.
could see. If only we could see chat, they would tell us.
Yeah, chat.
Chat would
tell me.
definitely be telling us,
Yes.
but we don't have a chat feed. We just have
Just
us.
us.
Time to talk Warframe.
Oh, okay.
yeah, that
yeah,
game.
let's do
Oh,
that.
Warframe. I remember that.
Yes.
I remember that game, that thing that we do.
Getting everyone ready to see a taste of the Duviri paradox. You're probably seeing some key elements on stage. But what if we told you we were working on another update as well?
Oh.
Something for the post-New War side of Warframe. I think all of us, came out of the New War, released in December. It's been just over 7 months.
A Viso dating sim?
Please. No spoilers. No spoilers.
Oh.
But we really want to take what we did with the New War and all the amazing content in it and bring it to you, Tenno, in a new update. Let's take a look at what's coming soon.
Oh, Felicia. Oh, Felicia. Oh, Felicia. It's go! Yeah, my man Call. Oh. Call of War, baby. It's Call of War.
Call, not afraid.
Call, not afraid.
Veilbreaker is an update that
cool name, too.
Veilbreaker?
I love that
Yeah,
name.
it's a pretty good name.
You like it?
Yep. Yep. We're gonna give that one to you.
Good job, Rev. Good job. Breaking Veils. Breaking Veils. But Veilbreaker is an update that's dedicated to the state of the origin system that you know after the New War. So if you played the New War, a lot of things are really going to stand out from that trailer. And if you haven't, you'll be introducing yourself to a lot of those characters soon, we hope. Maybe you want to try out the New War.
Get to it.
And this is really going to take the state of the origin system and the conflict and everything. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to spoil it for people that didn't play the New War, but a lot of what that video showcased, hopefully you can really infer where we're going with it. And there's going to be a ton to talk about, and we are hoping that the Veilbreaker update is going to come out before the Duviri Paradox. We'll keep you posted on development updates, dev streams, but we're hoping you can get your hands on it this year. So we'll have dev streams to talk about it, but we wanted to introduce you, Tenno, to Veilbreaker as an update, show you a trailer of what you can definitely expect in it. But one thing absent from that trailer that's a very important part of the Veilbreaker update is the fact that we are going to be releasing our 50th unique Warframe.
50.
Ooh, 50th.
5-0, baby.
Oh man.
And that's
Oh, I think I need I need a moment.
Yeah.
It kind of hurts.
Yeah.
I remember when we were pitching this game. Scott will remember this.
Yeah.
We were pitching this game when we didn't think we could do it independently way back in, was that 10 years ago now?
It was 10 years ago.
10 years ago, and I think, how many Warframes do we have? 8 at the time? And they said,
I don't even think we had 8.
I don't think we had 8.
I think we were like
4, 6?
4 that were really solid, and 6 that were.
And a prominent executive asked, well, like, are you worried you're going to run out of ideas for Warframes? Because you already got 6.
Nope, didn't happen.
Now we're at 50.
And now we have 50. Exciting.
We're at 50. I'm just checking on our servers. As you know, we do an ambitious live event. Everything.
Oh, how's everything going?
We're just taking a look. Sit tight.
Hamsters or-
Sit tight, everyone. We won't. If you're having connectivity issues, don't worry. Team is on it. Sit tight. We'll get you updates
Oh,
soon.
so things are heating up in the hamster.
Things are heating up.
Okay, the hamsters.
Spinning wheels very fast.
I can hear them. I should have changed their wood chips.
Yes.
You know, and it's just they're not going to run as fast.
Yes.
Without the fresh wood chips.
So on the 50th Warframe topic, we're going to be debuting fully in a. Well, why don't we give you a little tease of how you're going to learn about the 50th Warframe?
Oh, this is cool.
Oh, dude. Steinax? Dude looks like a beast.
Steinax will be making his reveal in an animated short that we will be uploading closer to the launch.
It's not
of
even a
Veilbreak.
short.
No,
It's like a 6-minute little short film.
Yep.
Partnered with Passion Paris, I believe.
But we will be showing that very, closer to the Veilbreaker information bits and everything. But that is Steinax. He is our 50th unique Warframe, and you can learn all about him and his.
That looks so sick, honestly.
It's honestly really great.
That is right up my street.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. His
I'm excited for people to see
50. Can you believe?
And it's going to give me, like, from then till when it releases, from now until it releases, I'm going to be practicing how to say the name of Warframe.
Steinax?
Yeah, I'm going to be practicing.
His origin is of that of the noble Greek warriors.
Steinax.
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 Stein.
Yeah. Okay, forget it.
You got it.
Nailed it.
Megan,
No,
I know,
it is easy to say. I'm being a goof. Yep.
to recap, for
Steinax.
those of you doing bullet points for your viewers or for your videos, Veilbreaker, coming soon, Steinax, the 50th Warframe, and a lot more.
Might have spotted Protea Deluxe in that trailer.
Very true.
For your appearance, operator.
You're just making up words now.
I'm just making up words. Yep.
Now, Megan, I noticed you have some stuff on your lap.
I just thought I'd sit here with a bunch of things on my lap.
These segues are getting so sophisticated.
I just love holding things.
Is there a reason you have stuff on your lap?
No, I love it. No, I would like to give it away. I don't want to be holding it anymore. I want you to be holding it. We have a couple giveaways from.
Oh, is it your iPad with your
No. Don't touch
No, we were lucky enough to be sponsored by HP Omen to give away some stuff. A full laptop. Okay.
Oh, look at that wolf
We're giving
inspired
away a wolf
art.
frame.
Woo! Dean's got assets. Don't worry, it's coming up.
This is HP Omen. They have been giving us some sweet one-of-a-kind things to give away. First bundle we're going to give away live.
I want that.
The headset and the keyboard with the custom keycaps.
I like that we have assets, but you made Megan hold it.
Did I make you hold it?
I made myself.
That's what I thought.
I requested that the items be here so that I could hold it. This is my own fault. Anyways, custom PC and also the custom headset. So it's running right now.
Where's the
Sheldon.
headset? Here we go.
Right here.
The winner. Oh my God!
And the winner is.
I can't read
Oh
that.
yes, it's AO 925610530.
Wow.
Yeah.
Best reading yet.
Okay, the hack with Sheldon is
That's how
just
you
numbers.
break Sheldon.
Just numbers.
Okay, that's actually my account.
All right, that account, please whisper a Warframe Twitch channel with your in-game alias and your shipping information so we can send you this keyboard.
Did you request
and
this color
this
pattern?
headset. No, but aren't
Yeah,
we
you
so
did.
excited about it?
You totally
Don't you
did.
love it?
That's cool.
Like this one too. Like
I
what?
know.
You know?
Can I see the laptop?
Yeah,
No,
of course.
Don't
He's gonna take it.
Give it a shot.
Oh.
If he drops it, I'm gonna just.
You can't have it, but you can have it. We're also now giving away this laptop
And a headset as well.
another pair of headsets via the Twitch picker. So Dean, roll it. Let's see if it's a more complicated one for Sheldon.
Come on, baby. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Oh, bit of feedback.
Bit of an echo.
No,
This
not
one
me.
is her Esther Palispup.
Congrats.
Can I life hack this? Can I zoom in with my phone?
Hers Derp Palace?
Herb.
Derp Palace? No, wait.
Oh my god, it's working.
Is it working?
Hydrocephalus.
No, we're not responding.
Are you zooming in with your camera?
Yes, I am.
She's meta.
Dianax.
No.
You have won our custom laptop giveaway with headset. This is yours. You need to message our Twitch chat in whispering. Send
Okay,
it
I got
as a direct
kicked
message
out.
on Twitch.
Awesome.
For shipping address so we can.
Or broadcast it to everybody.
No, don't do
Do
that.
not do that.
Thank you to Omen for setting this over and creating.
Say,
these,
what's chat
giveaways
saying?
For those two winners. We got them. And this off my lap.
Yeah, and maybe we should also do Power Plat.
Oh,
The game crashed.
Wouldn't you like 100,000 platinum?
Game crashed.
That'd be nice.
Let's
I don't
do
even know
it.
how we green.
Game crashed.
Ask for forgiveness, not permission. That's how I work.
All right. All right.
All right, what the
Who gets it?
100,000 platinum?
Quadver.
Wow,
That's
Quadver.
That's the.
Quad underscore. That was quick. You've won.
Quadver.
Guys, they just won 100,000 platinum.
That's a lot.
Good job.
How are we holding up? Should we kick off the theater or?
Glenn says we recovered.
Oh, good.
I
The
will
swamping,
need to
the swamping
check my
web.
situation real quick.
Okay. To make sure.
To make sure that I'm in place.
Would you want me to take all the belongings that
I'll
are
take the
currently on?
laptop.
Ah!
Here you
The
go.
game crashed.
All right. What we're
Sorry,
gonna do?
winners.
Okay.
You're never getting these.
Yeah, Sheldon's taking it.
Let me do a little.
So far, you have got to see the Veilbreaker update reveal. You've got to see a lot of things that are in live build for you, and
A tease of Steinax.
He's a Steinax.
Amazing.
And we are now going to go into the world reveal live gameplay demo of the Devere Paradox.
Oh,
This is
That's-
world
that's time
reveal.
right now?
It's literally time.
Okay.
Put
Let's
that
put
away.
this away.
So I have to go over to the demo PC. So I'm just gonna draw my notes here. Anything you want to say while I'm
I thought we were gonna stall more or something.
Yeah, I
Just
know.
have a look at chat. This
What
feels
time is
sudden
it?
to me.
There
It
is
is time. Holy cow.
We're ready to rock.
Oh my
All
gosh.
right.
Are you guys ready? Is
Got the
everyone
thread.
ready for this?
No.
as I walk over the stage
Wait.
ceremoniously.
The game
Just so
crashed.
you know,
Anything to say?
I want to say, like, this isn't a volume. This is not ILM. Like, this is real.
Game crash.
Just
Can't
like-
log back in.
Real.
Game crash.
Not like an Obi-Wan show.
It's not a
you
green
know?
screen.
Like it's physical. Sorry.
All right.
Okay, we're gonna sit quiet.
Okay.
You guys ready?
Well, what's there to say?
Game
Is
crashed.
there no like
Game
camera
crashed.
No.
Oh yeah. All right.
All right. Let's get
Game
started.
crashed.
Just a voice. Just
Wait, get in game.
a voice
please.
from the void.
If you aren't in game, go to the Devere Amphitheater on Earth. Megan's there now, and we're gonna start the show.
Yeah, this is going to be a really cool, kind of interleaved show.
Oh, look how cool this is.
Yeah, awesome.
Hey, game servers are dead. No one's checking chat.
Okay, so people are there, so things are working.
Things are working.
Yeah.
You can't even log in. Oh my god. Servers are down.
It's just
As we wait for the Devere Paradox, there's something everyone should know about it.
Servers
which
are
is that
down.
it's going to come earlier in the game than you'd expect. The Devere Paradox is indeed a paradox, and to that end, you may find yourself wondering if you are required to play the new war. The answer is no.
No.
It'll be earlier in the Warframe journey, and we're going to be taking it in lots of strange and weird directions to that end. Because what is a paradox if not an anomaly in time and space? And for us,
Servers are down.
taking all those themes and
Chat's
pushing them
even
into this
telling you.
update has been a
Chat
lot
is
of fun.
telling you the
and
servers
frankly,
are down.
quite exciting for the future of Warframe.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it.
The Devere Amphitheater is live on all platforms, and our gracious host Bombastine will invite you to participate in the Devere Paradox Amphitheater experience.
Game is down.
Get in
And if
there.
it doesn't
Tenno.
start soon, I'm just gonna.
Wait,
We're waiting.
go
Oh.
back to the couch.
Yeah, because the
We're
servers are
letting everyone
down.
Get in. Everyone needs to be able to see this. We can see the numbers rising. We have a little ticker over on the side. Every relay keeps filling up. Thanks, guys, for coming in.
Hey,
Hopefully we're
yeah,
gonna give
that's
them a
great,
few
but
more
I
minutes.
can't
We
even
won't
get
start the
in.
demo without everybody in place. So bear with us. Oh, 100 more, 200 more. Scott, Scott's not even watching the ticker.
Scott's terrified.
Can't watch anymore.
I can't even log in. I can't even log in, dude.
I'll just go ahead with the demo.
All right.
All right, we're gonna start. Get ready.
Oh, hold on. So Megan's getting it's making its way through.
The demo is about to begin.
Servers are dead.
Packets are.
Ever get that feeling you're stuck? Spinning inside your little wheel day in and day out.
That's great. The game's broke,
Only
bro.
to find you're right back where you started. And so it goes. Day by day. Year by year. Spinning and spinning until you're dead. Or in my case, until you're dead inside. Never asking, what am I doing this for? Whose dream am I living?
You are hereby consigned and sentenced to death by royal order of His Majesty Dominus Thrax, hero of all.
Get on with it.
Death by impalement. What? How curious. That doesn't belong here.
Ha! Curious. That doesn't belong here. It's a hand.
And the daring knight was slain! Or maybe not.
She didn't know she had power. Well, yeah, I guess it makes sense. She's a sentient, so it's a sentient hand.
Until the great Aurora darken the skies above, hungry for night flesh.
What the front door is this game?
What's gotten into you? My world, my rules.
Dude, servers are just trash right now. We are aware that our servers are dead in sight. Here it comes! Oh, brother! Woo! Woo!
This is the intro quest to the Deviri Paradox. So what you're seeing right now is the onboarding experience for the quest.
There goes our honored king! Where? Where? He gave me no eyes to see him! There! I think it's him! Sir, will the dragon devour us today? I live to serve, even as food! What?
I live to serve, even as a taco.
Someone can tell me how our theater event's going. All right, no worries. This is an open world experience, but it has a lot of twists. The world does not look vibrant, it looks rather colorless. Our drifter is living the same day, but something has changed.
This place can change. This place can change!
Let's follow and see where we go.
The king graces us. I am Bombastine, sire. You do remember your courtly play, right? Hey, I am not. Have you come to join the performance, sire? It would be my deepest honor to see you command the stage. Yonder, you might recover your favorite mask.
My favorite mask?
Yes, manifest as only you are able. With untold power as only you command. Quick, sire. I can only stall this awful idiot's gallery for a while longer.
Evidently, we have to go find a mask. Perhaps we can get some assistance.
All right then, got a mask. All right, we got a mask.
How do I know this? Oh. At least you're not trying to kill me.
Ha ha!
What the hell?
Ha! Oh, can I get in the game now? That'd be cool. All right, I claimed my
There you go.
free Titan or
The king
Titanium.
returns, and in such a mood as this he wears. What recitation will you gift us today?
I'm not. Shit. Line feet?
Of course, sire. Which play?
I was at the end of my rope.
Now here we find ourselves with a very important decision. As you play through the open world Deviri Paradox experience,
Oh
you're
no.
gonna be given
The
opportunities
game
to
crashed
choose
again.
Your attributes, your build for that particular day, that play session. In this
You've
case,
gotta be kidding me.
players
The
of
game clearly
veteran players of
crashed.
Warframe, even new ones, will recognize heat damage as a way to get your melee built up. In this case, we have the option to instantly summon and mount a Loyal Cave, which happens to be that skeletal horse I'm riding, and then King's Rebuke, which is a decree that allows you to have a burst when you dodge. I'm gonna go with Loyal Steed just to
I'm
show this
closing
off,
out. Jesus,
during
dude.
TennoCon here today. This is going to be something that you'll have, so you don't need to choose from it normally, but we're just gonna use it today for the demo.
When I bestride him,
I soar.
I am a
I am a hawk.
He trots the
He
air.
trots the air.
The earth sings
The
when
earth
he touches it.
sings when he touches it.
The basest horn of his hoof
The
is more
basest
musical
horn of his hoof is more musical
than the pipe of
than
Hermes.
the pipe of Hermes.
Riveting.
I was on the edge of my seat.
Moving. Well done, sire. They love you.
Right.
Deviri is a strange place. It is a place where your choices will allow you to build builds for your drifter and what's to come. And let's take a look at using that decree right now.
Let's get in there.
Instant horse. But where to next?
The performance will commence presently.
Oh, baby. That's cool.
Deviri Paradox Open World is a strange place. And it seems as though there's another one of these statues here. So let's take a look at that. And light it up. Oh, God.
Oh, babe.
I thought I had lost you for a moment, but you don't get to leave.
Ah, so now I've chosen my respawn point. And I can escape the dragon. The Aura Worm loaded. Safety in the caves, Tenno. All right.
The Cave of Deviri, a memory clad in a steel dream. Swifter than bow shots, more loyal than a steadfast soldier's heart. Run true, noble Cave. More loyal than a steadfast soldier's heart. Run true, noble Cave.
Very. Oh, hey, it's the horse. Very nice. That's cool.
We are in a very strange place, folks.
There, you can see the horse and the stream. Very cool, mini wows.
Now, of course, this is a Warframe update, but this is also the introductory quest to the Deviri Paradox.
Whoa.
We'll see where this goes.
didn't you?
Teshin, he's live.
Finally. Today's the first...
Fool! You know how this works. Why would today be the first time? Your ignorance is second only to your apathy. What I struggle to comprehend is why the other side is even trying to help you.
The other side? Who's trying to help me?
You are. See for yourself.
We should make a choice here, I think. See where it goes. Gotta stay true to the poster boy.
Excalibur.
I thought so. Old dogs and new tricks. Go on, go wallow in your routine.
Fine, I'm getting out of here on my own.
Oh, now. That would be a surprise, wouldn't it? Take my old blades if you want a chance with that mockery of a Dax.
Perhaps we're simply not ready yet to take on a Warframe.
Sun and moon, baby.
I see. Until next time.
It's Teshin, he's old.
Scars and sorrows. I cannot tell you how long he has dwelled with us. I only know that something has compelled him to watch and wait.
Can't believe Teshin.
The world has changed.
Now the cowardly knight must face the king's champion. Enter Dantheus.
Pro.
Let's go, sun and moon, baby.
A little color is all it takes to change this world. You're too old and too weak.
Oh boy.
Got him.
Why'd you do it?
Well, looks like I made quick work of
Sad.
Dantheus, but
We're about to fight a dragon? Let's go. Let's
I'm
fight
afraid
it.
there's only one way to take down an airborne beast. And I hope I have the tools to do so. Here we go.
Oh! It has wings! Holy baby! He's here, kids! You're watching him live and also on the stream. I'm trying to position it so we can watch the stream and watch this. He's coming in for the attack.
How dare he keep trying to leave? What's out there that's so fascinating? Maybe I should just go there myself.
Woo, baby.
And that is.
Oh no!
All right.
We're caught in the paradox.
Did it work?
No.
Oh, I'm so easily excitable, but
That's so awesome.
the open world experience coming with the Devere Paradox is going to be everything you love about Warframe. Your builds and everything you know is going to come to you through this drifter's point of view, the experience where you start off as the underdog, and as you play through, your decrees will be bound to you for that play session. And we're really trying to play with very different things for this open world experience. Narrative, you know, there are those 3 frames in the cave. Maybe just a little.
That was a sick callback.
Yeah.
I love that.
Or call forward because of the paradox.
I can't even make sense of it all. Eternalism has messed me up.
So yeah, and you got to see a little bit of the amphitheater, Devere amphitheater experience.
Yes.
We had a live show there. That if you're probably in a relay still right now,
You're still in there. The dragon's probably roaring around.
Be careful.
Don't leave because Bomastine does have a farewell for you in a bit. But you can hang out with the dragon and walk around.
Yeah.
It is an old Tobey Maguire reference, but I was thinking an alt title would be Unpleasantville.
Okay. Okay.
No,
Yeah.
no, that's
That
not
is an
landing
old
for
reference.
anyone, eh?
That is an
Okay.
old reference.
Okay.
We
Sorry,
get
I'm
it,
old.
we're just not
I'm
laughing.
old.
You're like, yeah. Very good. Yeah.
That was unbelievable.
I just love the color, the dragon and the flying around the dragon. Stunning. Stunning.
There's things happening cooking.
And that old guy, who's that old guy?
Who is that old guy?
With those swords.
I feel like I recognize his voice.
I recognize him, but I want to know more.
Oh my god. And yeah.
The cave and their winged.
The winged beasts.
The descents from the skies.
A little bit of Shakespeare. I mean, it's got everything you need.
Yep. Hopefully you enjoyed the gameplay reveal of the Devere Paradox. That was the quest, or part of the quest, for you to start off your journey. And we're going to be working
That's this year.
very, very hard on it to get it.
Yes.
Devere this year.
And we had one of the relay events worked.
No, I think we had 2. We had Teshin and.
Oh
Kate.
yes, we had 2 of them
Teshin
work.
and the horse, yes.
Yep.
They were. I
Alright.
think people were able to experience some of it. My PC was having a bit of a struggle, so you know what? Maybe we'll play that experience again at a later date.
Just like we did
tend to
last
do
year.
that. We tend to do that.
Why
Yeah, we'll
not?
show it again.
Yeah.
We'll show it again.
Yeah. We'll do it again. If there were any issues, we will run it again.
Yes. Our IT team is working right now feverishly to try to even get those last 2 working. So
I'm sure.
Appreciate their work. And appreciate, of course, everyone's interest in cramming in there and wanting to watch it with us. And yeah.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
Great job, man.
I just love the way the color works and just that thing in the sky, the cloud.
Oh god, at the end.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot with this update. You may have noticed the world changed a lot when we came in and out, and moods are a huge part of what will make each day feel different. So
When he mad,
When he's mad,
Watch
he's
it.
mad.
Yeah.
watch it.
Awesome. Okay, so is that it?
kind of. Kind of not. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I guess, yeah. I probably was supposed to be prepared to have like a more structured speech, but, you know, it's...
Why start now? We've only
Why,
been doing
why
this
be
10
structured
years.
now?
Why start?
Let's do this.
But yeah, this is, I guess, we wanted to share with our community some news about the growth of DE.
Amazing.
And the growth of the team. And I guess I can probably just do it with symbolism, you know, and just kind of do this, right?
Yes.
Symbolism.
And just, you know, if you've been with us for a while.
What color are those? Are those faded or are they?
They've been washed. They've been washed a few times.
This is why I wore white.
Yeah.
So we can contrast.
Oh my God. I think it's time that Warframe has a new leader, and it's going to be you.
I'll put these on.
Oh, don't put them on now. I mean, they are clean.
I said no butts.
No butts.
No butts today.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's, you know, we started this game more than 10 years ago, and it's a big, important part of our lives, and we made it in a way that we hadn't made games before, which was with all of you at home, supporting us, funding us when we didn't have a publisher, and we were kind of striking out on our own, and this is something that we are going to try again. And as you know, the younger generation is going to take over Warframe and phase in that.
You're old.
Never felt so old.
The old buggers. My beard has maybe just a little bit of pepper left in the salt. The old buggers are going to try to do it again with you at home. And I think that's probably all there is to say about it for now. We have prepared for you a taste of that experience that we want you to join us with its creation. So thank you very much for that amazing Viri demo. And yeah, it's time to see the next story that we're adding to the studio's, you know, legacy going forward. I hope you like it.
Oh, baby.
It began with a song, pitched sweet and solemn. They that heard came hollow, fallen. Their children raised in castles aloft, made hunters grave, of others not.
Remember this. We are a family.
Yet beyond the pale of Odin's sky live verdant fields of rain and wild, where omen beasts of Alka's lost remember still and tell the ghost.
What is this game?
So listen well. Envoys of shame. And bear their souls within your frame. Find your spirit, your grace renewed, and return to earth, her power true.
Okay. That's cool.
Join us, won't you?
Soul frame? Warframe and soul frame. Soul frame. Soul frame. Soul frame. Is there a big dog? It's Fenrir. Soul frame. Yeah! Yeah!
Alas, merciless time has not stinted on his forward march, and our dalliance together draws to a close. How different from the hours in sweet Duvir, where the same day may be lived over and over like a beloved song and never grow old. Of course, it is not so sweet for those who the king wishes to see suffer. And death is no release when it can be undone and decreed again. But enough of such dark forebodings. Duviri awaits. We shall meet again.
Was that it? Is that it? That's the send-off we get? Oh, we get kicked out. Okay, bye! What's going on? Everything's dark. Mom, I'm scared! It's so dark in here! Thanks for enjoying the show, isn't it? You see again. Oh, well, that was anticlimactic. I thought there was more going on. Anticlimactic. Thought there would be more going on. Da 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 da. Send me home. Send me home. Send me home where the turkeys grow. Something, something, where the turkeys grow. This is where I go. Wow. I'm invisible. Wow. No network. Wow. Wow, I'm invisible. I don't exist. I'm invisible. I don't exist. What? That ship just slid in right to the DMs. He's like, yeet. Alright, guys, that was the end of the event. And I'm going to end stream because I've been going for 6 hours now. So I'm going to make me some din din. I'm going to get my gin gin. Eat, Felicia. Thank you for coming to the Council's office. I'm Mr. Game Counselor. It was a fun Warframe day. A lot went on. Tomorrow we might